Good morning. Can everybody hear me okay? Yes, yes. No. Turn on some music. Oopsie. Hi, Peter. Hi, Doug. Hi, Greg. How are you? Kind of need to get myself situated here. So, how's everyone doing this morning? Is everybody excited about the Fed meeting? Sounds like things are going to get a little less, what do you want to call it? Bearish for a bit. So, hello. Good morning, Patrick. All right, so let's kind of get started here. As we all know, the Fed is going to meet today, and there's a lot of speculation that they're only going to raise by 0.25 or quarter point rate hike, or maybe pause rate hikes altogether, which would be really good news for the markets, especially the banks and such. Right now, SPY broke below VWAP, and yeah, I would love a break from the bearishness too. Oh, look at that. Hold on, uno momento. So it looks like I'm going to have to go into TradingView. What a mess. Sorry, folks. Little technical difficulties. Give me just 1 second here. And we'll get back into it. What a disaster. There we go. And we are back up. Here we go. We're back. Sorry about that. All right. So, Josh says, I know they are coming for me. Josh says we have a good amount of economic compression and the curves are beginning to turn down. Yeah, they're going to press for 25 basis points. I actually think they're going to pause rate hikes. We will see. We will see. All right. So if we want to go ahead and take a look at what is popping in pre-market, it looks like, so we have VORB, which is Virgin Mobile Holdings, that had a big pop on news that there was a private investor that is going to give them a little money. So it seems to be hovering right around the 72 cents. It did pop up to like over $1, I thought. Maybe not. So we will keep an eye on that. Seems like, it broke through resistance once. We'll see if it can do it again. It has a larger float, so it's going to take a little bit more to get it moving. And it's a relatively new stock. I think they were IPO'd. Let's see. Let's take a looky here. Come on. I don't know why this is not working for me today. Nothing's working. Okay. So they IPO'd. Come on. The end of last year. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it was in 2018. Let's see. Let's look at this. I feel like this. I'm struggling this morning. I apologize, everyone. Oy vey. I did look at this earlier today. Yeah, it looks like in August. All right. So anyway, we'll keep an eye on that one. And then we have GME, obviously, beat earnings last night. So let's take a look at that. And it looks like it is just kind of chilling here around $26. It hit resistance 27 last night in pre-market and had a little double top action at 26, 27-ish. So we'll see if that can continue to rally. I'm sure all of the GME people are super excited about that. And then we have ETNB, sorry. And the news on that is it's experimental treatment for non-alcoholic, whatever the heck that is, NASH, led to, basically it had good results in the phase 2 clinical trial. So biopharma, it doesn't have a huge float. Looks like resistance is right around, what is this? 1687. It's going for a little dipski. We'll see if that can rebound a little bit. Hopefully none of you bought it all the way up here at the top. Hopefully you made a good choice. And then Diebold, nothing really to see there. And then Infobird. I'm not going to pull that up. There's not enough volume on that one. Let's take a look at the AI plays from yesterday. First, let's take a look at AI. So we got a nice little pump, it looks like, at the end of the day yesterday. It didn't do much throughout the day. And I am looking, let's see. Okay, here we go. One day. I feel like I keep trying to do this and it's not working for me. There we go. This is the daily. Looks like we have a double top. What is it? Right around $30. Little curl. Seemed to push through resistance. We'll see if that can keep going. And then we had BBBY, which is my stock. Needs to get it back above $2 for sure. Seems to be hovering and staying right around this 187. Definitely like to see that go up a little bit today. That is, let's do sound. All right. And then sound got above $2 yesterday. This is a daily. Let's look at the 1 minute. Got above $2 yesterday and then backed off, but it seems to have a lot of nice consolidation. Hopefully it can continue to push up today. Let's see. GME is moving. I'm not in the toilet. Oh, Nash. No, you can't be a spammer, Blaze. Good morning, Stu. I know he is being nice to me lately. All right. So we'll go back to GME here. See if we can continue to push up for that. My goodness, this is difficult here. I wanted to use my Webull charts because I'm much better with them, but for some reason it didn't want to work for me. So looks like it's popping off this little support line. So we'll see if we can get back up and get above 27. Still not Blaze. Blaze will be on during regular market. Good morning, Del Rey. All right, guys. So what else are you guys looking? Seba, hey, I'm new and was wondering what strategy or what strat would be worth investing time into. Can you be a little bit more specific? I need to know what you're talking about. If you're talking about stock strategy, what time did you wake up? Wow, I'm up at 5:30. Yeah, I like Webull charts. So right now, the indicators that I usually use, obviously I'm a big fan of VWAP, but I like their pivot points. It gives me a really quick, like visual of what support, resistance, and what the pivots are. It's kind of like a visual Fibonacci, so it's nice. Good morning, keeping it real. She's in here. Yes. Yay, guys. Well, if you're new to the channel, my name's Michelle. I am not the main dude. The main dude is Blaze. He will be on during regular market hours, and be sure to like and subscribe. And Peter, don't start. And if you want to join our community in Discord, I'm sure one of these people would love to drop a link for you where you can come and be a part of our trading community, where a lot of these stock runs are caught nice and early. Let's watch. Oh, GME. Come on, GME. Let's get this party started. Let's go. Let's see if it can continue to push. Hi, Dan. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Heather. My sister's name's Heather, too. You're new. Well, are you in Discord talking? I haven't met you yet. I'm glad you joined. More girls, please. Let's go, GME. You didn't come here to work, Josh? Come on. Come on. Teamwork. Oh, come on, GME. Let's go. Let's go. Push. Oh. Let's push above this next level of resistance and keep going. Let's pump it. Up 54%. 55% in pre-market. This might be like shorts might need to cover today. Wouldn't that be exciting? Stop it. I intentionally did not name the indicator. So there you go. You're in Discord watching. Aw. Well, say hi. All right. Let's see. What's it at? Come on, GME. 55%. Bye. Have a good day, buddy. All right. We need to get above 27.51. Come on. Push. 27.38. Let's keep going. As Blaze would say, Moa. If you're in this, please be careful. Make sure you are taking any profits. And let's keep going. Yes, that's my buddy. It's my little boy. It will be retail. Well, I guess don't discount discount retail. See what I did there? Hi, Jeffrey. First time visitor here. Would you give me a quick overview of what you do and how you do it? I'd like to know what you focus on and what's in your charts. Well, so I am a part of a community with hot trades. I'm not the main squeeze on the channel. The main squeeze is going to come on during regular hours. That's Blaze. I have been trading, was a full-time trader about a little over a year ago. And then when the market did its thing, I backed off from the full-time part. I basically, it's two ways. So I trade for long, I invest, right? So I have ones companies that I believe in, that I research, that I invest in. And then I also like to play momentum stocks, which are ones that have a catalyst and will run. I typically like to swing trade, but sometimes we have to burn up a day trade because these stocks move a little fast. But the biggest part of hot trades is the community, and a lot of them are in the chat. Good morning, Kelly. They're investors with a wide range of ideas and thoughts on the market, and they really do help me, take a look at things and consider other investment, strategies and options and so on and so forth. With my charts and with Blaze technicals. So we take a look at support, resistance, where the stocks were, the volume, any news, catalysts, stuff like that. So we've backed off. We've double topped on GME, so please be careful. And it looks like we double topped right now. So let's see if it can maybe bounce off the second support here and form a little horrible cup and handle. We'll see. We'll see. VORB looking good. VTGN up 30%. Let's take a look at it. Oh my gosh, it's a bio stock. All right. So VTGN, is there any news? Yes. So basically phase 3 positive data. So, she's a running. We're up 43%. Look at that thing go. Let's look at the daily. Oh my goodness, this is going to do this. Come on. Let's see. Come on. One day. Here we go. Auto. Why is this not working for me today? I'm about to throw a hissy fit. Let's look at the weekly. See if I can get a little better on that. Here we go. That's why. Come on, Michelle. Get it together. All right. So last time it was over $1. Looks like it double topped right around $3. And that was in 2021. And it has been chilling right around 13 cents this whole time. So let's see what we can do. It's got nice volume coming in. Let's see. Let's turn it back. All right. So my music stopped, didn't it? See if we can get above 20 cents. All right. VORB. I can't, Peter. You better stop. All right, we looked at VORB earlier. That's the one that has a little private investment. Homie. It's $200 million that he's going to give. I was kind of hoping, because the guy was from Texas, it might have been Daddy. Like, we'll see. Let's see. I mean, VORB looks like it might go. Kind of chilling here. It's so close to market open that it makes me nervous. Anytime these stocks gap up like that, I feel like people take profits at market open. Not always, but just be careful. BBIG. You know what? I'm going to look at BBIG because, oh, look at that. One little candle. All right. CS. It's been 4 days, I know. BTB. I mean, I need Bitcoin to run a little bit. What is Bitcoin at this morning? Yesterday I didn't do the right one and they got upset with me. It needs to get above 28.5 and send it to 30. BTB, I mean, it's not a bad idea, but let's take a look at it. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. What you get in at? What you get in at, Kelly? Would have been nice if you got in at $1. Mm. Looks like the last support was $1.86. So I would see if it can, break above that and hold. And then you're pretty clear up until $3. So I would watch out for that $1.86 level. Let's see if we can send it. What's SPY doing? Anybody think SPY is going to break 400 today? Let's see. I mean, it was like right there. Oy. They were like, we're not ready yet. We're not ready yet. We're not ready for 400 yet. But maybe we are. Maybe we're just trying to trick you. I think we're probably range bound until the Fed meeting. But a lot of people are bullish. So we'll see what happens. I feel like Powell gets on and just says a bunch of nothing. And the market reacts. Hey, Tej. You think it's going to hit the gap at 408? You think we're dumping? We'll see. You think 401, 402 is on the table? Awesome. You entered at 116, Kelly. I mean, I don't think it's, honestly, I think BTB has an opportunity. I just would watch that 186 level and see what happens. Let's see. Rum. What is rum? Josh, what is rum? Pair. What do you like about rum? Pair was a yesterday stonk. So it looks like, I mean, if it can stay above, I mean, your next level of support is 20 cents. Just keep that in mind. Okay. So you kind of don't want it to break below 30 cents. And you are hitting a lot of resistance at 32 cents. So it just depends. I mean, is Pair a company you believe in, something you want to hold long term? Are you green? Are you red? What's the sitch? Oh, Rumble. Yes. Actually, you know what? I'm kind of, yeah. Let's look at the daily on that. It has a lot of, so in my opinion, you had like a nice little double bottom right there around like 781-ish, 777-ish. I like it. I like it. What's the float? There's not a whole lot of shares in the float either. I like it. You don't like it, Doug? Why don't you like it? You like rum anywhere under $8, like as an entry, right? I think Powell speaks at 1 or 2. It's usually 2, so we'll see. But I think it's just a meeting, right? He doesn't speak today. I think we'll get the minutes. Flu is not too bad for big tech. Not at all. I agree with that. I agree with that. But, you know, these are the types of stonks, and they don't have a big float. And as they continue to go up, you know, be careful. No, I think the meeting's today. We get the whole boat today from the Fed. Oh, so it's the meeting and the minutes. Okay. Okay. So 2 and 2:30, it looks like. 2 and 2. So we'll get the meetings minutes and around 2 o'clock is when you should see things going absolutely bananas. So just be careful around that time. Let's go back here to SPY. Oh, we should look at GME too, see how that's doing. Yeah, I think SPY sets range bound until the meeting. Here we go. Look at that. No. Oh, this was, I'm sorry, I'm a little too zoomed out here. No, I'm not. Let's see if it can bounce off this little zone here and keep going. Come on. Come on, GME. I wonder if this is going to do anything. It's probably going to, what's AMC doing? I hate even looking at this damn stock. So it got a little pump off of the GME pump. Let's see if that thing can get above $5 today. We'll see. When is the split for that? Flipping options all day. 10x. Oh, that was the one I was in the other day. I should get back in it. What is 10x doing? Come on. Hugh might have just given you guys a little early heads up. We'll see how they respond to it. This one has a small float. So that's what I kind of like about it. Small float, but it's like prime for one of those things that like pumps and then they do an offering. Like I used to be all in on small floats, but then all these offerings started happening and I was like, no, I'm non-committed. Josh, don't be a niggy noodle, okay? Yeah. The shades of it all. I know. I mean, we'll see, Robbie. I mean, it's not like it's kind of responded well to news, and we'll see what happens. I mean, it's not like it's, run up like $4 or $5 and then it's like a sell the news thing. So we'll see. 10x is a hog though. Well, you know what? If that pig makes me money, I no care. What was the other thing? Oh, you know what I'm going to check out? I'm going to see. So I talked about PowerBridge Technologies because I liked their daily. If I can get this. This is the problem with penny stocks. So it had been like kind of just chilling here. Boop, boop, boop. And then if you go back, boy, bring this sucker all the way down. I mean, it has a lot of room to the upside. The last time we were range bound for like that long of a period of time, it had a nice like pop up. So I wanted it if it, you know, got and held above 10 cents. So, and it's not moving on a ton of volume. It's just kind of chilling. So we'll see what happens. Good morning, Star. Peter, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. What are you into? I haven't seen you in so long. In here or in Discord? Where you been, girl? Let's get back here. Let's see what GME is doing. Is that GME? That double bottom on GME. Nice. Come on, baby. Don't make this. Boy. Let's see. It's 9 o'clock. Let's see what happens with the 9 a.m. volume. See if they come in and want to push it higher. We'll see. SPY options. Not everybody invests in options, Josh. So let's see if there's anything else like popping in pre-market. Hi, Crypto Surfer. Oh, yeah, that's the one I got in this morning. So I got in also INVZ. That had a nice little double bottom too. I'll pull that up. VORB got back above VWAP, so we'll take a look at both of those. All right. I need this to show me VWAP. He wasn't talking everybody. Okay, fine. No need to yell at me. Oh, I wanted to show you guys INVZ. full disclosure, I'm in this stupid stock, but it's a LiDAR. I like to pay attention to like different sectors and see how they are. Is that it? Yeah. And see how they're performing. And INVZ had some news, or there was an article out. Let me pull that up. Yeah, it says, obviously, this is an article that was put out that basically says that LiDAR stocks, another LiDAR stock is Lumen. That one has performed well as well. And there could be like a 90% upside potential. So basically, LiDAR is used in autonomous vehicles, like Tesla vehicles and stuff like that. So this is one of those like LiDAR stocks. So let me take a look at, I think it was the daily. Yeah. There we go. Boom, boom. So I'm hoping we go boom, boom, pow, or pow, pow. We'll see. But yeah, this bounced off this level now 3 times. So I decided to get in a little small position in this guy. So it's bounced off that level 3 times, but it has rejected $6 3 times as well. So let's see what happens. Not financial advice. I'm supposed to always say that. It's for entertainment purposes only. Just figured I would share the trade I was in. What is it? Coin Mara Hut this morning. Okay. So you are bullish on Bitcoin. When NKN pump? Is that a stock? I've never heard of NKN. Nikon. Okay. Or is it a crypto? Is it a crypto? It's a crypto. I don't know. You tell me when pump. Well, thanks, Josh. I have no idea what you just said, Tej. All right, so I'm getting... All right. Let's get back in and see what GME. And then we will do the 5 things to know before the market opens. Come on, GME. Let's get back above. And then see if there's anything else. I feel like today is going to be one of those days where everybody's looking for a direction. VORB got above 80 cents, or is at 80 cents. VORB. I don't know. It's hitting. It might hit some. I would watch that thing at the open. I know like some platforms won't let you buy less than 100 shares of something. So if like I were to enter VORB, I'd have to buy 100 shares of it. So I usually wait for it to hit $1 because usually a dollar is a huge resistance level anyway, especially when you've had a big pump. But it depends on what your situation is. But me personally, when it hits like above 50 cents, like 75 cents ish to $1, I usually like to wait until it hits $1, see if it holds $1, and then I'll buy in. But some people want that 20 cents. What did Jeffrey say? I don't even see Jeffrey's comment. Oh, just your opinion. 86 cents. So like I said, Jeffrey, so 86 cents is, what was it? Where are we at? Why 86 cents? I don't understand that one. But I would wait. I mean, at this point, you're better off just waiting until the market opens to see what happens. And so you're already starting to get a little dip there. Yeah, 86 cents is an odd level. What made you pick that one? CYTO, thank you, Hugh. That's a lot of like big words that I'm not going to say. Everybody can go in and read Hugh's comments. But I'll take a look at CYTO. Yep. So it looks like they don't trade in pre-market. Okay. Let's take a look at the daily. Am I in the right one? It basically means their delivery system works. What delivery system? What are you talking about? CYTO? Oh. Let's look at the daily. You guys have played this stock before, haven't you? I feel like I've heard this name before. Boy. I mean, it was holding nicely at 15, above $15 for a long time. And then it just died. Oh, it has a micro float. It's like a baby float. That's interesting. So the previous support was 414. If it breaks above that, I mean, that's now resistance, as Blaze would tell you, and I would agree, is like previous support is now resistance. So it has to break above 425, which it might do. It just depends on the amount of volume that comes in. Oh, reverse flip. That might be why the float's so small. Oh. Peter, why are you trolling me? You know this is like my second day on the job. Let's see. Well, that would explain the float size. Why would they reverse split it? What was it trading at before? I don't know. Let's go back to the 1 minute. Now I have got to get a handle on these charts. It's driving me nuts. It's driving me crazy. All right, get back here. GME. Take a look at SPY. The GME. Dip below that little line and pop back up. I mean, I wouldn't call that a messy cup and handle anymore. I would just call that, what, 25 to 27.73. Don't let it go below 25 and see if it can break above 27.77. So he is trying to throw me off of my game. Ready to get bread. Yeah, king. All right. So I guess we'll go into the 5 things you need to know before the market opens. And sorry if I'm making anybody nauseous here with my charts. All right. All right. Oh, that is an interesting photo of Powell. There we go. All right. 5 things to know before the market opens. Hopefully this is come on. It's supposed to present that. There we go. All right. Rate or pause. It's decision day. Will the Federal Reserve raise its benchmark rate by another 1/4 point as has long been expected, or will it hold off for now? What are your thoughts? I tend to be on the thought of pause, especially with the bank stuff going on. What is this? On a roll. It's all about the Fed for sure. After a strong Monday in the immediate aftermath of the USB Credit Suisse deal, U.S. equities posted robust gains on Tuesday. The Dow rose 1%, while the S&P and NASDAQ each increased by more than 1%. It could be stemming from optimism that the Fed may lay off monetary tightening sooner rather than later due to recent banking crisis, which is what I just said. Things will go wrong. Okay. Google has opened up testing for Bard. It's a competitor to the Microsoft-supported artificially intelligent chatbot ChatGPT to users in the US and UK. What can we expect? Basically, exciting things ahead, according to Google, of course, even if that means some errors. So that's another in the AI kind of news. Oh, and then NVIDIA had their whole AI event yesterday. We'll see if we can get a little second day run on AI. Nike's slow boat to recovery in China. Once again, Nike's quarterly results beat Wall Street's expectations. Big beat on the top line, bigger beat on the bottom. The athletic apparel and shoemaker also cut down on its hefty inventory levels, but Nike missed estimates within China, the company's third biggest region. China sales fell 8% to 1.99 billion during the quarter, while Wall Street was expecting 2.9 billion. While sales in other markets grew by double digits, CEO John Donahoe sees momentum in China. Let's see. Okay, Trump. We'll see if he gets arrested today. And that is your 5 things to know before the market opens. Hi, Bob. What did Josh say? Making scriptures. Malo, are you still holding ZURA? Is what I want to know. Are you holding ZURA? All right, so let's get back to the chart. All right. So GME, it's not much of a double bottom, but at 26.54, a little bit of a double bottom. Let's take a look at SPY. It's probably still range bound. I feel like my music's like high. Oh, I'm taking pictures. Oh my goodness, y'all. So last night, this has nothing to do with the market, but something was trying to crawl up through my register, like my heat, my floor vent. And so I didn't get much sleep last night because I can't just like be cool with that. So yeah, little 6 things to know before the market opens. I have no idea what it was. Like the floor, like the heat, the register on the floor. Do you know what that is? Like you guys don't have heat in California or AC. You always have perfect weather, but in other states we have heat and stuff. All right, ETC investor Powell will speak dovish, but I don't know. ETC, we'll see. They want to push BTC back. I don't know. We'll see. I think I understand where you're coming from. I like your point of view, but Powell has big interest in the bank. I mean, the Federal Reserve has like the banks are kind of a big deal. Shut up, Blaze. Something tried to get me last night. Nike is the McDonald's of shoes. All right, well, tell my kid that. Okay. Well, my kid loves McDonald's and Nike, so I guess, yeah. It's like a any other state but California thing where you require heat and air conditioning. Good morning, John. We call it event. You call it event in Canada? So do you pay at the... Okay. I can't teach you things if you're unwilling to learn, Peter. Yes, don't forget to like and subscribe. Blaze will be on very soon to guide you through the rest of your day. Blaze would like to say hello to his fellow people from Canada. Good morning, Sharona. Bring on the feds. Do you think that's what Trump's saying? Good morning, Jeremy. Hector, it's called Canada. Oh, thank you, Doug. I appreciate it. I will get better. I promise. I promise. I promise. Don't forget to like. If I didn't already say that, join us in Discord. If you're new, there's lots of ideas. People, I mean, Hugh was in here quite a few times with some news. Discord gets it first. We a lot of times talk about plays way before they happen. And let's go. Are you serious, Peter? Are you trolling me? First of all, it doesn't halt in pre-market, so I already know you're trolling me. Rude. 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 So we can take a last look at what's popping in pre-market, because Peter just wants to come on here and troll me today, and I will get him back. Trust me. All right. Everything is kind of sitting where it was. News halt. Are you serious? Are you serious? If I look this up and this isn't a stock, I swear to God, I will fly to California tonight. What is this? That was from February 21st. Why is it halted? It's not halted, is it? Let's see if we can find on Twitter. What is happening? I mean, it doesn't have trades in pre-market anyway. Or at least that's what it says in TradingView. It says code T12. Additional information requested by NASDAQ. Oh, it is. It says liquidation announcement. Oi. Let's see what happens. It does keep kind of like bouncing off this $26 level, so we'll see what happens. All right, where am I based out of? The East Coast, baby. What? Yes, things are slow this morning. I know. Blaze will be on here shortly. He's not going to tell you anything more. All right. Do I follow the pre-market gainers, or do I have my own watch list? So I have my own watch list.
Hey yo, Mumsies.
There he is.
Hey yo, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. How's your morning?
It's like I was a little had some technical difficulties.
You did? What
Yep.
happened?
I felt myself getting very red.
What happened?
Well, I tried to use my Webull charts because I
Mm-hmm.
can access the news. I can access I know how to use the charts better. I'm just
Mm-hmm.
comfortable with them.
Mm-hmm.
And then it decided he wanted to ask me for my password, like while I was using it.
Uh-huh.
And then like I locked myself out. And so yeah, I had to switch to TradingView, and then I was
Okay.
flustered from that.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that I had a creature trying to crawl up in the middle of the night and attack me in my sleep. So there's a lot going on,
Uh-huh.
but I pushed through it.
Okay. Let's go. Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
What do you think about today?
I think chaos. I hope chaos. I expect
Hmm.
chaos. I want chaos. I love chaos.
We know
Let me.
this. Hmm.
I want to see blood. No, just want to see a
Blood.
rally. No, I want to see a rally. I would like to see a rally. I think we've had so much negativity,
Hmm.
and I would just like
Me
to see
too.
something positive, right?
Hmm.
So you think we're going to do 25 points? This way of saying?
I think nothing. I think they're going to pause it.
You think they're going to pause 0? Okay.
Hmm. Just because of what happened with Credit Suisse and Silicon Valley Bank and,
Mm-hmm.
all these banks, like,
Mm-hmm.
the Fed,
Mm-hmm.
they're hiking these interest rates so they can make money from these banks. How
Mm-hmm.
are they going to make money from these banks if they're bailing these banks out?
Mm-hmm. That's fair. Yeah. There's also this. I mean, Goldman Sachs is calling for a pause, but then most of these major banks, according to Bloomberg, they're calling for 25 points. So
Well, I mean, that's what they're predicting.
yeah,
But when did
exactly.
they make these predictions? Yesterday or 2 weeks ago?
I think it has to be close, right? You would think so. It has to be like in the last this week at least.
And look at the banks that are okay. Deutsche Bank,
Mm-hmm.
Barclays, Morgan Stanley, aside from Bank of America, which is a
Mm-hmm.
scam.
Yeah.
Um, these are all like big, big banks with lots and lots of money. So we'll
Mm-hmm.
see.
Yeah. That's true, Josh. The damage is done for these banks. Yeah. I mean,
Is it though?
well, yeah.
No, because there's a lot of money. Like they had a lot of uninsured deposits,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah.
And so if the market keeps going south,
Mm-hmm.
right now they're being helped out by other banks who have
Mm-hmm.
investments in the market.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Yeah.
think that they're going to continue to. I think this might have been,
Mm-hmm.
they need a softer landing.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see both sides though for sure. Like I think though like there's a lot of damage that's been done already, but then also like pausing it now kind of limits what happens going forward, right? So
Hmm.
yeah, so
I
I
mean,
don't
they
know.
could always, start back up, but
Hmm.
you have to consider like what's happening now. It's not even just about the like you have a housing market that's teetering.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
So it's more than just this is effects across the board. I mean, it's slowed small business growth.
hmm,
There's so many
yeah,
companies, like big companies that are laying off,
hmm,
and
hmm,
so it just doesn't make sense to
yeah,
continue something that is causing bigger problems than $8 eggs.
hmm, yeah. $8 eggs. That's crazy, isn't it? Like,
Hmm.
how does the price of eggs go up that much? Like, that's impressive.
Well, I mean, it's so there are a lot of things like as always, there's so many moving parts to
Hmm.
every like system,
Yeah.
right? You
Hmm.
have the cost of transportation, the cost of feed, all of these things that affect a
Hmm.
product. And if one of them like gets a little nutty,
Hmm.
then it tends to have a trickle down effect.
Wait, what did you say? A little what?
Nutty. You've never
Okay.
heard that term?
Huh?
You've never heard that term?
No, I have. I have.
Like you're
I just
nuts?
wasn't sure if that's what you said.
What do you think I said?
I don't know. I just wanted to make sure, I
Hmm.
just wanted to make sure.
Hmm.
Let's
They're
go.
forcing onto a teeter, Michelle. The metrics have to downturn. They're going to force it. $8 egg should be proof of my point. They're still talking about unemployment not being high enough. Well, we will see.
We will see. Yeah, no, I think this it's caused a lot of problems, and yeah.
You also so unemployment, there's more that goes into unemployment than just people who are on collecting unemployment, right?
Wait, what do you mean?
There are people that are not counted
Mm-hmm.
that just stopped working.
Mm-hmm.
And so they're not counted as unemployed, even though they were previously employed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They just stopped working because during COVID, they learned how to, well, things like having all the nicest things and keeping up with the Joneses became less important
Mm-hmm.
than making sure that your family was okay and dealing with things. So people learn to live on like one
Mm-hmm.
income,
Mm-hmm.
like
Mm-hmm.
two income families learn to live on one income.
Mm-hmm.
And so a lot of people were just like why go back to work? We're making this, kind of work.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see.
Interesting. Yeah. Interesting.
Macros.
No, they didn't.
Gosh, I don't challenge you, my guy. I don't challenge you. I find that you are crazy intelligent when it comes to all that stuff. I just have my own thoughts and feelings.
Mm-hmm. Thoughts and feelings.
You need a couple hours with me. Maybe I need a couple hours with you. Maybe I have something that you haven't thought about.
Uh, we need Peter. Can you and I be a mediator to Michelle and Josh's meeting
No,
on Saturday?
absolutely not. You guys will do
Please,
nothing but instigate us. That's like
please.
you will instigate and poke, and Josh and I will be like fist fighting. And we probably agree.
Please. You can. What?
Can
What's
he?
happening?
Can he? Tell me more.
Oh my goodness,
What do
Michelle.
you know about this?
I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, you guys would squash you like bugs? No, Peter. Imagine Peter and I, and we bring in Hugh. Don't even talk about
Definitely not Hugh. Hugh is the worst, like pot stirrer.
that. Yeah.
I'm like, run away. Oh, the market open. Get it together,
Yeah.
please.
Already.
All right, guys.
Already. Spies selling. Honestly, I with a lot of these names, I will most likely just ignore them until we get closer to the Fed meeting. I mean, SPY is basically flat here, so we will get more volatility as the day goes on. So uh, have fun.
Mhm.
Have fun. It's gonna be crazy.
I think it's range bound until the Fed meeting.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think you're going
I
to
need
be
to.
bored out of your skull
Yeah,
until.
I think a few of you guys are gonna do straddles. So gamble both directions is what some of you guys are
Yeah,
doing.
but did you already make that play? I wouldn't make that play now. You'll get
Mhm.
IV crushed unless you have a day trade.
Yeah, I think he was positioning for that yesterday and today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So like a massive move in one direction gives you like the opposite and then the other. And then you play the other
Really?
direction.
Really? Is that how you do
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
Tell me more.
No, it's not telling you anymore.
Oh, Tesla hit 200.
200s.
Yeah, baby.
I just had some useless names on there, but Tesla's at 200. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it actually did.
Yes. Yes, sir.
It did and broke down as usual. And
Really? So
GME is
199.26, your
look
candles
at
are way too
this.
big.
Oh my goodness. Look at GME, look at
Oh,
VORB. They're both
this is why I
crashing.
told people not to buy in pre-market.
Yep. Gap ups are for what? Gap ups are for selling.
Selling.
So do not rush into the
Damn,
market.
Tesla. Oof. Ouch.
Tesla's fallen like a potato sack. Oh my
Holy
goodness.
crap.
Oh my goodness.
Mm.
Again, like this is what you should expect today, anyways. Right?
And then it's
Today's
going
gonna be
back up.
volatility.
And
Yeah.
then it's going back down.
Yep. 199 from 198. Yeah. So volatility, guys. Right.
Mm.
So if you're not sure what to do, yeah, sit on your hands the first bit, right? Pablo, good morning. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, guys. Good morning.
Mm.
Good morning. Good morning.
All right,
Sure.
kiddos.
Huh? You
I gotta go.
okay, sounds good. Thank you.
Have a good
Have a
day.
wonderful rest of the day, and we will see you later.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. It lost some? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Your face. Alrighty, let me get some music going and then we should be loading. Loading. Good morning, KB. Let's go. Let's go. La 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 la. 10x receives a pattern. Yeah. Hugh posted that earlier this morning for 10x. 10x it just has a lot of resistance at 70 cents, right, Bob? So it doubles up at 71, 70 cents here. 71.50. Let's call it 71.50, right? So there's a bit of a double top there. Again, gap ups are for selling, right? So try not to rush into these plays at the open. We talked about 10x a lot yesterday into the close, right? So at from 60 to 66 and then sold off and then 71 this morning, right? So if you played with it, you're green, you're happy, right? So the S&P is still selling off into the open, like after the open here. If you're unsure, this is the calendar here for the Fed meeting, right? So the minutes will come out at 2 p.m. Eastern time, right? So we will either get 0, 25, uh, I don't think we get 50. If we get 50, oh my goodness, blood on the streets. Blood on the streets. If we get 50, you guys better start moving to Canada, please and thank you. And then we're gonna walk to the Dominican Republic. I'm kidding. Anyways, so so a lot of these bigger banks are expecting 25 points, right? So 25, 25, Bank of America 25, Barclays, Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, Goldman Sachs is expecting a pause, predicting a pause, right? So is Wells Fargo, according to Bloomberg. Um, so we'll see what happens here. La 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 la. I think this is just the chart here that shows how aggressive we've been hiking this year, right? Compared to the previous years. We can come back to this later. The closer we get to the Fed meeting, we can come back and look at this maybe. Either way, all that really matters today is what the Fed does, right? So and then go from there. 25 and chaos, 50 and chaos. What is FRC doing? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Rubbish. I'm kidding. Anyways, GME was bound to sell off. Right? GME was bound to sell off. It's down to 40% now. It's at $24, 24.60. It's still selling off. Right? So that thing will consolidate at some point and it will turn back around and go for a bit of a rally. For now though, it looks like someone stood on the top of the building and dropped like a watermelon and said, "Come on, find the bottom." And the watermelon is looking for look at that thing go. Oh my god. Look at GME go, right? So yeah, let it settle. Try not to catch a knife, right? JMac is halted. JMac is somewhere on there goes JMac. So JMac is halted up 35% there. Again, if you saw in Discord, Pablo posted a list of things he was looking at in terms of SPACs, right? So and JMac is obviously a name we talked about quite a bit. JMac had a rally last night to 14 something and then backed off, right? So it's gone from $11 to $12 this morning. Let's see what happens when it gets unhalted. Alrighty. There's Tesla, by the way, pushing for 200s again. So just volatility, right? Like it's just today's just gonna be like today's one of those days where like Hugh wakes up and says, "Come on, I've been waiting for this day." Right? Tesla is almost at 200s now. Oh my goodness, virus. Good morning. 60% on those puts. Let's go, virus. Okay, that's better. Good jobs. Right? And then again, so VORB here, speculation of whatever's happening there. I like I've said this a few times. I don't like the damn stock. I don't like the company. I don't like the a lot of things about this I don't like. That's just my personal opinions. There are a lot of things about Virgin Orbit that I do not like. So I will keep those opinions to myself because I will be nice to Sir Richard Branson. Alrighty. Anyways, GME is still hitting lows here, right? Not quite curling yet. Don't forget to smash a like, guys, if you haven't already. Hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel. And if you're not a member yet, well, you know what to do. ENCB, ETNB had some news. Michelle's talked about that. That ZURA not really doing anything there. So, yeah. Speaking of not liking, new lows for VORB. GME, new lows. Virus, come on. 60%? What is it at now? Ken, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Halted at the opening bell. Rocks being pulled. CVNA. Surprise. GME broke below 24. Right? So again, gap ups are for selling. People wake up and say, oh my god, GME is up 60%. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. I've been waiting for months now to get back to break even or to. So let me take my monies, please, and thank you. Right? GME is falling like a sack of potatoes. You know, Jimmy is falling like that song Jack and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail of water. Jack fell down. Yeah, that's GME. GME fell down and kept rolling down the hill. It's rolling down the hill. Like it's rolling so fast, it's gonna catch. Anyways, it's gonna meet BBIG and Zella. I'm kidding, not kidding. Anyways, Rafi, good morning. Any comments on Expo? Let me know where your position is. Right. So again, do not FOMO into the open, please. Because if you bought these two gainers, I mean, so GME and VORB, right? Uh, top two gainers. If you're like, oh my god, these stocks are bumping, I need to get in now, 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 now. Guess what? You bought the open and right to the bridge. More like Humpty Dumpty. Humpty Dumpty. And the thing that doesn't like I mean I was excited to see GME rally like that. I never expected that. Right? I just never expected a rally like that. I hope we can bounce somewhere, right? Maybe 2350 here. We can find a base and then turn around, right? 2450, 2350. Sorry. Um, I The thing that stood out to me in terms of like, yeah, if this thing keeps pumping, it's going to be a short. Was because you look at the earnings report and there wasn't anything that was extremely special. Like GME is doing this, they're doing that. They made this much rev. I mean, it's not like they crushed revenue by 50% or just a nice surprise. It wasn't anything that you know what I mean. There wasn't something like outstanding on that earnings report. So it was good, right? But it wasn't like a 50-60% rally good, right? So anyways, it's done well, pushed almost to what is it, $28 almost, right? So and then here we are, finding a bit of support at 2350. So we shall see if we can find a base here and then turn around. Alrighty. Tesla still playing games here. JMac is still halted at 1199. Tesla's failing at 200s, which is an obvious resistance level. The S&P is still playing games as well, right? So unsure of what it wants to do. 10x is also selling off at the open. Again, gap ups offers selling, right? People wake up and see gains, especially on a day like today for the Fed, right? People want to take their profits and say, Mr. Fed, do what you want. Jeff, good morning. Kramer is yelling by Nvidia. Oh, Terry, Kramer is yelling by Nvidia. Oh Lord, have mercy. Is he? Look at GME go, right? So GME new lows. Luna's having a good morning. Luna. Luna Ray. There goes ENTB, by the way, right? So ENTB retesting the VWAP, just below 1550 there. So nice little double top action happening below 1550. So we shall see. Nvidia is flying. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think the difference here, though, for like companies like Nvidia is we know Nvidia is a good company. Well, well, I say that now until Kramer gets involved, and then you're like, wow, Nvidia, you really had this many problems. Anyways, yeah, no, Luna looks nice. Yeah, a bit of resistance here at 1185 ish. So we shall see if we can break above that level. My goodness, GME. How are those puts looking, virus? How are those puts looking? Support has it at has support at $10. Again, the top two gainers this morning, right? They're both looking for Humpty Dumpty. Look at that. Humpty Dumpty 1 GME, Humpty Dumpty 2 Virgin Orbit. Tesla is also looking for Humpty Dumpty apparently. Everything is looking for Humpty Dumpty. Oh my goodness, Tesla lows of the day, guys. 197. 85%. Nice. Everybody's looking for Humpty Dumpty. What has Humpty Dumpty done? Oh my goodness. 10x looking for Humpty Dumpty. Spy looking for Humpty Dumpty. Oh lord. Honestly, I don't mind a sell-off now if we can get good news after the Fed and then go for a rally. Right? I don't mind it. On sales, they cut an employees to her bottom line a bit. Yeah, right. So again, I'm not surprised GME selling off. Not surprised one bit. So those puts, beautiful. Congratulations. Oh my goodness, Tesla. Humpty Dumpty is not at zero, please. Hit a low of 196, 196.80 for now, 196.70 for Tesla. Right, so again, virus, congratulations on those GME puts. Right, there is a bit of support here at 23 though. Right, so not sure we're gonna hold 23, but again, right, so right there, right, the green zone, the gray zone, right, so and yeah, and then a bounce, we shall see. Right, so GME has some support there. Would be nice to see a longer period of consolidation though, just to confirm that, because this still looks very weak. That looks very, very weak still, right? So uh, we're getting red candles. Red candles are better than white candles, but we shall see. Alrighty. 111% for those puts. Oh my goodness. What percent we thinking? Big choo choo. What do you mean? What percent are we thinking for what? And there goes GME, right? So GME with a nice little bouncy bounce, it's trying to, right? So it's trying to hold that $23 level there. Will it actually hold though? That's the question. Because again, as much as there's a bit of support, so where that level is coming from though, the reason why this line is here, the reason why the green zone is right there with the circle and the gray zone is because of yesterday. So if you go back to yesterday, this was where the second rally came from for GME, like right there. That's when GME said, "Thank you very much." Okay, sir, thank you very much. I dipped. I'm gonna pump now. So that's why we are watching the same level here this morning. That's why GME is trying, right? Trying to bounce off that same level. Just because it did the same thing yesterday. Again, not saying it's gonna hold, but that's a level to watch, right? For sure. And if it doesn't hold that level, oh lords. Oh lordy. Again for now. Oh, there she goes, right? So at least trying to, right? There's one green, well, there's one almost green candle, right? So, na. There goes GME, right? So hashtag what? Hashtag Soku Gang. 165. What level should I watch, Jeffrey? I'll take a look. Thank you for giving me some details. JMac. So ENTB failed at the VWAP. Surprise! Tesla's falling still. Testing its green zone at 195.90. And JMac is still holding up there. Oh my goodness, 10x is really looking for Humpty Dumpty, guys. Wow. Look at 10x. Again, importance of having a stop loss, right? From 46, 48 to 71, right? Nice little rally. So make sure you protect those gains. Anyways, there goes GME, right? So GME, right, with the head fake, Not quite yet. It's testing the 9 now, so let's see what happens, right? So again, the reason we are watching this level, right, that $23 level is because of yesterday, right? So we talk about how history doesn't repeat, but it rhymes. How like technical analysis is trying to look at levels from the past, and that's where that level came from, right? From last night when they had earnings, right? It dipped to this level and then exploded, right? So that's the reason why we are watching this level. And GME is trying to bounce off that level, right? So it might come back and break below that level, but for now, yeah, holding, right? So, oh, look at who it is, Kevin. Yo, my stream is a bit my the YouTube side is a bit delayed, so I'm just waiting for it to load. Hey yo, Kevin. Hello, 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 hello. Why is it so delayed? Why is it so delayed? Ooh, la, 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 la. Wow, wow, wow. That thing is not loading at all. Yo, to Discord. Let's go, Kevin. Let's go. Hello. Um. Anyway, so yeah, Virus. What did you still holding those puts? You still holding them? Okay. Yeah. I mean, again, this doesn't mean we are. Good morning, Kevin. This doesn't mean it's all of a sudden out of the woods and it's gonna keep bouncing. It's just a level to watch for that initial bounce. It might come back and give you a double bottom. Like we might come back and retest that level for double bottom. I had to restart my computer right before opening and missed those GME puts. Oh my goodness, Dan, damn it! Yeah, those were nice puts. Those were really nice puts, right? So, um, yeah. Let's go, Grandpa Power Day. Let's go, Ron. You ready? Ready, ready? JMac looks good. Look at JMac go. Right, so JMac is doing well. Tesla is bouncing up the green zone as well. Right, so that looks nice there. Oh my goodness, JMac. Jamaican Mac on fire. Oh my goodness, JMac. Oh my goodness, JMac. Look at that thing go. Right, so again, if you're in Discord, Pablo posted JMac. Right, so um, at least and we again JMac is halted again now, right? So yeah, and JMac has been talked about for some time now as well. So if that was on your watch list and you played with it, congratulations. Yeah, right. So a 75% rally, guys. 75% rally, right? So surprise. No, that this stock should not be a surprise. And 10x with a nice little bounce. That thing sold up to 55. Wow, 55 to 65. My goodness, 10x. Wow, wow, wow. It looks like most of these names are turning around now, at least, right? So GM is failing at the 90 EMA here, so it's going to need to break about 28, 20, 20, 24 to keep pushing. But again, it's bounced from the bottom, right? So from that 23 to almost 24 here. So yeah, 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 yeah. JMac for the win. Let's go, JMax. JMac. Let me pull up. Michelle's talked about this stuff already, so JMac should be there's JMac. I'm gonna pull it up on CNBC. Um, TradingView seems to have it on point today, at least. Have it on point, so that's good. This song is for GME, isn't it? Dips, dips. La 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 la. Let me take a look at. Oh yeah, GME says the beats are on. Let me dip, dips, dips, and dip, and dip, and dip. No, again, if you got into JMac, congratulations. So hopefully, what will happen here with JMac and that rally is it will trigger a few more of these names, right? A few more of these and hold it up. A1, that's SPACs though, right? That's SPACs. SPACs will always lack volume, right? So the volume is always missing for these names. So Luna has had an okay morning here. INKA, right? So merger was completed and it's an AI spec. So, but it's not really doing anything yet, right? So there's nothing really happening there. And then, so the other few names, SEU, I don't know if any of these are the names. So ICU is supposed to have a catalyst today. I think that's why it had a nice little pop to 6%. Not sure how well that will perform though, ICU. And then JMAC is JMAC and INKA. Actually, let me take a look at ZURA. ZURA and NB. So ZURA not really doing much yet, right? So again, have it on your watch list. Blah blah blah, and then NB. We want to call this next bridge, Pablo? Next bridge? No, it's already gone to the bridge. So both of these here sitting at $7. Interesting. So, anyways, we'll keep a close eye on that. GME though, that was a beautiful bounce, wasn't it? Right. So from 23 to 24, 24, 24. Right. So that's a sweet bounce. So again, if you played with that, congratulations. Right. So good opening so far. TMPO, DSPAC, TMPO. Okay, I'll take a look at that as well. Rally like the meme stock icon that you are. Rally like the meme stock icon. Meme stock icon. You go back a few years, and when GME was making that initial run to $100, uh, in my mind, 24 was too much. I'm like, well, it's gone already. Like it's gone from $10 to $24. It's too much, and here we are at 24 again. Well, post split, right? So, anyways. I think we're just waiting for JMac to get unhalted here now. Come on, JMac. Let me take a quick look at TMPO though. TMPO. Tempo. Huh. Tempo. Yeah, the volume is a lot better than what it usually is at this time in the morning for this stock actually. So, yeah. Let's see if this thing can give us $1, Pablo. Break above $1, and JMac is still halted. Pump and dump filth. Justin loves he loves is has been a huge bag. Yeah, can't spams it. I can since he's protecting them. Yeah, exactly. I bet you he's spamming it. I bet you he's spamming that stock quite a bit. So he said something about Pablo. He said something about you know not. Let me take a look at Ocean actually, because I think he's extremely bullish on Ocean here. We've liked Ocean; it's done well, but I think he's extremely bullish because they got a price target upgrade of I don't know $16, and he's been spamming that 16, 16, 16. Anyways, moving on. So we're failing at the 20 EMA now for GME, right? So 24.20 to back to 15 on non-existent volume when bridge. That's backs, Justin. Yeah, it still looks looking great. Yeah, right. So, and again, you might look at the volume and say, "Oh my goodness, 50,000 is nothing at all," and you're right. But it's also a low float name, right? And that's just typical of SPACs, right? So, second halt. Why second halt? Not sure. Is it volatility or what? Christopher Ayo, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How are you? On Tesla calls bought on bounce. Let's go. Yeah, Kyleb. Okay, congratulations. Yeah, the S&P is also kind of bouncing, right? So, well, at least trying to, was trying to. So that should help out Tesla, right? 10x is basically back to the same price that it closed at, right? Had that rally to 71, sold off to 55, and then back to flat, right? It's green for the day, but it's flat, right? So do not FOMO into these names at the open, guys. Do not FOMO at the open, right? Unless you're confident or unless it's selling off into the open and consolidating, right? Or sitting at the double bottom at the open, do not FOMO, right? We've seen what's happened this morning. You FOMOed into any of these names at the open, you are holding a bag, and none of these names are back to the highs. Well, except for JMac, but JMac really wasn't one of those, right? So, still halted at 75% here. Is unacceptable. Unacceptable. Another chance to hit AA puts on AMD. Yes. is that the floats on runners are usually way under 1 million. Yeah, exactly, Pablo. Right? So the float on these packs extremely low, extremely low, right? So we see a lot of SPACs with like shares initially in the 300,000s, right? Less than half a million. So it doesn't take a whole lot for like, and then you look at the spread as well. The bid is at $11, the ask is at $12. Well, if any volume comes in at all, that thing goes up, right? So INKA, here we go. Here we go. Is waking up INKA. Let's see here. Actually, I'm gonna pull it up on so INKA is another one that we've talked about quite a bit, right? So it's finally starting to move a bit, right? So any questions at all about INKA, right? All the details are in the SPAC channel in Discord. So all of this stuff has been talked about already, right? So and the name change is when? Tomorrow, the 23rd. Yeah, so the 23rd, right? For these guys. So can we get a rally into the name change then? Can we push for $11? Okay. Keep head. Oh, 1047, 4%. I also want to look at the because I know we rallied yesterday and failed at okay, so 1140 here is where we failed at yesterday. Okay, cool. 1140. So can we get above $11? Trying to. Yes, we can. Before I take a chance tomorrow, yeah, maybe one more push here. So I know Tesh is excited about this one. Excited. So Tesh, like I said before, don't go red. I would not. I honestly would not let this thing go below $10 if you play with it. I would not let that thing go below $10. I don't think it's been below $10 this entire time. If it has, it's like 990 or something like that. So this one really hasn't had a massive sell off. So if that thing starts dipping, you want to be very careful, right? You want to be very careful. Please and thank you. So, on Luna or Lumn, LUMN, passing 11. That thing is Pablo. That thing is like it's the gift that keeps giving. If you scout BMBI, that thing just keeps giving, doesn't it? Right? Up, down, up, down, up, down. Went past 11 and then backed off. Right? So extremely volatile. Volatility TT. Is that 980? Okay, yeah. Just make sure you're ready to pack your bags, right? So, and here goes Big Daddy Mac, right? So, is going, right? So, $17 almost here for J Mac, Jamaican Mac on fires, right? So, hit 17 and then backed off. On its way up. Hmm. Interesting. And again, these packs move quickly, quick, right? So you have to make those. You have to make your decision very, very quickly as well. And it's halted down now. It's halted down, right? Very quickly, these packs move. It's whose birthday? Oh, like when Google keeps track of like your birthdays. Uh, I just got a notification. It's this person's birthday. Anyways, pump and dump. Yeah, exactly. So INKA here, 1050 again. It's gonna get wild. It's always wild. So pay yourself on the way up, please and thank you. No diamond hands as usual. Look at this beauty here. GME came back down to give you a double bottom, right? GME says, "Hey guys, I know you guys like double bottoms. So how about I give you a double bottom, right? So and GME's done exactly that, right? So double bottoms, at least for now, right? So again, if you took that initial position here at 23 and it rallied, right? Or if you missed it, right, it gave you a second chance at $23, right? So 23 double bottoms. So now what GME needs to do is not get below $23, right? Not get below $23. It's almost back to retesting the 20. So we failed at the 20. So it's not exactly the level. It's more about where we're failing at. And for now, the 20 EMA here is a problem, right? So the red line is acting as resistance on the way down. So it's going to need to break above that level if it wants to go boom, boom. And also it has to stay above 23, right? So yeah, double bottoms, double bottoms. Low volume, low float. What exactly, Pablo? Exactly. Exactly. Every time. Thanks for the call out. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Since it was 50, everything happened this morning. I mean, that's pretty funny. Yo, there you go. Uh, are you still on for a deal? Mm. I don't look to short specs, but there are somewhere with Vicious playing the short side. Yeah. Can you even short Pablo? I don't know if you've ever tried it. Because I know in TD, especially with these packs, initially I don't know if you can you even take a short position? Because that might be it's playing with the dollar now. Okay, perfect. Tempo, tempo. Yeah, the ask is breaking above a dollar, even though the you can see that it's not quite like the candles, but that's just back candles. These back candles. So, and for now, again, GME is failing at the 20, right? The red line. So GME, if you're holding GME, it's going to need to clear that red line there. And it looks like it's about to, right? All GME says, come on, I am the captain now. Well, not quite yet, GME, right? So it's going to need to close this candle above 2380 and then go boom booms, right? So again, beautiful double bottoms, right? So look at that, bottoms. So yeah, and we've said multiple times, like when you're playing some of these names, if they're too volatile for you, wait for that double bottom, right? Take the top gainers here, have them on your watch list, and say, okay, cool, it's a race. Have a watch list of all these names. Say it's a race. Who can give me a double bottom first? And if nothing gives you a double bottom, then you play nothing, unless you have something that's actually at support, right? Otherwise, if you play any of these names at the open, begged. Begged. So GME is still fighting that red line there, as you can see, right? So the 20. Alrighty, let me question for you guys in the chat though. As you smash a like, don't forget to smash a like, guys. Question for you guys in the chat. What are you guys holding this morning? What are you guys holding? GME? Come on, you can do it. What are you guys holding? What are you guys scalping? What are you guys what's the top name on your watch list this morning? Let me know as I get a new playlist going here. More music and play that. That song is so weird, isn't it? PXMD Haze. Okay, sounds good. Still FRC. FRC. Crazy stake fan. Box T has been going crazy. Your trailing stop loss too tight and missed out on the 19. Oh yeah, that's yeah. Especially with the stock that is at that price. Oh, here goes INKA. INKA highs of the day, guys. Right, so MMAT Merlin is a risk to oblivion. Oh yeah. Right. So again, INKA doing well this morning. Well, for now. For now. Right. So la 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 la. Come on, Spax. We might just have fun with Spax today until what's the volume on that though? Okay, cool, not bad. Let me and what's FRC at? FRC is FRC is basically flat. Yeah, I think what a lot of these names are waiting for is what the market does when FOMC happens, right? So when the Fed meeting happens. So yeah, there you go. You agree that it's a race to oblivion? Really? You agree with Pablo? Oh my goodness, Michelle. Oh my God. No. Yeah, he was going both ways on Spy. He does that every FOMC meeting, and he usually gets paid, right? So usually gets paid for straddling, and you can straddle, you can strangle, you can right. So as long as you kind of have a plan going into that, though, right? So Hugh talked about this yesterday, looking for calls one way and then looking for puts as we rally, right? So he goes both ways. Yes, he does with the S&P, right? So Jamaican Mac is still halted here, um, right? So we'll see what happens when it gets unhalted. Alrighty. So again, this was posted in Discord yesterday because it had a nice after-hour push. An after-hour push, right? So again, if you're wondering what the news is and why that's moving, take a look in Discord, right? So that was posted yesterday, right? So look at that thing go, guys. Look at that thing go, right? So look at this thing go. Look at that thing go, right? So again, if you got into this, congratulations, right? So the reason this is moving, again, this was posted yesterday at at $1.50, $1.40, $1.50, $1.40, right? What is it at now? It's at $2. Market open and it's been going, right? So we're not watching it, but again, it was posted already, right? So up 25% today. The reason for that is because Pfizer took a position, right? So Pfizer took a position in the company, right? So uh, is that the right stock? I might be mixing two names here because they're pretty damn close. They're very close. Yeah, I think I'm mixing two names here. Okay, maybe ignore that. Maybe ignore that because I think I'm mixing two different names here. One sec. FRC is green. I like how you guys are excited and like you spam me like FRC is green. Let me fix my impressive move. Oh my goodness, you guys really want to get me to look at that stock, don't you? It's not happening. Let me know when it's above $20 and I'll look. I will look above $20. How about that? I said it. What did I say? Uh, have me doing the robot chicken to get coffee. Let's go, Zen. Come on. And so SCYX just broke above $2. Uh, no, 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 no. Okay, there we go. 32 unhaunted. You want to look. I do want to look. I do want to look, but I don't want to be disappointed. Like I don't want to be disappointed when it's back to $14. I'm kidding. I always knew Blaze had a wild streak. What did I say, Pablo? What happened? What did I say? And you heard it here to $20. Mm-hmm. I'll see where I'll believe it when I see it. Anyways, JMac is unhalted, 1474. JMac unhalted. What's your language? Fine, I will be quiet. I will be quiet. Already? Already. Anyways, again, GME is still failing at the 20, right? I mean, you can see how strong that resistance is for GME there. So if you're holding GME has to stay above 23 here, that double bottom. And your next step here is breaking above this little red line because it's acting as a menace. It doesn't want to let go. Doesn't want to let go for GME. So it's now sitting at 2370, right? So slowly trending lower. Lower, lower, lower. And JMac, yep, still dipping, right? So 14. Hopefully that thing can consolidate somewhere and then go for a second rally, right? So hopefully it can consolidate. It looks like it's dipping even more here. So 13, yeah, below $14 now. It looks like it's about to break. What's interesting to me is how TradingView is. Yeah, TradingView works a lot better today for JMac because it's 1360 there. 1360. Powell wants to hike 50, crush the market. He's if Powell does 50 points, I will bow. I will bow to King Big Daddy Powell. If he does 50 points, my goodness. If he does 50 points, oh my goodness. There's a video, by the way. Someone posted this video in Discord. Was it IB? I cannot remember now. It was a pretty funny video. It was a pretty funny video. If he does 50 points, that's like Powell walking around the country. He's like, I'm going on a world tour, giving everybody the middle finger. You get a middle finger, you get a middle finger. Um INKA new highs of the day, guys, right? So almost to $11 here. Uh, Either way, as long as he moves the market, yes. It broke the line. GME finally did, or it finally did, and guess what happens? It goes boom boom, right? So finally did. Look at GME go, right? So the most important thing here for GME, right, is that GME found support, right? If you were patient at the open, JMAC is back above $15, which is chaos, right? So the most important thing here for GME and for any of these names, you look at the top gainers, the most important thing in the morning is not FOMOing and feeling like, oh my God, I'm missing out on a rally. The question is, where's the damn support, right? If I'm buying a stock, you need to have a reason for buying that stock, right? Well, there was your reason at a double bottom. Double bottom, boom booms, right? So broke above the 20 and finally went on a nice rally, right? This is the highest we've been since we had that crash, right? As soon as you finally broke the 20 here, boom boom. So next resistance here, as you can see, the next moving average, right? The 50 EMA there. So Jamaican Mac back to $15 here, 69%, 69.83. Below the 9. Yeah. JMac, yeah, it's rode really well from breaking above here, Pablo, at 960, and hasn't been below, right? Retested at 1360, and yeah, it's done really well there. So even though it's playing games, it's still done well, right? So JMax, Kevin, boom booms. Kevin, your Discord should update itself at some point since you upgraded. It should update itself, and then you should have more channels. We like chaos. We like chaos, Zen. We like chaos. By the way, whoever was Canadian in the chat, hello, good morning. You get a hello to the Canadians, and then everybody else. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Anyways, so yeah, again, if you're playing with J-Man, just be aware that it's Rafi. That was you. Okay. Thank you for. I'm saying hello because thank you for setting Michelle straight. It's not Canada, it's Canadian. Please and thank you. Canadians. What's this rubbish about Canada? Unbelievable. Raise your hands if you're from Canada. No one's gonna raise their hands. No such thing as Canada. No such thing. We are being surrounded by Canadians. Yes, we are. I'm going around the country recruiting. Come on, Canadians. Come join Hot Trades. We need the majority. Where are the Canadians in the chats? Come on now. Where are the Canadians? From Delhi? Anti rally following SCDC. No, there was a new. There was something that came out yesterday, wasn't there? So there is SC YX. That's exactly what Josh is talking about. There was something that happened. There was a new virus, something. There was a new something that was found in another country somewhere, right? You know, was it one of the countries? Something happened. Wow. Thanks, Canadians. Where are the Canadians? Are you dead? Are you dead, Canadians? We should pull. Where are the Canadians, guys? When you go to the, do you enter through the doggy? Unbelievable. I get in through the same door that everybody gets into. Oh my goodness, JMac. Let's go. JMac is back to $16. Again, with SPACs, expect volatility. Expect volatility is what you should expect. So I find it interesting though, Pablo, how this thing is able to go crash and then back up and crash and back up. Same thing as AMBI. I think that's interesting, right? So the new virus is that's what it is. Okay, okay, okay. Huh, interesting. Uh, looking up something happened on Google. Something happened, Pablo, and it was a new virus. MB. uh, I knew virus was gonna come up with something silly. Unbelievable. Uh, he can't drive, can't see the wheel. Oh my goodness. Here we go again. Not a virus, it's a fungus. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, fine, fine. That's why I can't remember it. I cannot remember. Let me take a look at. So that's done well, not too bad. Is that Tesla? Tesla is back to 196. Yup. ETNB here. What are we at? So IB posted this one early in Discord. It's just sitting flat for now at $15. Sitting flat at $15. Scan AO, and we have a new member. A new member. My Let me refresh my entire thing here. Speaking of Canadians, my stream wasn't working this morning. Good thing Michelle was on because I had to reset everything. Let's go, Amit. Let's go. Welcome to Discord, Amit. Welcome. I think someone else. No, that was Kevin. Kevin is in Discord already. Useless goats. Amit, welcome to the community. Welcome to Discord. Thank you for the support. Click the link at the bottom of the chat here. That link will take you right to Discord, and then follow the instructions in the Connect channel, and then everything will open up for you. Alrighty. Welcome. You from Czech Republic, Middle Europe. Well, welcome, Maurice. Welcome. Czech Republic. Well, we we will take you as Canadian. Anybody that's not from the States, we take you as Canadian. So it's okay. It doesn't matter where you are. You identify as Canadian, please and thank you. Already. Spreading in Canada. I need a name to call you back. When you guys say Canadian, I need a name to call you guys. Um, I need something silly, something useless. No. He sits on a phone book. Ken, good morning. There was a question here that I missed looking. Going after the halts. Yeah, let me take a look at this. And again, GME is still doing well, right? GME is doing really, really well, right? So again, beautiful double bottoms at 23, and it's going for 24.50 now, right? So again, this makes it easier, right? So the reason we keep saying, oh my goodness, look for double bottoms, is because you again, like I say all the time, you need a reason to buy one of these stocks, right? You're not just catching a knife, not like, hey, I'm looking for a knife to catch, right? No, you need a reason to say, you know what, if I get into this stock at this price, like if I'm buying GME at $23 because there's a double bottom at $23, I know my risk is 5 cents. I know my risk is 10 cents, right? If that thing breaks below that level, pack your bags and say thank you very much. No, thank you. Goodbye. Right? See you never. Right? So now if you're holding GME at the double bottom here, GME can never break below this level. If you let GME break below $23, we're sending it to jail right with Trump already. So I'm kidding, by the way. I'm kidding. Anyway, so here goes a retest of the VWAP, right? So for oh my goodness, GME. Oh my goodness. Hello, Shirley. Hello. Look at GME. Go. Right. So can we break above there? 2470 is your next resistance, right? So I that's not good enough, pizza. I need something that's like, you know, something better. Titanic Jeff. Yeah. Well, I mean, like if that thing breaks below 20 cents, like I said before, be very careful. Or 1960 or whatever that level was, right? So be very careful, right? So no diamond hands, right? So TRKA is a perfect example of why, well, just another one of those examples of why you should not be like like set on a name without a, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's my garbage in, garbage out watch list. Oh my goodness, Pablo, vicious, vicious. So as you can see for TRKA, not for TRKA, for GME, we're finding resistance at the VWAP here, 202470, right from double bottoms to you notice how we're failing at all these moving averages. This is why moving averages are important, right? So we failed at the red line, we failed at the orange line, now we're failing at the red line again, but the red line here is a different signal, right? So but still, just an idea of why these things are important, right? So it doesn't mean it's not going to break, it just means it's a level to watch closely, right? So yeah, $16 there, Pablo. It's hitting 16 and then back to 15.50, $15, 15.80, and then back to 16. So needs to clear that level there, JMac. Right? So yeah, back down and then back up and then back down. And INKA really hasn't broken above 11 yet, so still waiting for that thing to actually hit that, that escape velocity there. Something that yeah. Anyways, so while we wait, this still looks very good there, Josh. Right? So 40% rally, sitting on resistance at 220, right, for SCYX. So a bit of resistance there. And then the other name that was mentioned earlier was what was it again, Jimmy? Kevin is short, yeah. Yeah, as long as it stays below 220. Names like that are quite, like, I feel like names like that are scary to short, Kevin, because they're so slow and they're slowly trending up. They could either crash hard or they could just say, you know what, thank you very much. This is your breakout. And then you get the biggest green candle you've seen all day, right? So Li Jiang. Nice little curl, Jimmy, right? So a nice little curl there in the green zone, right? Nice little double bottom there at 95 cents. Speaking of that thing curl, well, again, still below 220. Righty? There goes GME. GME says, come on. So GME needs to break above 2470 and stay above 2470, right? So, and then go boom booms. Go to $25. A small bag? Okay, nice. Very nice. Kevin is shorts. Good one. Escape velocity. Escape velocity. La la la. Again, as you can see, GME is still failing at that level, right? So 2470, send it or not quite yet, right? So if that thing fails, then you might be looking for a retest of 2390, right? So $24, right? So again, let's see what happens here. Going out of business, bank watch list. Well, well. What happened to FRC? That thing still green. Hmm. La, la, la. La, 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 la. Come on, GME, you can do it. You can do it. Either give us 2023.90 or break above 2470. One of the two. Jason says, if the Fed announces 25 hike, what will the market do? If they announce 50, highly doubted, what would the market do? If they announce 50, in my opinion, right? So again, the market works on, like, the market will try, and so what the market does most of the time is the market will try and price in expectations, right? That's just how the market works. That's how most of the time you will see the market rally before we actually get good news, right? So, there's a reason why, before we get a COVID vaccine, the market is already at all-time highs, anticipating, right? So, because the market again is controlled by people with influence and like information, right? So, before we get like interest rate hikes, the market does, again, you will always notice that the market will always be a step ahead, you know. So let me pull up one of these screenshots here. What these guys are expecting here is 25 points, right? As you can see, most of them are expecting 25 points, right? So I think if we get 25 points or anything better than that, like a pause or zero, well, but that's what it is, I think the market will do well, right? If we get anything higher than that, that's out of the norm, not what the market is expecting or pricing in. It's to the bridge, right? So yeah, we'll see what happens. Alrighty. Looking to pick up the other half of my spy puts around here. Yeah, spy putties. And that thing failed at 220, right? $2.20 there, Kevin. So maybe that was a nice short. right? 220 for now, resistance, right? So let's see, JMac back to 15, $15. What if they do 2025.99 if was tip, and then we crash? What's the tip? How about that? Um, I'm ashamed of myself. I'm ashamed of my trading. I'm ashamed of my emotions. That's what happens when you let your emotions get to you in the market. I'm ashamed of myself. I'm ashamed of my emotions. Locking 15. Writing small position here. Yeah, good plan. Right. I mean, we hope it stays above $15 here, but and honestly, I don't mind that it's kind of consolidating, right? So if we can consolidate and clear $16, I think that might be a signal for the rally. For now, we wait and see. There goes GME, guys. GME's done really well, right? So again, stalled at the VWAP, failed a few times, and then boom booms right to the next moving average, right? So this is almost like we're playing with fibs, but not fibs, but moving averages. Anyways, we're back to $25 here for GME, right? Again, from double bottoms support, right? So we talked about this level. We talked about this level earlier. The reason we talked about this specific level at $23 is again because if you go back to yesterday for GME, I'm going yesterday, hours, right? This is what happened yesterday for GME. GME had that news. They had a beautiful rally all the way to $25 and then dipped to that level and said, okay, you know what? This is my current level, right? So if we're pumping off a level like this last night, maybe it's a sign that today we might do the same thing up the same level, and it's done that twice, right? And it's had a beautiful rally. So GME Gonskis. So if you bought the dip skis, pay yourself on the way up already. Pay yourself on the way up. Uh, Make sure you have a plan, have a stop loss. Blah blah blah. GME looks nice. Looks nice. So that looks good. And I was going to talk about JMac because that thing was pushing for 1570 and it dropped to 1455. So there you go. Why do I feel like the singer of this song spends night reading it to kids in the library as a drag queen? Oh my god, Jeff. You had to go there, didn't you? Oh my god. This morning sold off, Josh? Yes. How do you the other callers on TradingView new to using it? Um, so these are the colors on the candles. These are a hot trades indicator, Stephanie. So they're not they're available on TradingView, but it's a private indicator. The instructions on how to get it are the instructions are in the hot trades links channel in Discord. Robert has posted some instructions in there on how to get it, right? So it's a hot trades indicator. SCYX broke above 220 there, Kevin. So it's signal. Okay, let me take a look. Xpawn has been a nice play, hasn't it? I mean, from that first signal to where that thing rallied to is impressive. Is impressive. Anyways, the volume is pretty light on this. I just want to see why it's signaling, and yeah, that's why it's signaling. Right, so it's signaling because it's signaled there because you look at the last. So this is today, Tuesday, Monday, right? So from Tuesday to, I mean, all the way to Friday, actually, from this entire week, it's been holding off 590, right? So that's why it's signaling when it gets close to that level, right? Yeah. So as long as it stays above 590, right? So so just make sure you have a stop loss if you play with it, right? You posted some spy charts in Discord if anyone's curious. Let's go, Dan. I like when Dan posts la, 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 la. Oh, I like those. I like those. I like those. I like those. La, 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 la. I'm just reading Dan's. I like it. And be happy. You could, yeah, take those calls. Yeah, yeah. GME spy calls. No, no. Yeah, I just wanted to look at Expand there really quickly. So, and then back to the S. Let me take a look at the S&P. That's a nice push, isn't it? What do we like, guys? We like double bottoms. What does that look like? It looks like a double bottom at the open, right? So, kind of, right? So, not the best of double bottoms, but that's exactly what a double bottom is, right? So, again, and Gonskis, right? So, it's like, oh my goodness, everything that's rallied today is giving us a double bottom. Oh, wow. Well, not everything, but you know what I mean. Right? So yeah, again, do not FOMO the open. Like if you completely ignore the open here and waited for a double bottom for SPY, right? Well, you're now sitting at the highs of the day, right? So SPY almost at 400s, right? So that chart from Dan, yeah, right? So I can see exactly what you're looking at there. Exactly what you're looking at. Na, 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 na. Oh yeah. Na, na, na. I like the details on that chart. And at some point, that chart will either when the closer we get to the Fed meeting, that chart will either work out really nicely or get slapped. And up 16%, Jimmy, INM. Okay, take a look. ENTB just that's JMac. About $15, isn't it? My 1490 here. So ETNB, sorry. 28. Okay. When Powell, you aren't that important. 2:30 Eastern. 2:30 p.m. Eastern time. But we're gonna have a decision before that, and the market is gonna start to move before that, right? So, blah 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 blah. INM is what I'm looking for here, Jimmy. That's a nice push, right? So again, with INM, we talked about INM, right? So I mean, look at these bottoms, guys, right? Does that look like something we like? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. How many bottoms is that? That's three bottoms. Who has three bottoms? Aliens. I'm kidding. Anyways, triple bottoms. He had $1.30 this morning, and then it's gone skis, right? So, and it actually came back to retest that level, and it said thank you very much, goodbye, right? So, yeah, not bad. So there's a bit of resistance here, though, right? The closer we get to this level, it looks like we've struggled at this level here, Jimmy, quite a bit, at close to 165. To 165, yeah, right. So we've struggled around this level quite a bit. So I would be a bit cautious. The closer you get to 165, you want to be careful with the INM. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. And GME hitting highs since hitting the bottoms, right? So look at that thing go. Look at that thing go. What's SPY doing? SPY is holding the 90 EMA here, so that's nice. Back to GME though, because GME is our main double bottom. Our main double bottom. Again, don't forget to smash a like, guys, if you haven't already. Smash a like, please and thank you. Would really appreciate that. If you could take a second and smash. Hit the like. If you don't like smashing the like, hit the like gently. And hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel. And if you're not a member yet, click the link at the bottom there and come join us in Discord. Alrighty? Alrighty. Yes, I'm not sure if SPY is going to break above 400s before the Fed meeting, but or we just get range bound volatility, right? So we'll see. 950s, 950 calls, 950s. Oh, Jacob, that's very nice, very nice. Jacob with some SPY scalps. Let's go, Kevin. La 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 la. Um, ooh, what's that? Is that a new ticker symbol? That thing is gaining a bit of attention there. Let me take a look here. Well, not a new ticker symbol, but so TTOO. resistance though, right? So 60 cents resistance here. So we're 2 cents away from that level. So 50 to 60 here, not a bad rally. 50 to 60, 50 to 60. But it's going to need to clear 60 cents there for more. JMAC is back to 15.33 here. Again, up, down, up, down, up, down. If that thing can clear $16, it might be ready to push. Might be ready to push. So, the big rally later, yeah. You're waiting for 167 live? Okay. Volume. Cool. 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 But one of them is short. Rubbish. Cancels are the other one. You hedge your legs. Jimmy, Kevin is in a beautiful. Interesting. I feel like my stream is like my end of it is yeah. EVGO. Doesn't that thing have like a massive float? A massive float. EVGO. La la. Yeah, not bad. What's the float on this? Okay, that's not too bad. 67 million. It's not the worst when it comes to big floats. Big floats. Let's do a little bit of a. I just want to look at some random stonks here. So let me know in the chat. Let's do a little bit of a rapid fire. So spam some tickers in the chat here. I'll take a look at them really quickly. See if we can find something we like. The market might be slower today, so the closer we get to the Fed meeting, S&P is going to get more volatile, but then the rest of the market will slow down. So keep that in mind, alrighty? So again, we talk about this every Fed meeting, right? So every Fed meeting, the market is a bit slower, right? You're like, where to go? FRC is not one of these tickers, is it? Nope. Box? Okay, sounds good. So Mindy posted box last whenever this was last Saturday. Yeah. So again, if that was on your watch list, it's up another 50% today. Well, it's up 50% today, right? So you know what, you guys are not serious. There's one thing let me just go back to GME. Anyway, GME looks good, 45%. You guys love momentum. You guys love momentum. You guys like the vibes. Like if we talk about a stock that isn't moving yet, you guys are like, yeah, you know what? I don't care. But if that stock starts bumping, you guys are like, oh my god, when should I get in? When should I get in? Rubbish. Here we are trying to look for stocks that are maybe sitting at the bottom, and we can find some new ideas. And we're getting names like FRC. Unbelievable. You know what? Nothing for you guys. You want to pump and thrust, Jeffrey? I know you do. That's all of you guys. You guys are waiting for the thrust and what and thrust. Unbelievable. Um, so no more. I feel like someone's shorting it. Spinch, probably the CEO. No. Like box that looks good. It's up 58%, right? So again, that was posted last Saturday in Discord. Why? Because it was crashing. And potentially looking for bottom, right? So you look at the last 2 days here. It did a really good job consolidating yesterday, actually at 11 cents, right? Look at that thing at 11 cents. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. 11 cents all day yesterday, right? All day, right? And then after hours had a nice little rally, and then today it's up 50%, right? So, and it's finding resistance here, so be careful, right? 1950, 20 cents resistance. It's the CEO. He's shorting the damn stock. Why do you think it's not going anywhere? With shorting it with all the other banks that are like, yeah, we're giving them $5 billion each. Shorts, rubbish. Rubbish, rubbish, rubbish. Anyways, so that's done well. GME is doing really well, right? GME is doing really, really well here. It's breaking above every moving average. It's consolidating. It's doing whatever it needs to do, right? Higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. So again, if you bought GME at $23, well, it's almost at 26 now, right? And it's doing really well. So congratulations if you bought the dipskis, right? Alrighty, alrighty, alrighty. And then SCYX, that thing finally break out. Nope, it's still failing, right? So again, that thing has a lot of resistance at $2.20. So unless it can break above and actually retest and hold that level, it's just kind of going sideways. Sideways. After the puts, yeah. Let me take a look, Jeff. ZURA. So ZURA is again another one of those names. As long as it stays above $7, I don't mind it. Stay above $7. I don't mind. Stay above seven. La 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 la. Don't turn down, don't upside down. What's that? What's Crowder? Is that a TV show, Josh? What's that? Looks like a cobra. You like snakes, don't you, Kevin? Like you like you like you like stuff like that, don't you? You know what? You should go naked and afraid and catch those snakes and eat them for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. We want to see you on that show, Naked and Afraid, featuring Kevin Mouse. This morning he's having cobra for breakfast. Welcome to another episode of Naked and Afraid. Kevin is having a python for lunch. Welcome to Naked and Afraid. Kevin has been killed by a cobra and he's dead for dinner. He's become dinner for dinner. Pizza, unbelievable. Well, those crickets, yeah, crickets are nice, delicious. Anyways, GME still looks good there. You are Spinch. You are. Okay, what's the offer? Uh, Bridget is up 36% again. Oh my goodness, Bridget! I need that to happen 45 more times, and boom, I'm out of the hole. Well, okay. I pray may the odds be in your favor. L up 9%, nine high 9%. Nice, nice. What do you think about a pulse? Um, is appearing to be more of a real possibility? Yeah, yeah, it really is. It really, really is, Dan. Right. So, I mean, Elon put out the tweet, right? I don't know if you saw the tweet, right? Elon has put out the tweet in response to whoever the guy's name was. You guys know the guy. One of these. Right, they're calling for pause, right? So some of the big names on in the market calling for pause. Um, I honestly think that might be the best thing to do at this point, right? So kind of give the market, a reason to go up, right? Give us some positivity here, right? So I think even though we're positive that, the market is expecting 25 points and we will rally if we do 25 points, um, right? I still think like there's always that element of doubt, right? So there's always that element of doubt. Even if I mean the market is expecting 25 points, if we do 25 points, we expect a rally you might still get 25 points and go down. Like it's the Fed meeting, right? Like things happen, crazy things happen, right? So ZURA is moving there, 766 there, right? So ZURA, uh, let me pull up the Fed pivot calendar here as we talk about this, right? So I think I think like getting a pause would signal that initial rally, right? Uh, but then what happens going forward is the question. So we've seen what's happened in the past, right? When the Fed says we're going to pivot, right? We go from like having a bit of a rally to a dip ski, right? So either way, I feel like either way, whether it's 25 or pause, I feel like we expect that initial rally, right? But then we might still get a massive sell off, right? Um, because then the reality of how like bad things are might be actually settling in, right? So yeah. So we'll see how this whole thing. Honestly, it's just a wait and see at this point, right? If you're not sure, if you're not confident, you should not make decisions unless you're straddling or taking a YOLO gamble. You should not make decisions based on what you expect the market to do when the Fed does whatever they're going to do, whether that's a pause or 25 points or 50 points. You really shouldn't be making any decisions based on that gamble, right? Again, unless you're straddling like Hugh and you expect chaos either direction and you really don't care, you never know what the market is going to do. Like, you really don't know. I'm gonna wash your mouth with soap. You never know what the market is gonna do, right? You never know. So be careful, right? Be careful, and may the odds be in your favor. Let's go, Hugh. Right? You see SPY double top. Where's the S&P at here? Well, it's not quite there yet, right? So when it comes to double tops, you want to make sure it's actually getting to that level and failing, right? So confirmation of a, confirmation, right? Kyle, SPY for now is retesting the 9 EMA, the 20 EMA, and 399, 399.50. Let me get rid of this calendar here. All right, so we're retesting this little red spot here. So if we can start curling at 399, it's not curling, right? So you need confirmation of a curl. Like, you want to see the thing actually slowly turn to the upside before you make that decision, because we could easily sell off, right? What we talk about is expect on SPY days, expect volatility in all the directions. ZURA exploded, guys. My goodness, right? So ZURA, there goes ZURA. And ZURA's halted, right? So Jeff, I'm hoping you're in this stock. I'm hoping you're in this stock. I'm praying to the gods. Please let Jeff be in this stock. Please let Jeff be in this stock. Please let Jeff be in this stock. Please, right? So Jeff mentioned that ZURA was moving a bit at $7.30. Oh my goodness, Jeff. And we talked about ZURA again at 760, and we stopped paying attention. And ZURA said, "Thank you very much." 8:30, right? So again, ZURA was also posted in Discord this morning, right? So ZURA was posted in Discord this morning, an hour ago. So yeah, again, ideas, right? Have them on your watch list. Stupid work. Oh my goodness, Jeff. Jeff said, "Oh my goodness, it's starting to move at $7.30, and he missed it." Wasn't that stock? If Jeff was in that stock, it would be white candles. Agreed. Let me take a look at Robert's comment. So Robert says 25 rate hike. The market will front run the pause and then crash. Is what I think. But like you said, who knows? Exactly, right? So I agree with that completely. I think 25 or pause. I think we front run that, Robert, right? And then to the bridge. So because I think that might, so stupid. Well, we did not stop paying attention to Zura. No, we did not, Pablo. That's true. We did not. We did not stop paying attention to Zura. On deck, 29 for Bitcoin. Oh my goodness. Bitcoin is going for 29,000, right? So you guys know what to do when crypto rallies. There's so many names out there. BTB, right? There's a crypto watch list in Discord, right? So um, right? There's BTB, there's Mara, Riot, Huts, there's a SIDDIG, there's a lot of names. So take a look at the crypto watch list in Discord, and yeah, see if you can play anything that's relating to Bitcoin, right? So crypto. So making highs. FRC. Can somebody let me know when FRC is about $20? If not, I heading for 17. Yeah, it was at 17 yesterday and still made its way to. Do I seem negative about FRC? I do, don't I? Yeah. Let's go, Pablo. Do I seem negative? I seem negative about FRC. Yeah, that's because I yeah, with unbelievable. Na, 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 na. La la la. There we go. Come on, give us an on hot. You just want me to eat ramen instead of McDonald's? No, I want you to. I want you to. I promise. I promise. I promise. I would love for nothing more than for FRC to go to $100. I promise. I genuinely promise. I just don't want to be watching it and have it go to 17, 15, 17, 15, 17, 15 with no news. I I'm not. I'm getting dizzy. You know, getting dizzy watching the unnecessary chaos, and then have all the media spamming rubbish. Oh my goodness, banks, 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 leave me alone. Rubbish. Keep it coming. Kramer effect. Let's go, Joe. Um, all the way to 36K for Bitcoin. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, if the Fed, if we get good news from the Fed, there's no telling where Bitcoin could go to, right? It's pushing already here, so there's no telling where it could go to. Yeah. So perfect, Pablo. Yeah. Again, so ZURA, right? Up 14% there. We shall see what happens when it gets unhalted. And then the other name, like Pablo mentioned in the chat there. So Caleb, you can see that this thing is still trending lower, right? SPY is still trending down. So let it find its footing, right? So again, 400 is a big level. Like SPY breaking above 400, that's a big level to break above without, you know what I mean? So if you bought some puts close to 400s there, you're happy. You're happy. You're happy. In SPY, still trending lower here. I don't see a curl. There was a bit of a curl here, right? It had a nice little push and then broke below that 20. So that's red flags, right? So, anyways, so with ZURA moving there, the other name that that's been shared a bit, right, is NB. So that's the other name that might be a sympathy play here, right? So, and they're both bouncing off $7, right? So ZURA has gone from $7 to 8.30, and NB is still playing with $7.30, right? So we shall see if NB can do some things, right? So we joked around set and saying NB is next bridge, but there goes JMac, right? Locking these gains on these backs. You did, Caleb. What did you do? What did you do? What did you do? And GME had to sell off at some point, right? Right. So again, you play from the bottom. Make sure you have a stop loss so you don't lose all those gains. Alrighty. Alrighty. Come on, Zura, just unhalt it until the jump shot out of the water. Yeah, out of the water. Executive results and lessening phase two. Interesting. You got two puts at 190, 399.60 area. Okay, beautiful. Again, keep in mind with like if you're playing SPY today, keep in mind you're gonna need to be very like active because it's gonna do all the sides. It's gonna go up, it's gonna go down. You're gonna feel like, oh my goodness, my puts are getting destroyed. Oh no, my calls are getting destroyed. Right. So thank you for your service. Right. So keep in mind it's gonna go both. So when you have profits, don't lose all those profits. Make sure you say, you know what, I'm up 10%. I'm only gonna lose 5% if this turns around. So I should avoid. Oh yeah, let me take a look. Let me take a look, Pablo. Ooh, interesting. I just want to see why. Interesting. Okay, cool. Anyways. uh, well, the only thing being spammed there, Pablo, the only thing being spammed, the only thing is I see you. I see you, Pablo. I see you. I'll see what it does at 399. Okay. A couple years ago, all of your accounts. Wow, why? What did you do? What did you do? What did you do? Why would Twitter ban you, Josh? What did you say? What is the story for Zura? Name change SPAC. Name change. SPAC, DSPAC, right? So name change. Name change. Na na na. Name change, name change. So they changed from JATT, right? So to Zura. So the merger is completed, and then just something to watch, right? For post name change, right? So yeah. Unbelievable. Accept. Uh, channel. Yeah, ZURA still holds it. Yeah. CVN is curling. Are you still holding those calls, Dan? And there goes GME, right? From 23 to 26. Pizza. Yeah. Okay. You're manifesting? Yeah. Mhm. Zura is unhalted and flying. Oh my god, look at Zura. Zura is up 36% now, guys. There goes Zura. Zura and once and 36%. This is not to touch as long as he's spamming it. Look at Zura go, guys. Jeff is crying somewhere. Jeff is like, oh my god, Zura, oh my god, Zura, oh my god, Zura. Zura is gone skis. Gone skis. Right? So again, if you're a member in Discord, right? Pablo posted this a few times today, right? Zura was also posted on Sunday morning, going through the SPAC watch list and mergers, name changes coming, right? So Zura is halted at that again from 7 to 8 to 9 to 10 is Gonskis and halted. I don't want to watch. I know, Jeff. Honestly, as much as we laugh about it, that's pretty painful, right? So Jeff has done exactly what you need to do, right? Jeff has done exactly what you need to do which is when something's mentioned, you can have it on your watch list if you're interested and kind of watch it closely for the volume or for price action. He's done that, and then he's watched it, and it's moved up a bit, but then he never pulled the trigger, and it's gone without him. From $7 to $10. So yeah. FOMO Zura, you said? No, Ken, I said join Discord. Again, so with Zura moving there, the other name we've talked about is this one, right? So it's not quite moving as aggressively yet. So you might need to wait till that thing is done moving before this one goes, but still, right? So NB is the other name to watch, right? NB is the other name to watch there, right? So, and yeah. Again, if you look at the SPAC channel in Discord, Azura was posted in there, right? So again, have alerts, set them, and see what the price action looks like, right? So from from $7 in red for the day to Gonskis up 36% now. So, and if you're in this play, type in yes in the chat. If you're in this, type in yes in the chat. Gonskis. La, Mera, right? Hut, yeah. SDIG. I'm just looking at the Pablo's crypto watch list there. You don't want to know what the bid is? Oh my goodness, what's the bid at? Hugh, tell me, what's the bid at? Yeah, day resistance. Yeah. Just something to watch. As again, so if you ask yourself like why, well, let me see. Can I pull up? Yeah, I don't want to pull up a different thing there. The volume on Zura is not that impressive either, though, right? Like in the bigger picture pencil. And so ZURA is moving for the same reasons. Potentially that NB would move, but NB isn't moving yet. So you can just have it on your watch list and just watch it closely. If it's moving, if it's moving, if it's not moving, if that thing breaks below $7, it's sitting at 730 for now, right? NB 730. If that thing breaks below $7, I don't know if I like it. So, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Jeff is gonna cry. Uh, Jeff is gonna cry if this thing opens at $13. Oh my goodness, Jeff. Oh my goodness, Jeff. If this thing opens at $13, Jeff is gonna cry. Jeff is gonna cry. Jeff is gonna cry. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It broke out. It did, Tesh? Okay, nice. SCYX, yeah. So above 220, nice. Tesh. You took profits on FRC puts? Okay. Nice. Jeff has exited the chats. Kevin is happy. Let's go, Kevin. Jeff has exited the chats. Yeah, so again, the market is low. We look at SPACs, right? So, market's low. We look at SPACs. SPACs. On SPACs. On SPACs. On SPACs. On SPACs. On SPACs. On these SPACs. On these SPACs. SPACs on these SPACs. On SPACs on these SPACs. Yeah. 36%. Next one, please. Yeah, no, exactly. Exactly. Jeff. That's just how it is, right? So you exercised, you did. I exercised my 50 cents. Oh my goodness. Credit options, you did. I mean, it might honestly it might not be a bad play. Um, it might not be a bad play at all. At all at all. Spy still playing with 399.20 there. Come on, Zura. Give us an on halt already here. Oh, that's what you're hoping it does. You're hoping it gets to 397. I mean, we'll see. No. Pablo's screen is a beautiful mess of stocks on stocks on stocks on stocks on stocks that he's watching, right? So all these names, right, with alerts. I mean, I can see all the alerts Pablo has said there. I can see a lot of alerts, and and that's really important, right? So alerts BBAI. Let me take a look. BBAI bullish alert. Oh yeah. Keep in mind too, though. Let me take a look at You guys are all excited about that alert. And it's doing well, right? So that $2 is a big level. That's not the first alert though, is it, for BBI there? It's not. BBAI 196 to $2. Not bad. Yeah. BBAI alert. I mean, BBI had a double bottom. He had 187, right? Double bottoms. And nice little demand zone there, 176 this morning, right? So yeah, BBI is done. It's done well. It's done well. Before this alert, it's done well from a technical point of view. So nice. What's my ZURA prediction? I don't have one. I don't think anybody has one. No one has. Yeah. Pizza? Absolutely not. That thing will need a miracle to get to $100. A miracle. It's going to need Warren Buffett and Powell to come together. 85s? Nope. $30? Nope. $20? Nope. 17? Nope. $10? Okay, maybe. Do you have a position in 10x, Ryan? Let me know. It's holding strong at 13. Oh my god. I want to see that $13. Come on. It it just tripped an alert. Luna? Okay. Lunas. Yeah, 10x. I mean, so 10x has some nice support at 58 cents here, looks like for now. Ryan, let me know what your position is and then I'll take a look. All right. Let me know. Luna. Luna's done a good job holding 1125 here. Almost double bottoms, right? At the 1125. And slowly climbing there. So and there goes Luna. 1240. Luna pops. Nice. Can you predict the exact time and date I will die, Kevin? The answer is never. Never. No, not halted, Pablo. Not halted. Pablo wanted the halt. Subconsciously, Pablo, that's what you wanted. Like, oh, halt. Break out of yeah. Na. I want to go to the bathroom, but I also don't want to miss the on halts. I don't want to miss the on halts. I cannot miss the on halts. One day in the future, yeah. Don't worry. One day in the future. It's yeah. One day in the future. Yeah, SPY 399. 399. You saw the wrong chart. And you got all excited. and I think I can make an accurate prediction, Jeff says. Get a bottle. I know, Jason. I know. I don't want to miss the on halts. Do you see what the resistance is for 10x, Ryan? Let me see if yeah, manipulation. Okay. Well, I mean, so 65, 60, 65, 64, and then 70. Those are the next two levels then. For the Fed, I love the on these plays. Yep. Yeah, the market really is slowing down, isn't it? But these SPACs are still, still fine, which is to be expected. And SPACs and penny stocks don't care about the Fed, so at least not for now. Not till it actually comes. Not till it actually happens, right? So, yeah. The thing about these SPACs too sometimes is you can't really say, you know what, there's a time for an on halt. Most stocks you can find a time for an on halt. These SPACs you really can't. Yeah, really can't. Guys, sure. What's your position? What's your position or your question in or your question about VORB? What's your question? Let me know, and then I'll take a look. It's been a PP dance. The PP dance. Yeah, Luna has a bit of resistance right there. 1240. Come on, ZURA, EPDN. Okay, I will take a look in a bit. Let me see. They have news? Okay. Interesting. Mm. La, 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 la. Cool. Transfer. And I need to set a stop loss on. I'll just change it. There you go. Oh, the only care of is spamming a ticker. That's it, Pablo. That's it. You bought it at 65, guy? Okay, I'll take a look then. Yeah. I just need to know where your position is because otherwise I'm just, anyways, 1 second. Get some new music here. Some music. There we go. On a stop, I can be nosy too. What are we setting a stop? No, that's just for a stop on hold though. A stop on hold though. That's it. I just had to move it up because it's super slow, right? So yeah, initially had a stop for like 209, 209. That's that. I really am not interested in going back down there. So not interested. I can suck it. How about that? On your any other specs you're watching today? Any other specs we're watching today? So there's JMac. There are quite a few. There's JMac. There's Luna. There's INKA. Right. So INKA here. Watching that one closely. As long as it stays above $10. Right. So and then ZURA obviously, and then NB. Right. So anything else is in the SPAC channel in Discord. Right. So Pablo's posted everything else there. Also, there was a SPAC watch list like with dates from Sunday that was posted in the channel. Right. So. Uh, Not interested here. Not interested. Rubbish. Rubbish. Useless stock. So slower than that stock gives me like SOBR vibes, Josh. SOBR vibes. Like as soon as that thing Fred, it's not unhalted. Unless TradingView is giving me problems here again. Uh no, it's not. Also Zura is yeah, no, that's fine. Fred, yeah, it's not unhalted. In other words, you'll be regretting in a few days. I hope not. I hope it doesn't hit my stop loss. I hope it doesn't hit it. If it does, then it can suck it. And then it can suck it. In other words, now look at the chart and tell me it doesn't look nice. It doesn't have potential here. Look at that chart and tell me there's no potential there. With a little bit of volume. So always have plays like that. Plays that don't necessarily have the momentum, but they're like, plays that could do something like surprise. JMac gives you a SOS. No, it doesn't. No, it does not. And SPY, Kyleb, you should be happy with those SPY puts, right? So you should be happy there, right? Hopefully you are. SPY is still selling off, right? From green to red. Green to red on the S&P there. So it really does. Yeah. Why? What are you saying, Hugh? Yeah, good job, good job, good job. As soon as I'm like, okay, let me run to the bathroom and come back. Oh, this thing is gonna on hold and squeeze and squeeze, squeeze. Now you're hoping for a double bottom to buy calls. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Again, today of all days, Kyleb, make sure your plan is solid, right? No hopes, expectations, solid, clear and precise. Otherwise, so yeah, those spy puts, nice. Yeah, spy is 190, 398.60 there. So there's a bit of support at 398.40, but still, it's still looking weak. Jeff got in right. Leave Jeff alone. Jeff, that was a beautiful, beautiful reminder. Beautiful reminder, and yeah, minus the good callouts. Yeah, yeah. So it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, here we go. Unhalted. Come on, $11. $11 for that there. Oh my goodness. $12, guys. $12. Yeah, we halted again. Are we halted again? 11 is gone skis. 61%, guys. 61. 61. 63%. From $7 to 8 to 9 to 10 to 11 to almost $12, right? So yeah, again, pay yourself on the way up, right? Pay yourself on the way up. Whatever you need to do, do that, right? So 65%. Here goes $12. Oh, 12.60. Oh my goodness, Zura. Zura on fire. Zura to the Zura. I don't know if that makes any sense, but anyways, is are we halted, Zura? No, not halted. Come on, give us one more squeeze candle to the upside and halt it. And Zura. Four more incoming. Jeff, for the record. There goes Zura. With yeah. If you're buying at this point, realize you're FOMOing and hopefully it works out. Um, so just make sure you're careful if you're FOMOing into that. Zura on fire. Zura out to the Luna. Let's go, Jason. And yeah, there goes Zura. Went $13. Went to oh my goodness, Zura. Another dollar higher. There it goes. There goes Zura. Oh my goodness, $13. Zura? Okay, there you go. 13 Zura. Oh my goodness, Zura. 13.20. So again, congratulations guys. 82%, right? So oh my goodness, Zura. What the violence. It's my job to spam screenshots. Okay? Okay. So yeah. I know, warming your hands, Kevin. Yeah, again, so pay yourself on the way up. These specs will explode on low volume and then crash really quickly. So yeah, Zura a la Luna, fire, right? So yeah, Jeff says goods. Yeah, look at that thing go. So uh, Zura, la la la, and what else? Oh my goodness, highs of the day for Zura, 84%. I can't complain. You got into a spag money of of JMac. That's true. Oh, we're about to send it again. Come on, here it goes. Here it goes. Here it goes. Here it goes. Zura. Come on, incoming. And what? Oh, we're haunted. We're haunted. We're haunted, guys. 1331. Haunted. 84%. 84%. 84%. Na 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 na. Mm, 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 mm. There you go. I never knew I would have to mute on Discord. Just kidding. Don't worry, I will spam you. I will spam. I'm a spammer in Discord. Please pull back and go boom boom pencil. It's gone skis. It's gone skis. Again, if you're not a member in Discord, guys, you're missing out, right? So, we talked about this on Sunday as an idea, obviously, right? There's never a guarantee. And there was a reminder this morning from Pablo, right? Saying, watch ZURA, watch INKA, watch NB, watch JMAC, watch, so stuff like that. And obviously Jeff was watching, and oh my goodness, I feel bad for Jeff. That's the when Jeff mentioned it, it's almost up 100% from Jeff's mention there. So that's okay, Jeff. That's okay. Next, on to the next, on to the next, on to the next, right? Nice bounce there from GME though, right? So look at that bounce. Wow, 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 wow. Look at that consolidation above the green zone, right? Pump, dip, and curl. Beautiful for GME. Looks good. Spy is curling up the green zone as well, right? So nice little bounce. And NB not quite doing anything yet. So NB might not really move until Zura is done pumping. So for now, yeah, NB might be the next name we watch here of $7 as long as it stays above $7, right? NB. If not, well, and then INKA is still kind of chilling, not really doing much, is it? Nope, not quite yet. So one at a time, please. Get in line. Is behind 48. Yeah, TradingView will show you the bid. Will show you the bid like 1348, and then but then get halted at a different price. So yeah, 1348. Yeah, 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 yeah. And I look at the screenshots galore. Let's go. I got you. I got you. I got you. Scott, I got you. Na 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 na. Zura a la luna. Na 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 na. Na, na. Okay, 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 fine. I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Okay, 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 okay. One grunt and okay, I'll be back. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Zura's halted, and I'll be back. Already? Okay. It broke $2, Kodan. Nice. Zero unhalted now. That was a quick unhalt, Talking to us. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. There we go. Back to $13 here. Come on, Zura. You can do it. On that noise. These swing calls and crypto stocks are crushing it. Last week. Yeah, exactly, Josh. Exactly. So many ideas. So many ideas. So many ideas. Oh, come on, pop it. Here comes the pop. Here comes the pop. It's coming. Anyways, we can also watch it. Oh, it's halted down. I don't think it's actually halted down here. Let me take a look on CNBC. Zura. Now wait for the next one. Hugh says I'm done. It's halted up here actually. TradingView is delayed, so it's halted up. Zura is halted at 1365. Right, 1365 and halted. CDIO 12% low volume. Web Alan, okay. Halted at 1365, right? So halted at the double top, yeah. Halted. Let's go. Pablo loves these days. He says, I'm done with Zura. Now wait for the next one. Beautiful, Pablo. Beautiful. Pablo loves these. Pablo loves these days. And yeah. Back to the zoo. Back to the zoo. Mm. When was that? Back to the zoo. Okay, there we go. Give us the shout out, please, and thank you. No, I mean, like, Pablo sees the same thing you guys see, and he tries and like tells us people to set alerts for all these names, right? So, right, like you will have the ideas, the plays, but they're not always ready, right? They're not always ready. For the most part, similar amount of stocks are to watch. They can make, yeah, exactly, Pablo, exactly. So, and that's what we talked about the other day, right? So we talked about finding your lane, and find your lane, right? So Pablo's obviously found his lane, and it's SPACs and D-SPACs, right? That's why we call him the SPAC D-SPAC king, right? So because for the most part, this is what he focuses on, right? Watches these names. They're not always ready. Sometimes they're ready. He sets alerts when they're ready. He jumps in, right, and takes his profits without having to, you know, we don't necessarily have to get the top. Pablo's out already. Um, this stock might still keep pumping. Pablo no care. He doesn't want the bottom. He doesn't want the top, right? So play the mid range, and that's good enough, right? So good enough. By the way, I have a. You guys see this beautiful looking chocolate chip cookie? Oh my goodness, this thing. It just pumped. There you go, right? So, I mean, most of you guys are watching these names anyways, right? So I'm not quite talking about them, but you guys are watching them in Discord, right? So, um, yeah, BBI broke $2. Sound is another one, right? So these AI names, look at Sound go, right? So Sound is sitting at the highs of the day here. So if you're watching BBI's, Sound is another name, right? I'm not sure if Sound signaled in Discord actually. If it didn't, well, it's in the same group, right? So um, strong sell signal, okay. Bearish momentum, cool. Yeah, yeah. Anyways. Uh, Koda, you're still waiting, aren't you? You're still waiting. Um, to me, so the only reason I'm hesitating to give you the answer I was about to give you is because I know BBI is a name that's rallied already. We talked about BBI yesterday from $1.50. Right, BBI had news from $1.50 to $2. Right, had a beautiful rally. Um, but the way those swing, like the way that's supposed to work. I'm having a cookie somehow. Yep. Exactly, Pablo. Exactly. Oh my goodness, $14, guys, unhalted. Unhalted Zura. Oh my goodness, $15, guys. Damn. Zura is on fire. Oh my goodness, $16 incoming, guys. Oh my god, Zura. Oh, I'm about to spam Scots even more. Come on, Scots. Zura a la Zura. We're going 16, 16, 15. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Zura. Oh my goodness, 125%. Oh my goodness. Do you want more? Do you want more? Zura is, oh my goodness, $17, guys, for Zura. How more do you want? How more do you want? What more do you want? Okay, I mute yourself. There you go. Again, pay yourself on the way up, please. Pay yourself on the way up, right? Pay yourself on the way up. That's all I will say, right? The rest is we're done with Zura. Pay yourself on the way up if you have to, right? It's up to you. Um, right? Alrighty. 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 Scott, are you tired yet of me spamming? Are you tired yet? Don't get tired, okay? I There you go. Well, congratulations, guys. Congrats. Right. So why would I waste time in AMC, Zella, and Merlin PBIG? Let's go. Yeah. Right. So I'm kidding about being anyways, yeah. So just have a plan. You're short at 1350. Oh Lord, you're playing with fire, Kevin. You're playing with fire, especially when it comes to SPACs. It's gonna crash hard at some point. Like it's gonna get halted down at some point and go to the abyss. And you're gonna be very happy, Kevin. Right. So hopefully that's whenever. But just be very careful with these SPACs. We've seen a lot of these spamming. Good day. Yes, that's true. We've seen a lot of these SPACs go from $10 to $100, $50, $30, but I would not be expecting that. You guys are allowed to short it? Nice. You did? Road Hog? Congratulations. Congrats. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now, if you made monies in this, congratulations, guys. Right. So if you're a member in Discord and you caught it, because we've done a pretty good job spamming this, right? So we spam. So if you played with it, congratulations. I mean, look at these candles. My goodness, right? It looks like we're finding a lot of resistance here, though. This is the fourth candle now. The fifth candle that we're failing, just around $16 to 16.50 there. So be careful, right? So there does seem to be a little bit of stalling here. So just be cautious. Again, if you're not a member yet, I don't know what you're waiting. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. When Moon, when Lambo, when ZURA 17, when 17, um, when 17. Nice gain, yeah, beautiful. Did anyone check? I can't find him at work. Jason and Jeff work together. If you're not sure, Jason says, "Can anyone check on Jeff, please and thank you? I can't find him. Jeff is in the bathroom. Jeff is in the bathroom, crying. Did anyone check on Jeff? I can't find him. Yep, from 7 to almost $17. My goodness, Jeff. That's okay. Next one. That's okay. Next, next, next. He's not looking for rocks. Oh, I'm on the roof. Crying, yes. I'm on the roof crying. No, that's okay, Jeff. That's okay. Come from the John. You might want to check there. Oh my goodness. What a push. And it's not even done yet, is it? Mm-mm. Crying, crying, crying. Yeah. No, the only reason I feel bad for Jeff is because you could tell Jeff was watching this and he said an alert or something, but he was watching for sure. Um, because you have to know that for you to know that a dead stock is moving, you have to be watching really closely, and to miss it at $7 to $16 is pretty painful. So either way, Jeff, that's okay. That's okay. Next, catch the next one. 31 people use those daily. So yeah, $16. I'm impressed how well it's holding up though. Yeah, I missed plenty of moves on exactly Pablo, right? So I would want, yeah, patience will present another one exactly. It will, it will, it will. Interesting. I should have been marking out holes. Yeah, but will I catch the next one? Yes, 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 yes. While gluing pipes. Now Pablo's watching. Now Jeff is watching NB closely. NB isn't doing much yet, is it? It's not, right? The low of the day is 706. It's sitting at 720 here. It's not doing much, right? So not doing much there. I have pre-game nerves. You do, Josh? Okay. Um, yeah. Okay. From $100 for test from like Tesla. Okay. Around $1. Yeah. TMPO. Yeah. TMPO. Until this announcement, IB. You're about to sell your positions. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Almost above 29. Wow, wow, wow. You missed Zura as well, Brandon. That's okay, guys. There's always another one. There's always another one. What you don't want to do is FOMO and then hold the bag. That's the worst thing you can do, right? Feel like you're gonna miss out, and then yeah. I mean, these packs are typical of going from like from that level, from the sevens and eights, or the load from like $10 to the teens, high teens, and then backing off, right? So be careful, right? It's once to break above a level like $20 and $30 that you're like, oh wow, okay, okay, you know what? This might actually start. This might go, right? So if not, REVE, Jason, I've been holding. You're still thinking about just selling? Hasn't really moved since you got in. Let me take a look at REVE. REVE. So this one was supposed to do. When are they doing the name change? So it's not going to do much. Well, I mean, you're hoping, right? It's holding $10, which is nice. Um, they're doing the name change, or the. Let me take a look here. Wasn't REVE one on the? Okay, they moved their merger vote, so that thing is not going to do anything for now. Yeah, probably was. Yeah, exactly. There you go, Pablo. So yeah, they moved it to the 28th of March, right? So it's not going to do anything, right? 28th of March, nothing's going to happen here. Until the vote is approved, then maybe we'll do something, or if not, then it's going to do something after the name change is complete, right? So yeah. So for now, nothing. For now, nothing. JMAC, nothing. ZURA, dipskis, a bit of a dipski, right? Should be expected. The GME squeeze KB, well, I mean, it had a 60% rally. It was a nice rally. Would you call that a squeeze? I mean, sure. Looks like a cobra. It's halted up. Vegas is halted up. Vegas is an old name, isn't it? One of those these packs, right? So yeah, it's halted up. Vegas before the vote, which is scheduled for next Tuesday. Yeah, yeah. So Vegas is another these pack, right? So that's getting a little move here. It's gone from 650 to 724 there. So yeah, it's the theme. It's the theme today. A retail squeeze, yes, exactly, Josh. A retail squeeze. Retail got email live. Yes. Back to Zura. Do we get a second wave here, Zura, or are you done? Are you done? Something else? What's next? Nothing yet. Nothing yet showing signs of taking over from Zura. So Zura is still the main squeeze. The main squeeze. Holds it up. 1550. Oh, come on, give us 16 again, and let's go for give us $16, Zura. Just for funsies, as usual. What's the meaning of Zura? Oh, Pablo, behave, behave. Zura. Meaning of Zura. Zura. Oh my goodness! Look at this, Pablo. See, look at this. The name Zura. The name Zura is girl's name, meaning strength. A rare name with elephant simplicity, Zura has several multicultural origins. It can be blah blah blah. Okay, cool. The word Persian for strength. Cool. See? Strength. Zura means strength in Persian. So If you speak the language and you miss Zura, you should be ashamed of yourself. I'm kidding. Kidding. I just like looking up names. And you know, maybe there's a reason why Zura is running and NB is not running. Because what's the meaning of NB? Next bridge. I'm kidding. Not kidding. What does NB mean? Huh? Mm, yeah. Yeah, yeah. IB, as long as it stays below 20, 25, 30. Yeah. Hmm. Zero means the opposite of BBIG. That's true. My only concern with oh my goodness, there goes Vegas, guys. Oh my god, look at Vegas go. Next D SPAC on the block, Vegas. Unsalted, Jimmy, unsalted and pumping. Maybe Pablo. Trying to have this cookie as soon as possible. Mm, so, are we halted there, or is that just lack of volume? Auto corrected. Unsalted. Unsalted and salted again. So, yeah. Again, when the markets are slow and nothing's happening, SPACs and D-SPACs and penny stocks, that's where we go, right? That's where we go. And today it's been D-SPACs, right? So, thank you. Let's go. Tesh says, thank you very much to Hot Trade Signal for a 5% rally, right? So, Tesh, congratulations on BBAI. Tesh does not hesitate with these signals. He does not hesitate. Oh my goodness, look at Vegas go, guys. Right? So, Vegas. New highs of the day for Vegas. I call it Vegas. It's VGAS. Ticker symbol VGAS. Uh, is there another? So if you got into that thing again, so Alan posted that in Discord, right? Any formal place, KV? What do you mean? Um, right. So Alan posted that in Discord with the first hold there, so it's done well. Yeah, again with these backs, it's you want to be extremely careful, extremely quick, no FOMO, and you cannot expect like the new SPAC to replicate what the previous SPAC has done. That's something you want to be very careful with, right? So people will get into one of these names and say, "Well, Luna went to $100, so this one's going to go to $100." No, it's not going to go to $100. Um, but Zura went to $16. Does that mean Vegas is going to go to $16? No, it's not going to go to $16. It doesn't have to, right? So play accordingly, please, and thank you. Alrighty. So the next play is not like the last play, so just be careful. Okay. SPACs will pump and dump quick, so make sure you're ready, 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 ready. Alrighty. Someone's asking for TRKA. Look at BBI go, guys. Right. So BBI pushed all the way to $2.12. Right. So let me know if you took that signal in Discord. I want to know. Kodai, did you take the signal? Tesh did. Tesh always takes the signal. Well, with the good ones at least, right? So yeah. If you took the signal in Discord when BBI signal, let me know in the chat. That pays for your membership, doesn't it? It does. All right. So signal and Gonskis. Right. So you guys want to see the signal? I mean, it's BBI is not known to be like, it's not known to be like one of those stocks that's gonna explode and rip your face off. It's not gonna do that, right? So it's not going to do that. It's gonna be super slow, right? Super slow. Anyway, so here's the signal that you guys talked about, right? So yeah, right, Robert? Yeah. So again, strong buy signal and bullish momentum for BBI. BBI says, "Oh, baby, let's go." So again, if you took that, well, yeah, small gains. Yeah, absolutely, small gains. Scalp. That's a swing signal, right? So, scalp, small gains, small gains, in, out. Out of the question, Justin. So yeah, and if you took that play, well, congrats. Sash says thank you. JMac with a little bounce there, back to $13. ZURA is holding 15 nicely, which is pretty nice, not gonna lie. And this one is still unsalted, yes. So but it's playing below $9, right? It's gonna need to give us more than that to get us excited. Yeah, I like taking small gains. Yeah, absolutely. Holding 10. Jeff, as long as it stays about 10 cents, that thing's usually like that thing's known for slacking, Jeff. We've looked at that thing quite a bit, and every time it's like it just doesn't do as well as you would hope it does. But for now, as long as it stays about 10 cents, I don't mind. Yeah, GM is cracking down. So IB, the yeah, dipskis, right, like you called. So dip skiing. 52-week lows to 52-week highs. Crazy stonk. You just got to put. Okay. Okay. Zura. Let's go. Oh yeah, I wanted to take a look at so 1557 here. If that thing can reclaim $16, then it looks a lot more appealing. Let me take a look at TRKA here. Look at the blue sky above for T-Bio. Um, with ooh, is that the daily? Oh wow, TRKA 17. Look at that beautiful like 1750 level there for TRKA. Ooh la la, that's a beautiful double bottom, isn't it, for TRKA there? Beautiful. Anyways, I will I'm looking at because someone was asking in Discord, so I'm gonna post that in Discord. And then double bottom. 1750. So as long as it stays above that level, right? So oh my god, Zura. Oh my god, Zura. Oh my god, Zura. Oh my god, Zura. Zura, god of the what? God of the thrust. What does Zura mean? Zura means strength. Strength ZURA. Oh my God, ZURA. Damn. Well, again, if you got into that and wow, ZURA. 140%. The other half of it? Okay. Wow. Insane is right. My goodness. 140%. ZURA is now $18 and sending it. Oh my God, ZURA. Wow. Oh my goodness, ZURA. What a mad rally that is. That's impressive. That's impressive. Stop at 1650. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, be careful, please. Your average is now $15, Kevin. Okay, for that short position. Okay, yeah. No, this is why I say be careful because with these backs, you really don't know which way it's gonna turn, right? You want to be very, very careful. 1523. Okay. Oh, at some point it's gonna look around and say, "Ooh la la, bridge time," right? So, big spread. Oh yeah, for sure, right? You want to be very careful. Be very, very careful. Why is he so halted? I'm not sure. I would have to take a look at why it's halted. I'm not sure. Nice version. Freaking rubbish company. Yeah, that thing is let me keep my words, my nice words. Let me keep my nice words because I don't have any. ZURA. No. Specs are fun. Fun, aren't they? Specs and these specs. So come on. I mean, at this point, ZURA, at this point, might as well give us $20. What's the point of stalling? Kevin, that's right. Please sell. Ivy says, please sell. I like watching it better on CNBC, even though CNBC is a bit slower than TradingView. When TradingView actually catches up, you can see it's dipping already here, right? But yeah, it's dipping. But to hit 16s almost there. TradingView is just a bit, yeah. Obviously, TradingView is better, but sometimes I watch it on here because it's cleaner. Cleaner. Yeah, I'll take a look. I'll take a look at CISO. I will take a look. You're warming your hands as it dips. uh, uh, there you go. Back to 17. Yeah, we're back to $17. 25% gain out of it. Not bad. Congratulations. Congrats. 1688. 1650. You obsessed with the spy chart? Why? You just like it? And yeah. So for TRKA there, that thing needs to stay above 1750, right? That would be a perfect double. Oh, I just that would be a perfect double bottom, but it needs to stay above that level, right? So on these fat daily candles here, because if it doesn't, do I think BAOS is setting off another leg high, Jonathan? Let me take a look at some of these names actually. Let me look before we go back to Zura. So NB is not doing anything, right? So there's nothing happening there. Hashtag next bridge. Whereas Zura sends you a message. Zura says, I am strength. I am. Look at Zura. I am strength. What's your position, by the way, Jonathan, in a BAOS? I'll take a look. I will take a look scheme. Oh, here we go, guys. 1777. Oh, come on. Give us 18. Going once, going twice. Oh, back down a bit. Nope, back up. 1780. Here comes it. Here it comes. Here it comes. $18. Oh, was so damn close. Was so close. Come on, Zura. Oh, no, other way. Anyways, more of we're hitting highs of the day, right? So close to $18 for Zura. So that's beautiful. Oh, we just broke $18. Zura, 321. Come oh my god, Zura. Zura is at $19, guys. Oh my god, Zura. Zura hit 19 almost. Again, CNBC is just a little bit slow here, right? Oh my god, look at this candle, by the way. That is $18.70. $18 almost. Oh my god, Zura. We're below $18 again here, right? So who is in Zura? Oh my god, Zura. Yeah. Almost $19 for Zura. Where is Jeff? Oh my goodness, Jeff. Stop it, Kevin. Kevin, I did warn you though. Like these are SPACs. Zura is going. Zura is going. Highs of the day. Zura $19. Zura is on fire. Zura no play games. Zura is sending it. And I will keep spamming Zura. Oh my god, Zura. Oh my goodness. Well, there you go. There you go. So, again, congratulations. Congratulations. And are we halted? No, we're not halted. We're not halted. 160%, guys. Kevin's in Zura. Yeah, Kevin's short though. So Kevin, you know what's funny? Jeff will be. Oh my goodness, $19, guys. New highs of the day here for Zura. New highs when it reaches 300%. Brandon. Yeah. Says all right. I'll FOMO. All right. I'll FOMO. 188.4. 188.4. High for. Oh my goodness. Zura is about to explode. Zura $19. What's this? Oh, Zura 1960 for Zura. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, Zura. To $20? Oh, don't worry. Zura is gone skis. What is the meaning of Zura? Zura means strength in Persian. Strength, Zura. Strength. No weakness. Only strength. Strength, no weakness. Again, if you're in profits, take Kevin's money. Go Zura. Now Jeff is gonna be celebrating. What's meaning of FRC? Trash in a dumpster fire underneath a bridge. Underneath a bridge. Trash in a dumpster fire underneath a bridge. So yeah, beautiful, 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 beautiful. Oh my goodness, here comes $20 for Zura. Here comes $20. We have a new member, by the way, Metal Disorder. Welcome to the community. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me get you a link to join Discord. You think my chat is slow? My chat? What do you mean? Olu? Killing me on that, no problem. You calling slow. So Meadow, welcome to the community. Click the link at the bottom of the chat. That link will take you right to Discord. And since you sign up for the red level, follow the steps in the Connects channel, and everything will open up for you. Right. So welcome. My chat, yeah, my chat will be like 10 seconds delayed. Although usually, unless I use like the YouTube side, which I don't most of the time. Anyways, there goes JMac. JMac is bouncing, right? So from 1190 to 1340 here for JMac, right? So it's SPACs on these SPACs on SPACs on these SPACs, right? NB not doing anything there. Vegas is kind of stalling there, right? So for now, it's ZURA versus JMac. ZURA, JMac. I got asked, what the hell am I lurching? Listen to Bliss yelling Zura's name. Who asked you? Asked Stephanie. What are you watching? Oh my goodness, Zura. Look at this. This is gonna sound like I'm watching something that I shouldn't be watching, isn't it? Like, oh my god, Zura. Oh my god. Oh my god, Zura. Zura just broke about $20, guys. Zura broke $20. I I oh my god, $21 for Zura, guys. Damn. Oh my god, Zura. Oh my god, Zura. Your man is asking you who's Zura? Well, tell your man Zura is something that's making you monies. Making you monies. 2118. When 50 virus. When 50. Oh my god, Zura. Stephanie. What are you watching? Oh my god, Zura. Mm, Zura. No, no. Let me see if I get rid of something here. Maybe not. Zura is going for 30. I mean, at this point, Peter says I'm in. Just kidding. It's crazy, isn't it, Juan? It's crazy. So again, if you oh my god, $22, guys. Wow. Wow. 200% rally, guys. 200% rally, no more halts. No more halts. It's halted now. Whew, I feel like we needed a break, We needed that break. We needed a break here. So congratulations if you played with Zura. Right? Congrats. Why not 300%? At this point, Brandon, why not? Why not 300%? What's stopping us now? I mean, HKD went to. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. By the way, I'm joking. Don't forget to smash a like, guys, if you haven't already. Smash a like. Alberta, are you in this? Come on, Alberta. What's your entry price? Let me know. Don't forget to smash a like, hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel. And again, if you're not a member yet, you want to come join us in Discord, click the link at the bottom of the chat there from Nightbots and come join us. Come join us. What time is the Fed meeting? So the minutes come out at 2 p.m. Eastern time, and then Powell is on at 2:30. So that's your schedule, right? The minutes, right? Meeting 2 p.m. Minutes come out at 2 p.m. as well, right? Well, let's call it meeting, right? So, and then the conference is at 2:30 Eastern time. Eastern. Alrighty. I mean, look at this. We've just been going straight up from $7 to $22, just like that. Just like that, Zura. Just like that. From lows to highs. Jonathan, I forgot about that one, right? So I'll take a look now, though. To 100 by Friday, Juan? No, it's not happening. Zura is not going to $100. I promise. No, I don't promise, but I promise. Already? Okay. So the reason I say that is because I don't want you expecting $100 and then diamond handing already. So no diamond hands. Pay yourself on the way up. Have a stop loss. This thing will move just as aggressively to the downside as it is to the upside. So if you diamond hand, we will pick you up under the bridge that Jeff is building. So BAOS. So again, I'm not sure what your position is in this stock. It would be, I think I missed your comments. What is it looking like? It's done well. It's done well. What's interesting is they've done a split and the stock has gone up, right? So from split to up, right? I would be careful with a name like this, right? It has a lot of resistance here. You notice how like we have the 200-day moving average right there, the 100-day moving average right there, that line right there, right? Notice how we failed at that area. Yeah, 550. If that thing can break above 550, it's good to go higher. For now, I would say try not to go red on that name, right? It doesn't have much volume either, right? It's 100,000 shares. There's not a whole lot of volume here. It's moving because of post splits, so I'm not sure what substance that has. Announces share consolidation. Oh my god. Receives Nasdaq non-compliance notice. La, la. What is that? Effect the law of shares are la 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 16 cents each to value la 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 la. Yeah, I would say like make sure you're very careful with this name. Try not to go red, Jonathan, because some fishy things seem to be going on there. Some fishy things. Yeah, I found that I don't have any stop loss for ZURA. Yeah, Jonathan, it's stealing the show, isn't it? Yeah, yes, it is. Easy. La, 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 la. There we go. So we're just waiting for unhalted pizza. Someday. Someday. Not today. After the halt, might play the thrust song. Sure. I'll play the thrust song if we break about $25. And TRKA might be going back to retest 1750. Unhalted, $22. $22, guys. Oh my god. 23.66. Who's crying in the bathroom now? So, oh my god, $25. Okay, you guys know what's coming. Hold the stock so we can thrust, please. Hold it so we can thrust. I feel like I'm a Discord spammer now. That's all good. That's all good. That's all good. I'm a spammer. No ceiling. Oh my god, $26. Oversold? Oversold? No, it's not oversold. It's not if it's well overbought is what you're looking for though. Okay, let me play the beats already. Are you guys ready for this? I need to open up Spotify. I FOMO, we're going down one. Don't FOMO then. Leave it alone. Nightfall. Are you guys ready for this? Because what a rally. To the window, to the wall. When ZURA, to the wood. When Lambo. And what? And thrust. And what? Let the beat drop. ZURA. To the Luna, to the moon. What's the news, Craig? There's no news. Just a D-SPAC, right? Name change. Again, all the news for this was posted on Sunday and posted in the SPAC channel, right? Halted at 27-ish. to the left, and slide to the right. Eye contact, please and thank you. We're halted so we can go full thrust now. To the window, to the wall, and leather, and thrust, and once, and thrust, and once, and thrust. Come on, go, go. I'm taking my foot. Come on, Sesh. Come on. Classic beat. Let's go, J. Cole. Come on, people. If you made some monies in ZURA, I need you to get on the floor, please, and thank you. Get one hand on the ground. Give me some eye contact. The other hand behind your head. And thrust. And once. And thrust. And once. And thrust. And once. And thrust. Come on. Go, go. Go, go. Go, go. Go, go. And once, and thrust, and once, and thrust, and once. Come on, go, 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 go. ZURA is the best company ever. Come on, congratulations, right? 270%. You guys wanted 300%? Well, you might have it. There you go. So that's your Zumba class for now. Ready? That's your Zumba class for now. Let me get rid of that. Doo-doo. Another ocean day, another ocean day. Sherman, we're thrusting, we're thrusting. The stock is thrusting, right? So, um, yeah. uh, you're so unfit, Sesh. Get to the gym. No more drinking, please, and thank you. Hashtag ZURA Army. Let me, Peter. Anyways, 200. That's how much you're up, or that's you mean for the stock? Anyways, we have a new member, Nolan. Welcome to the community, Nolan. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the support. So click the link at the bottom of the chat here, Nolan. That link will take you right to Discord. Thank you, Virus. So that link will take you right to Discord, and then follow the steps in the Connect channel. Follow the steps in the Connect channel, and you should be good to go, right? So again, welcome, welcome, welcome. So that link at the bottom is for you, right? And if you're not a member yet, you want to come join us, my friends, Kevin. we are. So if you want to come join us in Discord, smash the like, hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel, and then the link to join us in Discord. Not the link I posted there, but the other link that's about to show up at the bottom here from Nightbot, right? So click that link from Nightbot and come join us in Discord. Welcome. Yeah. No, Jonathan, I just, again, hopefully that thing stays above 480 here. 480. Because if it doesn't, you might, yeah. The reason I'm concerned about that name is just because it's pumping on nothing that's, substantial. Anyways, because my prediction was correct, Brandon, to $30, and you didn't follow through. Yeah, that's okay though. That's really okay. That's okay. What's it? $50. Not knowing how to thrust. That's funny. Pablo, were you able to get, like, did you get back in, Pablo? Or you just kind of just stayed out? So let me see if there's anything else that's moving here other than just ZURA. ZURA is unhalted now, right, and it's dipping. So $24 for ZURA, right? So unhalted and dip skiing. unhalted and dipping. You made $22 again. Congratulations. Good job. And Jeff, that, Kevin and Jeff, that sucks. Yeah. Well, halted down now. Halted down at $24, guys. Right? Yeah. Halted down. What a rally that was. What an absolute rally. You know what's extremely funny about this situation is, so Jeff misses Zura at $7, right? And Zura goes from $7 to $8 to $9 to $10. And Kevin is like, come on, who's not in this stock? Jeff isn't in there. He missed it. Ha 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 ha. And Jeff is all sad, Jeff is sad, like I missed it, I missed it. It goes to $12, $13, $14, $15. And Jeff is hiding in the bathroom. And Kevin is laughing at Jeff. And then Jeff shorts the damn stock, and the stock is going 16, 17. And then Jeff comes out of the bathroom and he's like, let's go, come on, finish Kevin. Finish him. And it's going 18, $20. And Jeff is celebrating. If I'm not in there, at least someone's getting killed. Unbelievable. You guys are wild. Wild. That ain't right, Kevin says. Kevin. Unbelievable. Anyways, so we've talked about TRKA having a double bottom potentially at 1750. So is it going to hold that level? Well, for now it's holding it, right? For now it's holding that double bottom, 1750, right? TRKA. I don't want to go all the way back there. So I'm going to leave it where it is for now, right? So hopefully TRKA can stay above 1750, right? So exactly, Varys. Exactly what happened, Jeff says. uh, to school, I missed thousands of relay CV. Oi, 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 oi. $2, Greg. Hupsy. Yeah, I'll take a look at Hupsy in a bit. But why? Tash says, but why? But why? No, congrats. Right. Um, if you missed this one, there will be another one, and another, and another, and another. You made $200. Congrats, CB. Congrats. And Jonathan, are you still here? The other one is moving up a bit, right? So BAOS with a nice little pop there, right? So holding 480 at least, right? The volume is super, super slow, like that. It took about 1,000 shares to pop that thing up there. But congratulations. Nerges. It's true. Right. So Jonathan hopefully stays up there, right? 530 for now, 33%. Right? BAOS. Yeah, I'm not interested. Like unless a SPAC has done something ridiculous. Mm-mm. I'm not interested in shorting SPACs. Not not at that stage that you short it at, honestly. Like SPACs can finish you. I mean, we the reason we say that is because we see a lot of SPACs do this, right? And then fail at $30, fail at $20, fail at $50, fail at $80, right? So when you short a SPAC, there's really you can't really tell. Oh my goodness, look at this thing go. Where's Jonathan? Jonathan? Oh my goodness. 37% now, Jonathan. 37% there. Congratulations, BAOS. Nice. Very nice. Again, it's not taking very much volume to move that thing because most likely a low float now, right? After that split. Yeah. No, Hopsy looks fine. And I sold when was be careful. It's wild, isn't it? It's wild. And like it's just unpredictable. So in a single exactly, Josh, shorting is yeah, exactly. So also like when you short a name like this, Kevin, it's coming back down. It will at some point. It will at some point, but the issue with like the issue with it's gonna come back at some point. Will that happen today though? Probably. But you just never know like how high it goes to, like how high does it go before it dips, right? That's just something you don't know. That's the scary part. Refuse to go on the scene to follow it. Peter has this conspiracy, okay? Peter has this conspiracy that whatever stock we're watching on this site on CNBC, that stock will explode. Peter has a conspiracy that when we pull up tickers on CNBC, they explode. That is true though, because we always watch SPACs on this site and they can't explode. Yeah, yeah. For a while, yeah. I feel like I am. No, Kevin, that's okay. We'll see what happens, right? So, ZURA. Hmm. Whenever we pull up the definition of a stock, like the name of a stock, we're having fun. We're having fun with it, and that's a good thing. Makes you tougher. Yep. Come on, give us an unhalt already here. GAB is above 24 again. Cool. So the Fed meeting here, we have plenty of time. Plenty of time. What, an hour and a half? An hour and a half. In an hour and a half, Zura is going to be Zura is not going to be important anymore. Well, it might be, but mm, that's no. Great. Mughali missed out again, Raiders. That's okay. What about Neo? Night for life. New York for life. What's your position? Give me some detail on your position, and I'll take a look. Oh my God! Look at that thing go. 49%, guys. BAOS. 50% rally. Oh my goodness. Where's Jonathan? Yeah. Monies. 50% rally there. Just like that. Just like that. Gone skis. Gone skis. So congrats. Yeah, beautiful rally, right? And it's about to explode again. Oh my goodness. $6 broken. You're in? You're in, CB? Well, congrats. Congrats. Keep in mind it's a low flow. That thing will pump and dump easily, right? So speaking of pump and dump, it loses 50 cents like that. So yeah, typical. Typical low float names. ZURA still hold to them. I want to take a look at Vendetta. GME is a pump and dump. Well, I mean, it's still up 36% for the day, though. Right, Renee? Still up quite a bit for the day. Nah, nah. Let me take a look. Choo, 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 choo. When market crash. When market crash. There you go. La, 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 la. Anyways, so Pablo, are you watching? Are you watching OCS? Stephanie, yes. Why? Are you wanting him to sell? 300k, yeah, it's a micro float, right? So it's gonna move like that. The float after the split, yeah, exactly. Like it's a super small float. That's why it's jumping like that. BAOS. So that was my concern. Like it's a like the only reason it's moving because it's because of that float, and that it's getting momentum, right? So other than that, there's so just play accordingly, please and thank you. Slowly, steadily, and steadily. D4, yeah. Let's see here. Just wanted to look at OCS as well because OCS is another name that's done a split, not a split. The name change, and it's been flat and trying to crawl. Will OCS like replicate what's happened with the other one? I don't know about that, but yeah, it's done a good job at least holding above $8, right? So, uh, yeah. I'm gonna add OCS to the watch list here, as long as it stays above $8 here. As long as it stays above $8. That's a long haul there, isn't it? Long halt. Sideways pitch. Yeah, exactly. What is considered the micro float? I mean, I feel like anything that's below below a million, right? So below a million. No, thinking about getting in now. Why now, Stephanie? Why now? Why my question you had to ask about Peter and then thinking about getting in? So you need Peter out to get in? Unbelievable. Um yeah. Stop loss in place, Jonathan. Beautiful. Uh, up 21%. CDIO. Nice. No. 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 Yeah. No, it's. I mean, like it's doing well. It's volatile. Maybe that's the right word. Volatile. No. Community. Is your Discord for jumping on the latest stock to take off? Surely, yeah, it's a community, right? Very similar to like what we do on stream, right? Try and find ideas, whether they're moving or not moving, right? Whether they're anticipated to come in the future, stuff like that, right? So, yeah, stuff like that, surely. So again, if you're not a member yet, right, you want to come join us in Discord, yeah, come join us, right? Come join us. Click the link at the bottom there from Virus at Nightbot. So come join us in Discord. So again, the Fed meeting, not the Fed minutes, right? Like the actual document, not out for another hour and 23 minutes here, and then Powell will come on in 2 hours, and then go from there. ZURA is on halted, and we are at $21 now, right? So we're dipping a bit here, right? So dipping a bit. Out at Justin. Oh my goodness, Justin! Congratulations, 588,605. Beautiful. Congrats. Very nice. I like how you go in and out very quickly because a lot of these names will move, right? I mean, look at BAOS, right? 525. Like it almost just lost half of those gains, right? So yeah, that's the concern that it's going to be very volatile, right? Moving on. Zura dipping. So let's see what happens with Zura the closer we get to $20, right? If that thing finds a new base and holds $20 or something like that and goes again for the highs, oh lords, went $30. To not FOMO, Zura lost 100%. Yeah, it's dipping now, right? Again, like we said earlier, these things are crazy and they're gonna move very quickly. So pay yourself on the way up, and if you FOMO, pick a level and don't let it go below that level, right? So because if you're diamond hands, these things will undress you, undress you. And yeah, let's see if Zura can find a base around $20 and just consolidate. Low of the day for Spy. Oh, where's Skylib? Happy? You're waiting for 2001. You're waiting for 2001 for Zura. Again, just be careful. There's really not a whole lot I can tell you here when it comes to these things, especially after a rally like this, right? So take some profits, people. The government ain't gonna bail us out. They're not, right? So pay yourself on the way up from $7 to 10 to 15 to 20 to 26, right? So 300%. Where do you get that? Where do you get those kind of gains? Not at the bank. The bank doesn't have 300% to give you. The bank doesn't even have 4% to give you, right? So pay yourself on the way up, and then or at least have a stop loss somewhere, right? Tesla also made new lows of the day. Oh my goodness, virus! Nice. Well, I'm sure you. So we're bouncing up 20s. Well, kind of 20. Yeah. INM Jimmy is still going. Okay, beautiful. Hopsy wants to run. Yeah, no, Hopsy's done well. Obviously, we've talked about Hopsy a lot. Hopsy this, Hopsy that. NB is not doing anything, right? NB doesn't look like it wants to be a part of this. Um, right, that's the importance of like, picking that level and sticking to it, right? So why is that not? Anyways, so yeah, Hopsy broke above $2. That's not too bad, right? So not bad at all. If you're still playing that, not bad, right? So as long as Hopsy stays above 2.7 again, well, $2, yeah, I don't mind, right? So that retest to 150 the other day was a beautiful retest, right? So and it's done really well. And I guess what Zura is doing? Oh, let's go Zura. Round two, fight. Right, so Zura retested 20s and kind of bounced up 20s, even though we broke below that level. Right, back to 23 here. Right, so I like when like stock rallies and momentum, and you know it could clearly crash, but then it dips and holds at a key level and then bounces again. So I hope it stays above $20 here, right? And it's halted up. Man the cannons, man the ZURA cannons, Dan. The enemies on sight. The shorts are ready to be thrusted. Round two, indeed. Let's go. So we're halted for now, right? We're halted, and there's really nothing else that's picking up on the sympathy as a sympathy. Usually when you have a rally like this, you will have other names trying to replicate what's happened here. Other D-SPACs, other SPACs. There's really nothing that stands out as a sympathy play, right? So we've talked about JMAC. Issue with JMAC is JMAC has had its rally, like it's had multiple rallies, right? From $10 to 15, from 10 to 15. It's done that at least 3 times, right? JMAC, right? So kind of watching OCS here because OCS looks interesting, right? As a potential sympathy play. These guys also D-SPAC, and it's been holding above $8 for the last, so again, $8 all of last week, $8, $8, $8, and so we'll keep a close eye on OCS then, if it does anything, right? So, right, already. You got it at 2001. Oh, there you go, Spinch. Let me take a look at OCS here really quickly. Okay, so that still matches the price. Perfect. And yeah, wait for the on holds. GME crossing above the 48 EMA. I mean, I can see what you're looking at. What's your position in GME, New York for life? What's your position in GME? I really don't want to add the moving average. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't want to add it. So I'm just trying to see where your position is. Again, so GME did a really good job this morning, right? We talked about it earlier, right? So we had a double bottom, right? We bounced off this level, $23, because we bounced off the same level yesterday, right? So double bottom at 23, right? We talked about this quite a bit this morning, right? Again, we wanted 23 because last night, after earnings, it came back to 23, bounced off 23, and went boom, boom, right? GME. So this morning it came back to 23, gave us a nice double bottom, and then boom, boom. So and then retest, right? Holding about 23.60 here, not too bad, right? So and it's trying to bounce. There's a bit of resistance here though at 24.50. So watch for that level, 24.50, and then the VWAP here, right? And then $25. Alrighty. I'm going to hold my head. Oh my goodness, Kevin. Yeah, you're in a tough position. Not gonna lie, you're in a tough position for shorting ZURA there, right? Kevin, this is Kevin right now. Kevin shorted ZURA at $15, $15, and this is you right now.
Hello, how are you? I am under the water. Please help me. Here too much raining.
Yup, you're in a pickle. At the moment, I'm just on the side, just reading the chart. Okay, you are? Okay, nice. Nice. Yeah. You just have to add the indicator to your chart, the 48 EMA, and it will tell you when it's breaking above. Right? It will tell you when it's breaking above. You are so mean. No, don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's all good friend fun. We're all friends, so we can roast each other, right? We understand the pain that Kevin's going through for shorting that stock, though. But again, it will likely get to if ZURA breaks above $30, Kevin, your wife is gonna finish you. Your wife is gonna say, "Come on, okay. So there's the day we pack your bags. It's too much raining." Your wife is already trying to smack you with the frying pan. Imagine if that stock breaks above $30. Oh my lords. No. No. Into 21. Yell away. Let's go, Dan. I need 25 or to make the or market crashes and you die. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Alrighty. On hogs at 2241. 2241. In terms of levels here for ZURA, really, like we're watching major levels. Like, hey, $25, hey, $30, hey, support at $20, right? So other than that, there's really not a whole lot in terms of technical analysis I can give you here, right? When it's this much based on momentum. Anyways, $23 for ZURA. Oh my god, $24 for ZURA. Okay, Dan. Okay. I think it's my broker. I think it's my broker. Margin call, Kevin. Margin call. Hello, you shorted ZURA. Okay. So, how many cars do you have? Okay. How much is your house? Okay. Okay, don't worry. We'll give you to $30. Okay. Okay. Oh my God, ZURA. $25 again, guys. Well, slowly creeping towards the highs of the day again here, right? Towards the highs. Towards the highs. 25.55. Oh, oh my goodness. 25.55. So if you're waiting for a dip, that $20 might have been your dip. And we're halted again, guys. Was it? We're halted again, right? Doge is dead, someone says in Discord. If GME would issue dividend, wouldn't that expose naked shorts? No, absolutely not. Dividends don't expose naked shorts. That's a myth. I mean, AMC's done a dividend, nothing happened. GNS has done a dividend, nothing happened. The list goes on and on and on. Torch did a dividend. Torch, MMAT, nothing happened. The list goes on. BBIG did a dividend, nothing happened, right? So dividends don't expose shorts. The only thing they expose is has done all yeah, holding the 20 and the 20, yeah, the 20, yeah. You did say, well, I won't reach 50, but wow, I know, Sonny, I know. Took away dividend, it went to 0. Oh my goodness, Peter. And Jeff's enjoying is enjoying the Jeff's enjoyment is really painful. Oh, don't worry, Jeff is enjoying this. Jeff is enjoying seeing Kevin. I mean, a cash dividend payout per share. I honestly don't know, Peter. I don't think that's a good idea. Like, if a company is getting shorted and it's selling off, keep in mind, like, good companies don't, well, maybe I need to rephrase this, but I'm just going to say it. Good companies don't get shorted because market makers are not stupid, right? These institutions are not stupid. If a company is out there and like giving you good revenue, right? Reporting good revenue, reporting this and doing well, it's not going to get shorted, right? It's not, well, it might get shorted, but the stock will still perform well because you can clearly see that, the value. So what I'm trying to say is these companies that are getting shorted don't have the money to be giving dividends in the first place, so they should not be giving dividends because then that only makes the company, like, they don't have cash to give. Oh, there goes ICU. Oh my goodness. There goes ICU. Oh my goodness. Anyways, let me take a look at ICU. ICU. C star, All star, C star, C star. 17% pop there. So again, ICU was on the list this morning as it's another D-SPAC, right? These stocks are all running for the same reason. ICU also has a catalyst. They have a presentation, they have a presentation today, but this is only moving because there's some dudes on Twitter spamming it. There's some dude on Twitter spamming this, and also it fits the theme, right? So yeah. So ICU pop pop pop. So I see you. I see you. Yeah, there's a reason why these guys are spamming ICU because ICU is on the list of names to watch, right? So, oh, Zura, Zura, Zura. Let's go. I don't trust ICU as long as he's spamming it. I know ICU is a name that could do really well, but I exactly what Pablo said. Just because there's people on Twitter spamming it, it makes it a bit concerning. We need more spam. Alika, are you in ICU? Hopefully you're in, and you hopefully you're green. And then you didn't jump in, Shirley. Yeah, yeah. That's okay. On to the next, right? On to the next. You're in? Okay. Well, hopefully you're green, and yeah, yeah, yeah. And hopefully ICU does well, right? It needs more volume, but it's done well today at least. It gapped up in the morning, and and it's been slowly creeping up from $2, right? So not too bad. Come on, Zura, Zura, Zura. Let's go, Zura. This is proper fun though. I enjoy this. It's well, it's nice to have like something rally as we get closer to the Fed meeting. Oh my God, $28, guys. Oh my God, here goes 300%. Here goes 300%. Oh, 29, 300%. 20. Oh my, here comes $30. Here comes $30. 300%. And we'll halt it. Well, I wow. 300%. We've like it's what is this? The second 300% runner now in the last 2 days? 2 days? Oh my God. $30. Kevin, I'm sorry. Um, oh my God, insane is right. The power spec, D spec bomb? Oh no, absolutely not, Pablo, right? So again, Kevin, this is why we are concerned for you, right? You're shorting a SPAC. SPACs are wild. When I say wild, we've seen SPACs going from $10 to $170, right? We've seen SPACs go from $10 to $50 to $100 in one day, right? So that's the concern. But anyway, so we're approaching a key level here, $30, right? Key level at $30. 300% Sherman? Yep. Right? So, yep. Oh my God. Don't worry, one more screenshots. I'm loving being a spammer. Uh, oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Nice to see these gains. Nice to see a stock rally. Na, 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 na. Okay. There you go. Because I wasn't in. Jeff, unbelievable. I will say live and learn, but I'm not sure I'll live through this. Kevin, like, why don't you have a stop loss though? Like, if it's why don't you have a stop loss on something that something that's crazy, especially, right? You have to like you just never know where it's gonna stop, so you have to there. And again, so we talked about OCS potentially being a sympathy play, right? So it's still chilling, right? So still chilling at $8.30 here, close to that level, right? So we'll see if OCS can pick up some steam, right? So at some point and follow along, right? Anyways, moving on. 29.26 halted. high was 2 million. Yeah, right. So yeah, there you go, 2 million in volume, right? So now the question isn't like, oh, this is too much, you can't ask that question anymore. Like the volume is too low. Nope. Holding 10 AMBI. Yeah. Zura to the moon. Zura a la luna. I'm gonna keep going back and looking. Zura, what does Zura mean? Zura means strength. Zura means strength. I like when stocks have silly names like that, but la, la. Cool. Kevin says I can always sell my house. Hopefully, Kevin, yeah, hopefully there's a relief here soon. La, la, la. Cool. Come on, give us an on halt. Give us an on halt. Anyways, again, pay yourself on the way up. Have a stop loss, right? Whether you're short or long, mostly if you're long, right? Have a stop loss, please. Can this thing see $40? Well, $30 is your next wall here. We see a lot of SPACs fail below $20 and crash. We see a lot of SPACs fail at $30. $30 is a big test. We talk about this all the time, like, wow, if this SPAC breaks above $30, we want to see $50, right? So $30 is a big test. And a low volume, and then I don't know how else to put it. Also means when Lambo, Jason, when Lambo is picking up, it's picking, yeah, Vegas is, and on halted and then dip scheme, right? So $30 is a big level, right? Is a big level. Is a massive level. This is usually the level that we say, you know what? Okay, at this point, we might just see a rally to $50 if it breaks above $30, right? So, again, don't forget to smash a like, guys, if you haven't already. Let's get to 200 likes. Oh my goodness, here we go. Here we go. Highs of the day. New 52-week highs. 3, 2. Come on. Oh my goodness, $30 is coming, isn't it? Here comes $30. Wow. I was saying again, smash a like if you haven't already. Let's get to 200 likes. Come on, smash it. Hit that subscribe if you're new, and come join us in Discord. Right? Popular. Oh my goodness, 31, 31, 31, 31, 31, 31. The lesson law, I would have still grabbed the wrong ticker. None of these did much. No. $31. 31. 44. 330%. Okay, I'm gonna stop spamming now, okay, until we get to 50. Anyways, just kidding. 30 was a wall, it was, and then it's gone. $32, $33. You know what? Maybe I won't stop spamming. 32.77, right? So, yeah, beautiful. Pump it, you says. Watch $40. When 50. Rub it in, Kevin. I'm not rubbing it. I'm not rubbing it in, but I'm not gonna change because someone's short or because someone's long. I will talk about the stock the same way. Kevin, I mean, I hope like I'm like, my question for you is like, why don't you have a stop loss, right? And I mean, like I kind of said this a while ago, like below in the teens, I said this, right? So I said I would not short a SPAC in the teens, right? I would not short a SPAC because I don't. These SPACs are crazy. They can undress you. They can take you to zero by crashing. They can also take you to zero by exploding, right? So, man, hello, right? And just like anything else, right? Have a stop loss, whether you're long or short. If it's going down, have a stop loss. If it's going up, have a stop loss, right? $33, guys. New highs of the day. 360%. We can still claim $40. Uh, oh my goodness. 360. Wow. So there you go. It's not stopping. It's not stopping. It will come back eventually. Oh, for sure it will. For sure it will. I promise you, this thing will struggle to hold above $10. By the end of the week, if this thing is still above $20, that will be impressive. It might go to $50. It might go all the way, but give it a week or so, this thing will be back to $10. Right? That's what happens all the time. Right? We talk about this all the time as SPAC rallies. It can go to $100 if it wants to, but a month, it's going to be back to $10, and it's going to struggle to hold $10. But that doesn't mean, that I'm not sure what that means for your short position, though, right? Before, unless it goes to 50, and then it'll be a while. Oh my goodness! Never see anything like you've never seen anything like this, really? Oh, okay. Well, welcome to Hot Trades. By stock tweets and because on their exactly, Pablo, yeah. ZURA to outer space pinch. That was a beautiful entry, by the way. You got in at $20 on that retest. Anything like maybe anything like a SPAC rally, Pablo. Like anything that moves this quickly. 370%. Congratulations. See all my friends at Hot Trades. You can keep my boats, my CMS CD. That's okay. And that way we can smash it, Jason. Okay, $40. There's a wall at $40. Sev's 380% to the moon. Right. So again, this was mentioned this morning. Right. So this was mentioned this morning on the list. So you can have alerts, right? $7, right? This was posted this morning at $7. And then you can add it to the list and watch for a move up, right? From $7 in Discord. From $7 to $35, 380%, right? So yeah. So again, in 5 minutes, oh my goodness, congratulations, Meme Machine, congrats, right? So, and it's halted again at 35. You were at a conference call? Oh my goodness, Virgo. Right? From $7 to $35, 380%. So yeah. So, and then again, we talked about OCS as a sympathy play. Is OCS at $9 now? It's gone from $8 to $9. Oh Lord, here we go. OCS. OCS. There it goes. Right. So we just talked about OCS not long ago, right? Well, not that it doesn't have as much I don't want to talk about volume, but OCS just had a nice little pop there, right? So $9, right? From $8 to $9. So I want to see OCS pop above $9 and the bits like catch up to $9. For now, I'm still going to question it until the bits actually catch up to $9. But better, isn't it? Better, right? I would like to see the bits catch up to $9, right? We still have what a day. I connected to YouTube account. Yeah, take my money. Take my monies. Escape. And back to ZURA. Back to ZURA. 300%. 300%. What a monster. An absolute monster. Repeating over and over. Billions, billionaire share penny stocks like Zella have too much weight in bad management to do a ZURA. Yeah. Too many shares. Yeah. I stay out. I'm afraid it will catching a knife. Honestly, Heather, to some extent, it's it's to some extent, there's a lot of like, like hope that it keeps going. But again, that's why, with all these SPACs, right? With all these SPACs, we talk about them on, again, like it's not like this is a brand new stock that we talk about today. This was posted on Sunday, right? To watch for the name change. So once the name change is completed, right, set an alert, and it's bottoming out, right? Like it's bottoming, right? Wait for that thing to sell off and bottom out. If it's bottoming out and then it looks like it's starting to push, then you can look for position like that, right? So yeah, right. Like again, when Jeff mentioned it this morning on stream, like, hey, bouncing off $7, it's starting to move, right? That's because he had it on a watch list, right? And he's watching it for it to start to, it's bottomed out and it's starting to move, right? And then go from there. This will be my entry. Entry for what, Kevin? What do you mean entry? I need Sunday morning. Ooh, what's that? Sunday morning beat? These are like these really are like take me to church beats. Too slow though. Yeah, Vegas is. Yeah, let me pull up Vegas. So we talked about Vegas, right? VGS as another potential sympathy play, right? It's slowly creeping towards $8 here as well, right? So that's another one to watch, right? Yeah, nothing will do nothing is gonna do what ZURA has done today, please and thank you. So don't buy another thing expecting a rally to $30, right? Because that's not gonna happen. Unhalted and back to 32. We've been booming all day, like Pablo said. We've been booming all day. Look at this, 300%. I like the idea and alerts header. Yeah. All right. So again, and that's what the community is for, right? So I mean, like we said yesterday, there's 4,000 stocks in the market. 4,000 stocks in the market, right? Our job is to kind of find, a list of 10 stocks out of 4,000, or a list of 5 names, or a list of 2 names to watch and see if something happens there, right? That's it, right? So, and if someone can do that, that's amazing, right? So, and Vegas broke above $8 there. Nice little push. I almost want to pull up the what's the previous high for Vegas here? Is that today? Okay, the high 940. 940 was the high of the day. And ZURA isn't giving up, is it? You're out at 34. Congratulations, Pinch. Congrats. From $20 to $34. Congrats. Hot Trades as a group has eyes on all of them. Nothing gets past these criminals. Is there a stock in the market that rallies that like someone in Discord isn't catching? Someone isn't talking about? Impressive, isn't it? So again, a community is important, right? Important. I mean, we don't get rallies like this all the time. It doesn't happen all the time. It doesn't. But it happens pretty damn often. Happens pretty often. Jeff out at 33. When did you get in? You got in at 28. Oh, there you go, Jeff. At least you made something out of this. There's nothing that gets past these criminals. Nothing. So yeah, again, important to have a community, right? So if you want to come join us in Discord, here's a link at the bottom of the chat, right? Click the link at the bottom there. Jimmy's been talking about INM all day today, right? INM, right? So, and what's the stock doing? It's doing okay, right? Oh my goodness. Okay, no, that's just an update on that candle there. Okay, never mind. But that's OCS, right? With a nice little pop, right? We talked about OCS at $8. $8, it's almost at $9 now, right? So that's another potential sympathy play. Every day I have a watch list. I have a today watch list. Today watch list. Yeah, right. So INM, we've also talked about this thing for quite a bit, and it's done really well. It's done really well, right? Again, Jimmy's been spamming this in the chat, and it's been creeping up, creeping up, creeping up, highs of the day. So I need the next entry. Come on, Zura. Come on, dip. Come on, dipskis. So yeah, no, INM is done really well. Again, INM is a play from a few days ago, right? That thing did a wonderful job, right, of consolidating at $1, right? Again, look at this beauty, right? Look at that beautiful chart. When the stock is crashing, don't catch the knife. Don't catch the knife. Don't catch the knife. Wait for that consolidation. Wait for the curl, right? That thing curls off $1. You're like, well, okay. So quick math. If I buy at $1.01 with a stop loss on 99 cents, it never hits, and we rally to 170. That's monies, isn't it? So yeah. So that was a beautiful bottom there for INM, and it looks good here. So looks good. It looks like we're approaching resistance here, close to 180, but it's done well, right? Hupsy's also done well today, but it's hitting resistance, right? Hupsy. And GME is done well, right? Holding $23 today and going back for 25, done really well. And again, so the Fed, 45 minutes here, guys. 45 minutes, 45 minutes, 45 minutes. And then we're going to get the Big Daddy Powell. No, the Fed minutes, right? So we will get the minutes, and then at 2:30 p.m. Eastern, he will come on live and talk. And saying, during the last meeting, Hot Trades asked us to cut the rates to 25 or maybe 0. And we listened. And we said, and what? And thrust. And hitting higher highs and higher lows. Yeah, Azul, yeah. Did you do a poll? No, I did not. Because I think I know what the answer is going to be. But I might actually do a poll. No. Might do a poll. Let me take a look. Someone's just having a hard time connecting to Discord. So, oh no, you're good now. Good. Should be good. GTI news and pump. Oh, let's go. Vegas $22, 22%. GTII. Yeah, not bad. I mean, it's still holding $2, right? So that's not too bad. Not too bad. And back to OCS there, not too bad either. Almost testing $9 there, and ZURA's back to $30, guys. Ibrahim, most of the usually almost every day, yeah. Well, let's say every day because we're on here all the time, except for like once a month that we're not on, right? So $32, guys. Oh my god. I think we are about to get rock pulled on what? For the S&P? It's an S&P. What? No, no, no. Spinch talking about NB. What's next? You're eyeing NB. Yeah, the reason why he's eyeing NB is because Zura is moving for the same reason, right? So they've both gone through name changes, right? So Zura name change, boom booms. NB name change, not quite moving yet. So I'm not sure if that thing will actually move, but NB, right? So uh, I mean, it's why does it? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's done a good job staying above $7, I guess, right? So, will it actually bounce some $7? I do not know, right? So, the bottom here for this stock was it hit 590. That's pre name change to I think. Yeah, there it goes, guys. Zura new highs. Zura new damn highs. New damn highs for Zura. Oh my God, Zura. 400. Okay, I guess we're back to spamming. 400% for Zura. well, well. Oh my goodness. Mario, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Okay, well, $40 when Zura has really held the nine, yeah. Um, no, 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 no. Take off without me again. I know, right? Hugh, I know. So, yeah, that's a nice rally. 400% rally, guys. You don't get those every day. Well, you don't get those, right? So, we wanted some massive rallies. So, it's nice to get some good rallies, right? Yeah, the nine. Interesting. Interesting. I say interesting because the bids for NB finally caught up to $7. Right, so the bids finally caught up to $7 there. So Spinch is waiting for this thing to send it. Right, nothing there yet though, and we're getting close to the Fed meeting, so I'm not sure if that thing will actually actually go. But anyways, good examiner. Hopefully you have time for those for that short position, Kevin, because yeah. From the majority of the since I took profits on the 20, I know, Pablo, I know, damn. And that's it though, right? Like sometimes you just you catch whatever you can catch and leave the rest yeah, up to whatever. What about EVGO? Nah. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. No, it's okay. It's okay. This is average spike pump action still. Yeah, that's true. That is true. You say that like you're joking. Is like yeah. You're in at seven. Okay, $7 for NB. Well, I hope it stays above $7 then, right? If it doesn't, be very careful. Alrighty. La la la. Yeah. One for the record books. No, I think Pablo answered your question. Yeah. No, this is not. Yeah, this hasn't done anything special. This hasn't done anything special. We've seen SPACs go from $10 to $50 in one day, to $70 in one day, to $100 in one day. Right? We've seen DWAC rally from $10 to $175. Right? DWAC is still the record holder, I think. Yeah, DWAC. It's DWAC, and then it's Luna, and then it's ISPO, and then it is SATX. Some of these plays, right? So, yeah, dipping back up, Jimmy. Okay. No, 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 no. Na, 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 na. And halted again. Got made at when he logged off, and Discord and launched what's an ISPO. Oh, it was crazy, wasn't it? It was madness, absolute madness. I feel for you, though. Good luck, Fred. I know. Yeah, that's tough, isn't it? Yeah, it's tough. When is the Fed meeting? So the minutes come out in about 38 minutes here. So 38 minutes, the minutes will come out. The market will react to that. And then Powell will come on at 2:30 p.m. Eastern time. Right. So again, here's the schedule for the meeting. Pumping into the Fed might be that anticipation, right, Virus? Who held the record for new IPO? HKD. HKD holds the record for IPO. DWAC holds the record for these for SPACs. Yeah, and just needs to clear 780 for SPAC high. Yeah, that thing needs to give us a little something, a little bit of something, and then next NB. And if it can, okay, cool. Let's send it. Send it. For now, though, it's still not quite doing anything there yet. Spinch is waiting, though. It's waiting. It's waiting. No. Since you can always wait for it to yeah. Be very careful with INKA. We see a lot of these things crash into the night of, right? So be very careful. Be very careful. I don't know. You feel the vibe for NB? NB. Let me pull up NB here on CNBC then. Peter, the magic sites. NB is still red for the day, right? So still down 5% for the day here. Again, that thing needs to give us a little bit more, right? And then maybe the monies will rotate right? If it starts moving a bit there, right, from red to green, maybe the money will rotate from ZURA to this, right? So, but it's gonna need to give us some vibes. Spin says, I don't know, I just feel the vibe from NV. Well, hopefully it's not next bridge. Hopefully that's not what it stands for. Hopefully this is not secret next bridge from the death. So all these facts need is for momentum to pick up. The low flow takes care of the rest. Exactly, Pablo. So it just needs to get rolling, right? If that thing gets rolling, people will send it. So no, 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 no. From how's money for today? Spinch, congratulations, by the way. Good job. Wow, beautiful. Mm, we are living off the land, the way it's going, Fred. What happened, Fred? What happened? What did you get into? Small position, trailing stop loss. Beautiful, Jeff. Yeah, yeah. I hope it gains momentum, goes from red to green here, right? If it does, this will take over, right? So we'll see what happens. We shall see. Always trashing my. I'm not trashing. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Usually you're in some. I'm not trashing. I promise. not even, not even asking. No, yeah. Zura is still halted, right? So Zura is still halted there at 31. Halted at 31. In my opinion, and NB is a more established company than the clinical stage in Zura. Then again, my opinion is irrelevant. That's all that matters is where momentum is. Exactly, Pablo. Exactly. So exactly, and the same thing goes for IPOs. You want to form into IPOs or these new companies. It really doesn't matter. It's where the volume is going, right? It's what people want to play with. It's what people want to play with. Jeff was being nice to me earlier. um, Politics. What do you mean? I mean, politics is something that will come up a lot. The only problem is when people people don't want to people want to share their opinions and not listen to the other side. That's when it becomes a problem. Or when people want to bash other people, then and when it gets personal, then that's no longer acceptable, right? Um, it just becomes yeah, it's okay to share your opinion when it comes to anything. But you just have to listen to the other side too, and not take it personal. It's okay for someone to believe in something else, and people. All eyes on facts, exactly. If NB wants to pump, well, it better get pumping, right? This thing better get pumping before the Fed meeting here, right? Or maybe we'll do this and then maybe move after hours, right? Did I make it in time? Oh, Gary, plenty of 30 minutes. 30 minutes left, Gary. 30 minutes before we get the results, and then an hour before Powell comes on, right? So plenty of time. But yeah, Gary, the only thing you missed is a crazy stock, right? Crazy stock, 400% pumper. That is the only thing, 400%. Yeah, yeah. Let's work together. Right to jail, pencil. Right to jail. At nine. Oh my goodness! Look at this, guys. Ken got in at $9, made $18,000. Ken, come join us in Discord. Come join us in Discord, Ken. Nice channel. Make money every time. Ken, come on now. Here's the link at the bottom there. Come join us in Discord. Look at this. We've been talking about this all day, right? Ken got in at $8. $8 and made $18,000. And congratulations, Ken. Come join us in Discord. Right? Eventually, I can you can hold Kevin. Yeah. Okay. NB is starting to move here a bit, isn't it? NB is starting to gain a little bit of momentum there. So let's see if that thing can go from red to green, though. That's the big test. Can it go from red to green and then break above $8 and then get halted and then boom, boom, right? It has 30 minutes. You have 30 minutes, mister. It's killing it. That's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful. La la la. There you go. Uh-oh. Ooh. I'm catching the next one. Let's go, Scott. Again, like set alerts for these, set alerts for these things. There's some clear rules. SPAC, right? There's some clear rules for SPACs that you need to understand, though, right? So, like, you do not hold these things overnight into a name change. You try not to hold them overnight into a vote. Well, okay, we can kind of. But again, you really want to if you're buying these things, make sure they dip, right? Or make sure there's momentum there, and also make sure you have a clear stop loss. You don't want to be diamond handing these things because they will take you down quick. 86% on ZURA. That's beautiful, Hugh. Congratulations. To take all my money and start over. Just kidding, Scott. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Anyways, so that's that, right? NB is trying to bounce there from $7. $7 is a nice little spot there. 7 is actually the same level that the other one ZURA bounced from. So back to ZURA. ZURA is unhalted, right? So ZURA unhalted, 33.40, 33.40, 33.40. Do better, Hugh. Do better. Oh my goodness. Speaking of do better, $35. Here we go again. Here we go again. Round 3. Fight. 33.30. Come on. Nolan. 35.30. When $36. When highs of the day. When high of the day. Give us 36. And a stop loss below there is a good idea. Exactly, Pablo. Exactly. Right. So exactly. So yeah. If you got into NB here, don't let it go below 690, right? The low of the day. And yeah. That's crazy. It's yet to lose the 20 EMA. That's impressive. Well, is that 40, Jason? Say it. $40, Jason. $40. $40. Oh, NB is about to send it, isn't it? 750 there, right? So 8 cents from red to green, right? 8 cents. NB says my turn, people. What's the volume on NB here? Just want to look there. Okay, 144. Not too bad. For me, that thing needs to go from red to green and then stay above $7. And there goes There goes. Oh my goodness, guys! 37. It hit $37, guys. Well, there you go. We wanted a new high. We made a new high. We made a new high for ZURA. We'll run and halt. You're anxious? I know. I feel like there's gonna be nerves in the chat. People are gonna be like really anxious and nervous for the Fed because some of you guys are holding positions that require the Fed to not be silly, right? So require the Fed to not be silly. $36. Let's go. Malo. Let me know where your position is and I'll take a look. 35 to 36. Justin, congratulations. Do you think minutes and a speech will make the market pump or dump? Usually both, but I am psyched. But that's huge. That's because you're playing both ways. Most people just want to see a rally. I'm leaning towards a rally, but damn, I'm leaning towards a rally. But can you really trust it though? Right? Can you really trust it? on a 5-minute candle and avoid a heart attack. Yep. I'm not nervous. Whiskey stops that code. Let's go, Dan. Let's go. Yeah, I'm going to need to create a poll here for let's go, Stuart. Stuart in the chats. Ready for the chaos. Ready for the chaos. Let's rally. Let's go eat. Well, yeah, let's rally. Let's rally, please. So the Fed needs to pivot. They need to do something 25 and below. 25 and below. You smell carnage. Well, the reason I would hesitate when I say that, the fact that we all expect the Fed to do 25 points or to do, to step back is, and everybody expects a rally. Most people do, right? It's scary, isn't it? The market just always wants to destroy people. Like, oh, you want a rally? Oh yeah, hold my beer. Let me give you carnage, blood on the streets, right? So, yeah, blood on the streets. Blood on the streets. Anyways, is a continuation. That's yes. 25 is not a pivot. Yeah, continuation. You're in a 160, so you're green in that position. Congratulations. Just try not to go red. I would like for it to stay above $1.50. Don't go red, is what I would say. Yeah. OC. Let me pull up another CNBC screen here actually. So again, we've talked about OCS. Oh my goodness, guys, there goes OCS, right? Well, it broke $9 and then came back down. So 9.50 back to $9, right? So the spread is still a bit wide for this one. So again, we talked about this one at $8, right? Oh my goodness, look at OCS go. OCS is sending it now, right? So OCS from $8 to $10, guys, right? So we talked about this an hour ago at $8, right? There it goes. From $8 to $10, guys, right? So that was also posted in Discord there. La 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 la. Let's see here if I can. So, and there goes $10, right? There goes $10, guys. 27%. So again, if you're in Discord, maybe you caught it from $8 to $9 to $10. It's gone skis, right? So it's gone skis. You're in at 920. Well, don't go red, please. That's funny. There you go. It tripped the alert. It tripped the alert. Alerts, 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 alerts. There you go, guys. Tesh got in at $8.35, right? So that was posted in Discord, right? There goes $10. I see that. There goes $10, Gary. Right? So, man, that was posted in the IDS channel there, right? At $8 and whatever, right? Tesh got in 8.35. Well, hit $10 and then backed off. So congratulations, and ZURA still being a beauty, right? So SPACs on D SPACs on SPACs on D SPACs. You're not in it. That's okay, Spinch. What's NB doing? NB is still chilling. Yeah, NB needs to break above 750 there, right? And then keep pushing, right? NB has work to do. NB has work to do, but yeah. What's Bitcoin at? Still holding 29? Nope. It's sold off. What about the S&P here? What are we doing? Into the Fed meeting. Okay, not bad. Ready for chaos though at some point here. Ready for chaos by rises in February. Okay. Rising. How much time do we have? Okay, 20 minutes. 20 minutes. ZURA. ZURA. You have calls on SPY and Tesla. Yeah. So you need a rally. Yeah, that's the concern, right? When everyone's expecting a rally from the markets, what happens? The bridge? I don't know. We shall find out soon enough. Anyways, while we're waiting, yeah, I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom again. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'll be back. Ready? Alrighty. Saluting JP Powell. Well, remember when the teacher left the classroom? Chaos. A bucket so you don't have to. I don't have to. Someone said that earlier. Get my favorite and miss out if you and you're even. What would you say the stop loss had initial reaction to nah? Where the initial don't stop you out and that's a good question, isn't it, Scott? And I don't know if I have an answer for you. OCS. Oh my goodness, guys, look at that. Look at OCS, guys. Look at OCS going OCS 1066, guys, 35%, right? So la la 1070. Come on, OCS, you can do it. You can do it, OCS. La. And just like that, it dips. Just like that. Good luck. It's insane. It's insane. 15 minutes. Oh my goodness. Chaos. Anyway, so $10, 1060, and then back off, right? So again, that was a sympathy play to the other name, right? So right? That was posted in Discord an hour ago, right? I was posted in Discord an hour ago. As long as it holds $8, right? From $8, right? $8 to $10. So yeah. So if you took that, congratulations. If you're not a member in Discord, you're missing out. So the classical music is a plot twist, is a twist today. 10-11. Come on. Come on. Again, so the three main names for now we're watching in terms of SPACs, right? So obviously OCS, ZURA, and then NB, right? So NB, what's that? Oh, that's because I removed the damn tab. Anyways, wait, can I not do that? I can only do that. Anyways, so I think what I'm gonna need to do when anyways, I can. What happened? I should be able to put the tab back in there though. There we go. there goes NB, right? So NB needs to clear 750 here, right? So NB holding $7 really nicely, right? And playing games. And OCS, it's had its rally, right? So just make sure you have a stop loss in that play there. From $8 to $9 to $10, make sure you have a stop loss, right? And ZURA finally broke below the 9. Oh yeah. You did. Congratulations, Ryan. Congrats. $180. Congratulations. Good job. Right, from $7. The music seems loud. From $7 to 30 something dollars, 37. Good job. This is the new Fed meeting playlist. Yes. Get ready, guys. Get ready. 13 minutes here. Are you ready? It's trying to hold a dollar. TMPO. Yeah. TMPO. And guess what, guys? Guess what? NB just crossed over. Says red to green. Oh, so now what it needs to do is break above the highs of the day, right? So NB needs to break the highs of the day. Again, we talked about this one at $7, right? From $7, sitting at 767 now. So okay, can we break above $8 now? Can we do it? Anyways. Yeah. Has issues. ICU has issues. So be careful. So again, with these backs, act very quickly, right? So Vegas is giving you an entry. Yeah. Again, just be careful the closer we get to the Fed meeting here, please, and thank you. There you go. ZURA is doing a good job, isn't it? ZURA is doing such a good job holding above $30. That's impressive. Doesn't want to. I know, Pablo. Like, it's not giving up. Like, that thing just won't give up. And Luna did the same thing, right? Which is impressive. Like, I'm impressed. This is not the time for tender. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's impressive. So, anyways, with the Fed minutes here in the results of the hike in 11 minutes. So we will most likely see the markets react, right? So expect chaos before we know what the actual results are. And then let me see if I can pull up that tweet. Everyone's waiting for this. Everyone's waiting. Holy crap. What do you mean, holy crap? What happened to Vegas? No. I mean, so you wanna see, like, from inception of this. I mean, these charts have been like it. I mean, look at this. We just stopped watching this damn chart because it left. I mean, look at this, guys. Let's go back to where we started talking about this, right? Let's go back to when we started talking about this. This has been fun all day today, right? Look at that. As soon as it started breaking above $7 there, right? $7, $8, $9. And we had to switch platforms because this is too aggressive. Anyways, from $7 to $33. So, anyways, before FRC boom, I mean, you hope so. 9 minutes. Are you guys ready for this? So last question for you guys in the chat, though. Again, Which way do you guys keep scrolling? I know, right? Keep scrolling. Um, so, how do I want to phrase this question here? Might just need to keep it simple. But so 25 or zero. 25 or zero, because I think that's what it's going to be. 25 or zero. What do you guys think? 25 or zero. Scotty thinks zero. Just moved $21. It's chaos. Like it's gonna be chaos, right? The S&P is pushing into that meeting here, right? So we're pushing for SPY 0, 0, 0, 0, 25, 25, 25. If I see 50, oh my goodness, blood. 25, 25, 25. So I mean, it's fairly mixed, isn't it? So you guys are saying 25, 25, 25. Well, here's I don't know what you want to call this, an estimate from these big banks, right? So Bank of America calling for 25, Barclays, Deutsche Bank, Goldman Sachs calling for pause, right? JP Morgan calling for 25, Morgan Stanley calling for 25, Wells Fargo says please pause, please halt, right? So yeah. Virus wants 50. 50, 50, 50, 50, 50 virus. 50 and you'll die. If they do 50, oh my goodness. If they do 50, I'm telling you, that's the equivalent of Powell going around the country giving everybody middle fingers like, you can suck it, you can suck it, you can suck it. I'm the captain now. So I just want my 23 on. I know, Scott, I know. If today doesn't help FRC, like if it doesn't get bouncing today, I don't know when it's gonna bounce, right? So it has to be today. It has to be today, right? So, anyways, what's ZURA doing here? ZURA is holding. ZURA might just, we might just consolidate until the meeting, right? So ZURA is holding. OCS still looks okay there, right? It's bounced beautifully off $8, which is nice. And NB still looks, as much as it's not quite pushing yet, it's still holding above $7, right? So 7, really important level, right? Stay above $7, right? NB there. So, and then let's see what happens. ZURA, and then the S&P SPY slowly creeping up. 50 in your dreams. There you go. I'm leaking the results. It's gonna be 50. Oh yeah. Uh-oh. 6 minutes, guys. Anyone in the chat feeling a little bit anxious, nervous? Anyone in the chat? 50 because of the banks are going down. Yeah, exactly. I don't think he's gonna do 50. I'd be surprised to see 50. If he did 50, my goodness. Carnage, chaos, blood everywhere. Everywhere blood. It's going to follow SPY. Yeah, most likely will. Most likely will. Most a lot of names will follow the S&P, right? A lot of these names will follow the S&P. La, 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 la. Stop making me even more anxious. I know. Vote between and 100. Follow me for more financial advice. 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Get ready to buy. So maybe one last look at our favorite SPACs. Ooh, NB's back to green. Come on, NB. Come on. 5 minutes. 4 minutes. Come on, NB. Send it over $8. $8, and then give us one of those rallies. Right. So, come on, NB. You can do this. So, Pencil says yes, NB. Yes. Yeah. Again, these two names were two names to watch coming into today, right? ZURA went from name change to going from $7 to $32, and NB's been stuck at $7 all day, right? So it has to stay. It has to, hopefully gets bouncing soon. Either way, SPY when chaos. La, 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 la. I need to get rid of one of these here. Oh, SPY slowly pushing them. So we will most likely get the result from Twitter before it's available on some of these news outlets here. So I'm gonna leave it on SPY here. SPY is pushing. SPY is pushing. Oh Lord, SPY pushing into the meeting here. Is this a good thing or not a good thing? 4 minutes. Good thing or not a good thing? Or pumping into the results here. Oh my goodness, SPY. It's been leaked. It's been leaked. Virus, a son of a bee. Not greedy at all, Spinch. Not $30, just 20, right? Son of a bee. It's been leaked. The Fed is slashing to zero. Minus 25. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? We go for 560. 560. BTC to 50K. In your dreams. Yeah, you can see some of these packs like looking to sell off now. The closer we get into it, the closer we get to this meeting here, right? So the results, at least, right? You're seeing some sell offs on like the names that are not, you know what I mean, right? So some of the names we were talking about earlier, kind of dipping, right? So OCS with a nice fat red candle, right? So lost a few cents there, right? ZURA still holding $30 though, which is quite impressive, right? And 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. FRC $80. Let the politicians know 5 minutes early. Yeah. I mean, someone always knows, honestly. Somebody always knows. The pump and the dump, yeah. But then again, we're selling off now. 2 minutes, guys, 2 minutes. And her husband candles. Yup. And then that's them selling at the same time. JP, pray. Put your hands together and pray. Put your hands together and pray. Because it's coming. Here we go, here we go, here we go. 1 minute. Let me clear my feed here so I don't miss anything. Clear my feed. Here we go. I'm ready. I'm ready for the news to drop. Again, you're gonna see the S&P react before anything else, right? So crypto's gonna react obviously as well. Here we go. Here we go. And we're pumping. Come on, chaos. Here comes the chaos. It's adding to. Come on, the beat. And come on, drop it. What are we gonna do? Crash or pump? Come on, less than a minute now. Everything is pumping. Oh, now we're selling off. Now we're pumping. Which way are we gonna go? Now we're crushing. Oh Lord. Here comes, here comes, here comes. 25.0. Dip song incoming. Oh, we're dipping. We're dipping. Now we're pumping. Oh my goodness. 399. 399.04. 399.50. Oh my goodness. 399.50. 399.60. 399.70. 399.90. 400s. Come on, give us 400s. The S&P destroyed it. Destroyed 400s. So it's out. 25 points. 25 points. 25 points. SPY pumping. 25 points. 25. We got 25. It's still in the toilet. Now what I'm concerned about is that second reaction though, you know? That second wind. Second wind. And here it comes. So 25 points. It's a 4 point. Okay, cool. Breaking news. By 25 basis points. So Boom booms. Good news. Well, it's like it's. I mean, it's nothing special, I guess, but it's what they market. It's what the market expected, right? So again, it's what all these big banks wanted. They all wanted 25 points for the most part, right? So the Fed did exactly that. Well, I again that second reaction. So, oh, here we go. Are we gonna rally? Are we gonna rally? Are we gonna rally? By the way, ZURA is dipping, right? So ZURA's halted down. That's not a surprise, honestly. That's not a surprise. Why? Because now we've switched focus to something else, right? So, to the S&P. It was always going to be that way, right? It was always going to be this way. So, and then Powell speaks in 30 minutes, guys. So we're going to listen to Powell speak in 30 minutes here, right? In 30 minutes. Let me pull up one of these here. Wall is running. Yeah, no. So these banks should hopefully, right? So here's your results. I'm gonna post this in Discord as well. Disappointed in the movement. Yeah. So there you go. There you go. There you go. I feel like we always get excited, and like it's never as exciting as it should be. So, anyways, what I'm concerned about is the second wave, like the second movement. That's why I'm still hesitating here, right? We know there's always that second thing. That second thing. Like, okay, cool, we're pumping. But like, is anything else coming? What's coming next? Chaos, violence, and yeah, feeling a hawkish vibes. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if this was zero, if it was zero, I'd be excited for Powell. I don't know how I feel about Powell now, because that dude is gonna be he's gonna be like, well, so anyways, we're still doing everything in our power to fight inflation. That's why we only did 25 points. He basically left it in the middle, right? In the middle, like, hey, we're trying to do this, but we see that there's issues in these banks are having issues, and we're in trouble, but we're also trying to fight inflation. So they left it in the middle. They left it for everybody else to decide. Oh, here we go, SPY. Come on, give us new highs. Give us new highs. I mean, to be fair, that we broke above, not a terrible thing to do. No. To be fair, like we did break above 400, right? So we expected the rally if we did 25 or zero, right? So not the 50. Here we go. Come on. Do we get new highs? Oh, here goes SPY. Here goes SPY. Yeah, come on. Anyway, so here's the article, right? So Fed hikes rates by 1/4 percentage point, right? So indicates increases are near an end. Hopefully that's what he says. Indicates increases are near an end. So they're ready to pivot. Well, hopefully he sounds like that, because if he sounds like that, the market will love that, right? So not chancing it, Peter. I know, right? So the Federal Reserve on Wednesday enacted a 1/4 percentage point increase rate, expressing caution about the recent banking crisis and indicating that hikes are nearing an end, right, is what they're saying, right? So along with its 9 hikes since March 2022, the rate-setting Federal Open Market Committee noted that future increases are not assured and will depend largely on incoming data, right? So the committee will closely monitor incoming information and assess the implications for monetary policy. So blah 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 blah. Spy's pumping now. Spy says it's coming to an end. Let's go. I didn't see that part, honestly. I did not see that part, right? Where it says we are coming to an end. That's the part the market is loving here, right? Coming to an end potentially. We're ready to pivot. or coming to an end. So I bet you that's the part the market's loving here, right? La, 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 la. Well, again, if Powell sounds like that, if he sounds like that, like, hey, we're coming to an end, the market is gonna love that, right? So my yeah, I do love a bumpy, yes. So let me take a look at FRC here. What are the banks doing? Banks pumping? That's pretty disappointing, isn't it? That's pretty damn disappointing. I think these banks would have done better with a zero, right? So they would have done a lot better. But I mean, hopefully it does. Yeah. Anyways, if it's not gonna pump down FRC, take it to the bridge. No, no, no. La la la. Take me to the bank. And Azura, what a beautiful play this was, right? So what a beauty, what an absolute beauty, right? From $7 to $32 in a few hours. That's impressive, right? Congratulations again if you made some monies out of this, right? So if you didn't, well, on to the next, right? So on to the next, and back to SPY. I mean, we'll see if the S&P can hold above 400 when Powell comes on here. Usually there's that opposite reaction, go one way and then the other way, right? One way and the other. So just be it's not over yet. It's not over. This is not over, right? So so be careful, please, and thank you. And thank you. Please and thank you. We'll address the bank situation in a bit. Of his words, patience. Yeah, that's true. That's true, actually. He might come out and say, you know what, we will do everything in our power to keep. Oh my goodness, Zura, damn. Zura dipped as the minutes came out, as the results came out, and now it's pumping again. Zura's like, you know what, you guys had your fun. You guys had your fun. It's back to me, Zura. $26 to $31, just like that, Zura. Just like that, Zura. Come on. We want to see a push all the way to 37 again and then break above $40 and then $50 and then well well anyways, S&P SPY is getting close to 400 here, isn't it? Like a young puppy. Oh, here we go again. It's far from over. So Powell comes on in about 21 minutes here. So 21 minutes, he's gonna come on and blah blah blah, and then we'll see. Right? The banks not doing much. I'm out of Zura, so it will pump, Delray? Probably. Probably. But need your 60% where you need 100x, you're up 60% on SPY calls. Yeah. I mean, a lot of you guys were anticipating a rally, right? And so if you bought some calls, well, they're green, right? They're green. And there goes SPY, guys. SPY broke below 400, right? So it's far from over. And it's far from over. And so I mean, I don't mind the S&P honestly selling off a bit now and consolidating, and then Powell pump it, right? We've seen Powell come on and like talk, and SPY goes, I mean, SPY explodes. Like we go from 400, 402, 405, 407. Oh my God, Powell, leave some for Christmas already. Like, what are we supposed to do at Christmas, right? So I hope that's what happens here. I hope he comes on and he sounds positive and he's willing to help the banks and slow down these interest rates and blah blah blah, and then we go, right? And Bitcoin is going to push for $30,000 if he does that. No, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that's what it is, right? So for the most part, 25 was expected, so priced in. I think what the market is pushing on now is that expectation or hope that we will slow down. And we have seen the Q&A when they start roasting the dude, and the market says, you know what, this dude doesn't sound confident. You know what, crash it. Every reaction is an overreaction. Yep. Yes, yes, yes. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens, right? Yeah. Either way, just be careful with your positions, with what you're playing, and understand that it's risky, risky. I'm just here for the sign language. Let's go, Stuart. I'm ready. I'm ready. So yeah. Can I do like? I'll see if I can do that. Yeah. When sign lady. Oh, Martin, don't worry. I got you. I got you. 19 minutes. 19 minutes. 19 minutes. The chance that the might say something that kills the banks and everything with it, whatever you play. Yeah, exactly, Hugh, right? He might say something stupid. Like, well, these banks knew what they were getting into, blah, 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 blah. They should do better. And the market says, okay, you know what? When meme run, Roger, last night, that's it. That's it. We're back above 400. So retest of the 20 EMA, the red line, and a bounce. And a bounce. So let me get some music going here again. Some music. That's rubbish. Come on, Spy. There was a playlist that I really liked. With the on the banks with the, after I'm out, Scott. I know, right? I know. Look at Spy fall like a potato here. Hubsy's pushing Greg. Nice. Oh my goodness, Spy 399. Oh my goodness, below 399. What's happening now? What's happening now? It's just again like look at this. Well, hopefully we sell off now to rally later. The banks falling like a potato sack as well, right? So banks falling, stocks falling, everything falling. Anyways, and now Hubsy is going. Hubsy. Hubsy is at 207. Yeah, not bad. Not bad, right? If I can, yeah, not bad. Resistance 210. Back to the S&P here. Wow. This is why we say like it's not out of the woods yet. There's still so much that needs to happen, you know. There's still so much that needs to happen. So a lot of interpretation. Yeah. So until Powell is done speaking here, or the first 10 minutes, I don't think we really have a direction yet. Right? This is why people straddle the S&P, because it goes up, it goes down. Yeah, you bought calls, rally. You bought puts, well now it's crashing, right? So both directions. Inflation is bad. Needs to do. Lewis, I know what you mean. Yeah. I know what you mean. Blah blah blah. Edit. No. 15 minutes. 15 minutes, guys. 15 minutes. Do better, Spy. Do better. Not playing anything until this rubbish gets sorted out. Honestly, Roger, yeah, like if you know, might be the best thing to do. Like if you're not sure, sit outside. With the 10, I'm sorry, Stuart. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Went through 80. Virus has hope. Virus is waiting. There's hope, virus. There's hope. What did Gary say? Gary said banks on a corner with a parking on a main road nearby our best. Gary. Oh my goodness, Pi. Damn, chill out. Chill out. Chill out. I'm not taking this loss. What his will be to the questions they ask? Yeah. Yeah. Hupsy's done well though. Hupsy. Highs of the day. Yeah. Highs of the day. $3, $2.10, right? So not bad. What's NB doing here? NB is still just consolidating, holding, right? So I think needs to push NB, right? So Spinch is praying. Come on, Spinch. Put those hands together. Pray. That thing needs to break above $8 and then maybe it's not going to come back, right? So ZURA, right? $31. What an absolute monster of a gem. What a monster stock. And OCS came back to $8. Impressive. SPY, volatility. Wait. I already cashed in on the of the calls, Hugh. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Right. Now you're praying for disaster. Puts. No, exactly. You notice how, like, again, like if you played both directions here, well, the issue is trying to predict which way we're gonna go first, and then go that way, and then catch the other way, right? So no. No. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot more news that's coming out, right? So here we go for SPY. I'm just looking through. I'm just looking. Get ready for no. Fed says U.S. banking is sound and oh my goodness. So the Fed says U.S. banking system is sound and resilient. Well, these stocks obviously don't care about what Powell is saying, right? U.S. banking system is sound and resilient. That's code for we messed up. The U.S. banking system is sound and resilient. SPY says and what? And thrust. The Fed signals it still expects higher rates. Okay. There's so much chaos happening. I mean, there's so much chaos. Here goes the S&P. We're back to 400s. SPY says we're good. 10 minutes, guys. He's so confident, ensure it. That's true, Cube. That's true. That is true. I mean, that's what he's gonna need to announce here for the markets to go boom boom, right? So SPY is pumping, and the banks are also I mean, like that thing is so slow. FRC, that thing is so slow. That sounds like a Kramer quote. Yep, it actually does. Give us money, exactly, Hugh, right? So the banks don't need positivity, they need money. They need insured money, right? So tell us you're going to give us trillions of dollars when it's time, when we need them. Yeah. Tell us you're going to give us monies. That's all we want. I just see not being at 35 as yeah. Yeah, I might just have to wait till after the meeting, right? So Hupsy, guys, new highs of the day here, right? So Hupsy, don't call me slow. Right, so Hupsy doing really well. Really well. How much time do we have here? Yeah, 10 minutes? 10 minutes still. 10 minutes, and then I will pull up. So this is the website. If you go to the if you go to the homepage or events, is that the events? Yeah, there you go. So again, 2 p.m. Eastern, right, is when they come on live here, and then we can listen to that. And yeah, so not yet. Not yet. Back to the S&P. Unbelievable. Come on. Let's see. $25%. Nice. Very nice. I need some water at some point here. Some water. I think SPY is just confused and waiting, like Virgo said, for the waiting for the questions, right? So we shall see. And really, there's no need to. Let me get rid of FRC here because that thing is. What did we have here? GME. What's GME doing? Yeah, slow for now. HUBC, new highs of the day, guys. HUBC is on fire. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Well, I don't know if I'd call that fire, but it's bouncing. Right, highs of the day for HUBC. How dare you, Peter? I am not interested in watching that stock. I don't want to watch it. I don't want to see FRC unless you're drinking water. And here I am drinking Ciroc. I need to Scott. It's FRC stress, you know. That's what that is. You know what you should have done, Scott? Just kept your position in HUBC, all in HUBC, and forget about these banks. You know, hindsight. We'll move after the speech. Again, I bet you he's going to say something positive, right? So, like, the banking system is fine. Powell is not going to come out. He's not going to come on and trash these banks. He's not going to come on and trash these banks, that's for sure, right? So he's going to try and say something positive. Like, the banks are fine. We will do this. We will do that. And then maybe we can get a rally after that, hopefully. If not, then I don't know. You still have all your profits in a hub, yeah? Oh, in Hub C? Oh, nice. Okay. Nice. Can't believe I'm on this side as the HKD Finch. Is it a buy for October? Absolutely not. It's not a buy even for today. I'm kidding. It's not a buy ever. No, I'm joking. Oh my goodness! Look, it's SPY fall off a cliff. And guess what? Hub C highs of the day, guys. $2.18. So that 220 is resistance, obviously, right? 6 minutes before Powell comes on here. So, and have a word with yourself. Have a word with yourself. Hub C. Okay, I see. And now I got to mute Pablo on YouTube. Click on the connections from the list. I ensure you link in email as soon as oh yeah, no. Yeah, just waiting for SPY. I'm kind of happy SPY is not pumping because then maybe it will pump after he comes on. Hopefully, right? Hopefully. Kind of happy it's not pumping for now, right? So it's just like when the markets rally. You'd like the markets you would like the markets to rally when there's like there's a reason to rally. Obviously, we kind of have a reason, but Lewis doesn't want to rally. Lewis is holding those QQQs, right? So he wants a crash. He wants a crash. But yeah. Who has puts? Who has calls? Virus has both, I think. Both, I think. Oh my goodness, here goes the S&P. Oh my goodness, 3 minutes. Spy's like, okay, Daddy Powell is coming. He's coming to save us. Look at this volatility. My goodness. Marlo, you're scarfing these futures, aren't you? By the way, Marlo, Rob was talking about creating a channel for futures, most likely just S&P futures, but you're out. But going up 6% inflation. Oh, you out, Luis? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Let's go, Daddy. I have calls on Michelle and puts on me for talking. I know, Scott, but I hope it does well, Scott. Oh, 399.90 futures. Yeah. So we'll create a channel in Discord for yeah. Here we go. We're back to 400s, guys. Powell is on in 2 minutes. So in 2 minutes, we'll switch over to Powell and then, yeah. And then go from there. Alrighty. So we'll give it about another minute or so, and then we will switch over. No. I sent a screenshot. Made a little profit. You did. No. Let's see. How do you not? Let's go. Oh, let me take a look. No. Oh, let's go, Marlo. The Fed days? Oh my goodness. Let's go. Congratulations. 1 minute. Congrats. No. Okay, we're back to 400s. Let me pull up the S&P. Na. And then why is that doing that? Let's mute that for now. That's not what I want. Oi. Oh, here he comes.
Good afternoon. Before discussing today's meeting, let me briefly address recent developments in the banking sector. In the past 2 weeks, serious difficulties at a small number of banks have emerged. History has shown that isolated banking problems, if left unaddressed, can undermine confidence in healthy banks and threaten the ability of the banking system as a whole to play its vital role in supporting the savings and credit needs of households and businesses. That is why, in response to these events, the Federal Reserve, working with the Treasury Department and the FDIC, took decisive actions to protect the U.S. economy and to strengthen public confidence in our banking system. These actions demonstrate that all depositors' savings and the banking system are safe. With the support of the Treasury, the Federal Reserve Board created the Bank Term Funding Program to ensure that banks that hold safe and liquid assets can, if needed, borrow reserves against those assets at par. This program, along with our long-standing discount window, is effectively meeting the unusual funding needs that some banks have faced and makes clear that ample liquidity in the system is available. Our banking system is sound and resilient with strong capital and liquidity. We will continue to closely monitor conditions in the banking system and are prepared to use all of our tools as needed to keep it safe and sound. In addition, we are committed to learning the lessons from this episode and to work to prevent events like this from happening again. Turning to the broader economy and monetary policy, inflation remains too high and the labor market continues to be very tight. My colleagues and I understand the hardship that high inflation is causing, and we remain strongly committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal. Price stability is the responsibility of the Federal Reserve. Without price stability, the economy does not work for anyone. In particular, without price stability, we will not achieve a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. The U.S. economy slowed significantly last year, with real GDP rising at a below-trend pace of 0.9%. Consumer spending appears to have picked up this quarter, although some of that strength may reflect the effects of swings in the weather across the turn of the year. In contrast, activity in the housing sector remains weak, largely reflecting higher mortgage rates. Higher interest rates and slower output growth also appear to be weighing on business fixed investment. Committee participants generally expect subdued growth to continue. As shown in our summary of economic projections, the median projection for real GDP growth stands at just 0.4% this year and 1.2% next year, well below the median estimate of the longer run normal growth rate. And nearly all participants see the risks to GDP growth as weighted to the downside. Yet the labor market remains extremely tight. Job gains have picked up in recent months, with employment rising by an average of 351,000 jobs per month over the last 3 months. The unemployment rate remained low in February at 3.6%. The labor force participation rate has edged up in recent months, and wage growth has shown some signs of easing. However, with job vacancies still very high, labor demand substantially exceeds the supply of available workers. FOMC participants expect supply and demand conditions in the labor market to come into better balance over time, easing upward pressures on wages and prices. The median unemployment rate projection in the SEP rises to 4.5% at the end of this year and 4.6% at the end of next year. Inflation remains well above our longer run goal of 2%. Over the 12 months ending in January, total PCE prices rose 5.4%, excluding the volatile food and energy categories. Excluding those, core PCE prices rose 4.7%. In February, the 12-month change in the CPI came in at 6%, and the change in the core CPI was 5.5%. Inflation has moderated somewhat since the middle of last year, but the strength of these recent readings indicates that inflation pressures continue to run high. The median projection in the SEP for total PCE inflation is 3.3% for this year, 2.5% next year, and 2.1% in 2025. The process of getting inflation back down to 2% has a long way to go and is likely to be bumpy. Despite elevated inflation, longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship as it erodes purchasing power, especially for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We are highly attentive to the risks that high inflation poses to both sides of our mandate, and we are strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% objective. At today's meeting, the committee raised the target range for the federal funds rate by a 1/4 percentage point, bringing the target range to 4.75% to 5%. And we are continuing the process of significantly reducing our securities holdings. Since our previous FOMC meeting, economic indicators have generally come in stronger than expected, demonstrating greater momentum in economic activity and inflation. We believe, however, that events in the banking system over the past 2 weeks are likely to result in tighter credit conditions for households and businesses, which would in turn affect economic outcomes. It is too soon to determine the extent of these effects, and therefore too soon to tell how monetary policy should respond. As a result, we no longer state that we anticipate that ongoing rate increases will be appropriate to quell inflation. Instead, we now anticipate that some additional policy firming may be appropriate. We will closely monitor incoming data and carefully assess the actual and expected effects of tighter credit conditions on economic activity, the labor market, and inflation. And our policy decisions will reflect that assessment. In our SEP, each FOMC participant wrote down an appropriate path for the federal funds rate based on what that participant judges to be the most likely scenario going forward. If the economy evolves as projected, the median participant projects that the appropriate level of the federal funds rate will be 5.1% at the end of this year, 4.3% at the end of 2024, and 3.1% at the end of 2025. These are little changed from our December projections, reflecting offsetting factors. These projections are not a committee decision or plan. If the economy does not evolve as projected, the path for policy will adjust as appropriate to foster our maximum employment and price stability goals. We will continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting based on the totality of the incoming data and their implications for the outlook for economic activity and inflation. We remain committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keep longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Reducing inflation is likely to require a period of below-trend growth and some softening in labor market conditions. Restoring price stability is essential to set the stage for achieving maximum employment and stable prices over the longer run. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Thank you. Colby Smith with the Financial Times. How confident is the committee that the recent stress that we've seen and you've alluded to is contained at this point, and that deposit flight among mid-sized lenders in particular has ceased?
Thanks. So I guess our view is that the banking system is sound and it's resilient. It's got strong capital and liquidity. We took powerful actions with Treasury and the FDIC, which demonstrate that all depositors' savings are safe and that the banking system is safe. Deposit flows in the banking system have stabilized over the last week. And the last thing I'll say is that we're undertaking a thorough internal review that will identify where we can strengthen supervision and regulation.
Okay, just a quick follow-up. I mean, given all of the stress and the uncertainty that you've also alluded to in the statement, how seriously was a pause considered for this meeting?
So we did consider that in the days running up to the meeting, and you see the decision that we made, which I'll say a couple things about. First, it was supported by a very strong consensus, and I'll be happy to explain why. And really it is that the intermeeting data on inflation and the labor market came in stronger than expected. And really before the recent events, we were clearly on track to continue with ongoing rate hikes. In fact, as of a couple of weeks ago, it looked like we'd need to raise rates over the course of the year, more than we'd expected at the time of the SCP in December, the time of the December meeting. We are committed to restoring price stability, and all of the evidence says that the public has confidence that we will do so, that we'll bring inflation down to 2% over time. It is important that we sustain that confidence with our actions as well as our words. So we also assess, as I mentioned, that the events of the last 2 weeks are likely to result in some tightening of credit conditions for households and businesses, and thereby weigh on demand, on the labor market, and on inflation. Such a tightening in financial conditions would work in the same direction as rate tightening. In principle, as a matter of fact, you can think of it as being the equivalent of a rate hike, or perhaps more than that. Of course, it's not possible to make that assessment today with any precision whatsoever. So our decision was to move ahead with a 25 basis point hike and to change our guidance, as I mentioned, from ongoing hikes to some additional hikes, maybe some policy firming may be appropriate. So going forward, as I mentioned, in assessing the need for further hikes, we'll be focused, as always, on the incoming data and the evolving outlook, and in particular on our assessment of the actual and expected effects of credit tightening.
Mr. Chairman, can you explain the difference between ongoing rate increases and firming? Does firming imply a rate increase per se, or could policy firm without you increasing rates?
No, I think it's meant to refer to our policy rate. Really, I would focus on the words may and some, as opposed to ongoing. So we clearly were, what we were doing there was taking on board trying to reflect the uncertainty about what will happen. I mean, it's possible that this will turn out to have very modest effects. These events will turn out to be very, very modest effects on the economy, in which case, and inflation will continue to be strong, in which case, the path will might look different. It's also possible that this potential tightening will contribute significant tightening in credit conditions over time, and in principle, if that means that monetary policy may have less work to do. We simply don't know. So.
Do you have concerns that the hike you did today could further exacerbate the problem in the banks?
No, I mean, with our monetary policy, we're really focused on macroeconomic outcomes. In particular, we're focused on this potential credit tightening and what can that produce in the way of tighter credit conditions. I think when we think about the situation in the banks, we're focused on our financial stability tools, in particular, our lending facilities, the discount window, and also the new facility.
Nick Timmeros of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, in your testimony 2 weeks ago, you had indicated you thought the terminal rate would be higher. Obviously, that was before the stress in the banking sector. And I realize there's a lot of uncertainty, but can you explain at all to what extent your forecasts or those of your colleagues or those of the board staff incorporated today a material tightening of credit availability because of the stress in the banking sector, or are you waiting to see it in the data before you incorporate that potential tightening into your forecasts?
So, we've just come from an FOMC meeting, and the people who write the minutes will be very carefully counting. But I'll tell you what I heard. What I heard was significant number of people saying that they anticipated there would be some tightening of credit conditions, and that would really have the same effects as our policies do, and that therefore they were including that in their assessment, and that if that turned out not to be the case, that in principle you'd need more rate hikes. So some people did reflect that in their SEP forecasts. I think there may also just have been, remember, this is 12 days ago. We're trying to assess something that just is so recent, and it's people, it's very difficult. There's so much uncertainty. So December was a good place to start, and we wound up with very similar outcomes for December. And in a way, the data in the first 5 weeks of the intermeeting period pointed to stronger inflation and stronger labor market. So that pointed to higher rates, and then this latter part, kind of the possibility of credit conditions tightening, really offset that effectively.
To follow up, have you considered at all whether your primary tool, the funds rate, is going to be enough to sustain the kind of tighter financial conditions that you believe will be necessary without doing significant damage to the banking sector? Have you, for example, considered changing reserve requirements, selling assets out of the system, open market account, as a way to better achieve tighter financial conditions that don't accelerate deposit erosion, for example, from banks?
We know that we have other tools in effect, but no, we think our monetary policy tool works, and we think, many banks, our rate hikes were well telegraphed to the market, and many banks have managed to handle them.
Hi, Victoria Guida with Politico. I wanted to ask, you, along with the FDIC and the Treasury, the Fed Board decided to invoke the systemic risk exception to allow uninsured depositors to be protected at these two banks. And I was just wondering if you could speak to why that decision was made. Was it purely a confidence issue, or was there a concern that there would be some sort of economic contagion or financial contagion from the failure of these banks?
The issue was really not about those specific banks, but about the risk of a contagion to other banks and to the financial markets more broadly. That was the issue.
Okay, and then can you also, just to follow up, can you speak to the role that you will be playing in the Fed's internal investigation on its supervision and regulation?
So Vice Chair Barr is of course leading that review, and he's responsible for it in his capacity as Vice Chair for Supervision. I realized, right away that there was going to be a need for a review. I mean, the question we were all asking ourselves over that first weekend was, how did this happen? And so what we did was early Monday morning, we sat down and said, let's do this. And he was obviously going to lead it in his capacity. So I don't, my role was to announce it, and I get briefed on it, but I'm not involved in the work of it.
Chair Powell, Howard Schneider from Reuters. So I want to go back to your February press conference. You mentioned the word disinflation, I believe, 9 or 10 times, a process that you felt was, I forget the word you used, but gratefully underway or something like that. Is disinflation still occurring in the U.S. today?
Yes. I mean, what actually happened, Howard, was I got the question 12 times. So maybe it's a feature, not a bug. But yeah, absolutely absolutely the same. The story is intact. So it's really three parts, right? Goods inflation has been coming down now for 6 months. It's proceeding more slowly than we would have liked, but it's certainly proceeding. Housing services is really a matter of time passing. We continue to see the new leases being signed at much lower levels of inflation. So that's 44% of the core PCE index, where you've got a story that's ongoing. Where we didn't have in February, and we still don't have now, is a sign of progress in the non-housing services sector. And that is, that's just something that will have to come through softening demand and perhaps some softening in labor market conditions. We don't see that yet. And that's of course, 56% of the index. So the story is pretty much the same. I will say that the inflation data that we got, to your point, really pointed to stronger inflation.
If I could follow up on that, I was curious why you don't see more coming from the credit crunch, because it seems to me that's something that you'd actually welcome to a degree and expect. And are you not seeing more coming from that because you don't know, or because you just don't want to have another round of wishful thinking?
So it's really just a question of not knowing at this point. There's a great deal of literature on the connection between tighter credit conditions, economic activity, hiring, and inflation. Very large body of literature. The question is, how significant will this credit tightening be, and how sustained will it be? That's the issue, and we don't really see it yet. It's so people are making estimates. People are publishing estimates, and it's very kind of rule of thumb guesswork almost at this point. But we think it's potentially quite real, and that argues for being alert as we go forward, as we think about further rate hikes. For us, we'll be paying attention to the actual and expected effects from that.
Gina. Hi, Chair Powell. Gina Smilik from the New York Times. Thank you for taking our questions. I wonder if you could talk a little bit. I know that you've got your internal review coming, but I wonder if you could talk a little bit about what you think happened with oversight at Silicon Valley Bank and whether this suggests that something about regulation and supervision needs to actually change going forward. And I wonder, how can the American people have confidence that there aren't other weaknesses out there in the banking system, given that this one got missed, as you noted?
So let me say what I think happened, and then I'll come to the questions around supervision. So at a basic level, Silicon Valley Bank management failed badly. They grew the bank very quickly. They exposed the bank to significant liquidity risk and interest rate risk, didn't hedge that risk. We now know that supervisors saw these risks and intervened. We know that the public saw all this. We know that SVB experienced an unprecedentedly rapid and massive bank run. So this is a very large group of connected depositors, concentrated group of connected depositors, in a very, very fast run, faster than the historical record would suggest. So for us, for our part, we're doing a review of supervision and regulation. My only interest is that we identify what went wrong here. How did this happen is the question. What went wrong? Try to find that. We will find that. And then make an assessment of what are the right policies to put in place so that it doesn't happen again, and then implement those policies. It would be inappropriate for me at this stage to offer my views on what the answers might be. I simply can't do that. Vice Chair Barr is leading this, and I think he's testifying next week. So, but that will be up to him. So that's really where it is. The review is going to be thorough and transparent. It is clear to your last question. It's clear that we do need to strengthen supervision and regulation, and I assume that there will be recommendations coming out of the report, and I plan on supporting them and supporting their implementation.
And the final point, can we feel confident that these weaknesses don't exist elsewhere, given that they got missed at this bank?
These are not weaknesses that are at all broadly through the banking system. This was a bank that was an outlier in terms of both its percentage of uninsured deposits and in terms of its holdings of duration risk. And again, supervisors did get in there, and they were, as obviously, they were on this issue, but nonetheless, this still happened. And so that's really the nature of the review, is to discover that.
Michael McKee from Bloomberg Radio and Television. You've been very consistent in saying that the Fed would be raising interest rates and then holding them there for quite some time. Following today's decision, the markets have now priced in one more increase in May, and then every meeting the rest of this year, they're pricing in rate cuts. Are they getting this totally wrong from the Fed, or is there something different about the way you're looking at it, given that you're now thinking that moves might be appropriate as opposed to ongoing?
So we published an SEP today, as you will have seen, and it shows that basically participants expect relatively slow growth, a gradual rebalancing of supply and demand in the labor market, with inflation moving down gradually. In that most likely case, if that happens, participants don't see rate cuts this year. They just don't. I would just say, as always, the path of the economy is uncertain, and policy is going to reflect what actually happens rather than what we write down in the SEP. But that's not our baseline expectation.
Well, if I could follow up and ask, as you look forward into the rest of the year here, are you saying that what you see and the 5.1% basically consensus is based on it will be sufficiently restrictive, or is it leavened by the idea of you don't know what's going to happen? In other words, what should people think about in terms of how the Fed thinks about how far it is from the terminal?
It's going to depend. Remember, we're looking for purposes of our monetary policy tool, we're looking at what's happening among the banks and asking, is there going to be some tightening in credit conditions? And then we're thinking about that as effectively doing the same thing that rate hikes do. So in a way, that substitutes for rate hikes. So the key is we have to have policies got to be tight enough to bring inflation down to 2% over time. It doesn't all have to come from rate hikes. It can come from tighter credit conditions. So that we're looking at, and it's highly uncertain how long the situation will be sustained or how significant any of those effects would be. So we're just going to have to watch. In the meantime, and obviously at the end of the day, we will do enough to bring inflation down to 2%. No one should doubt that.
Go to Rachel Siegel. Hi, Chair Powell. Rachel Siegel from the Washington Post. Thank you for taking our questions. I know we've talked a bit about how Silicon Valley Bank was unique to a certain sector of the economy, but there's also growing concern that there are financial stability risks from the commercial real estate market and loans that will begin to roll over later this year and next, and that smaller regional banks also disproportionately hold those loans. Is there a risk that could mimic the kind of what we saw with SVB to banks that disproportionately are focused in commercial real estate?
So, we've well aware of the concentrations people have in commercial real estate. I really don't think it's comparable to this. The banking system is strong. It is sound. It is resilient. It's well capitalized, and I really don't see that as at all analogous to this.
One other question: would you be open to an independent investigation separate from the Fed's probe?
I welcome. It's 100% certainty that there will be independent investigations and outside investigations and all that. So we welcome when a bank fails their investigations, and of course we welcome that.
Edward.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Edward Lawrence from Fox Business. Inflation has been rather sticky. So do you need help from the fiscal side to get inflation down faster?
We don't assume that. We don't give advice to the fiscal authorities, and we assume that we take fiscal policy as it comes to our front door, stick it in our model along with a million other things, and we have responsibility for price stability. The Federal Reserve has responsibility for that, and nothing is going to change that. So we will get inflation down to 2% in time.
And if I could follow on that, but they're working, the spending that's happened is working against what you are doing, right? So it's prolonging inflation.
If you have to look at the impulse from spending, because spending was, of course, tremendously high during the pandemic. And then as the pandemic programs rolled off, spending actually came down. So the sort of fiscal impulse is actually not what's driving inflation right now. It was at the beginning, perhaps part of what was driving inflation, but that's not really the story now.
Let's go to Neil Irwin.
Hi, Chair Powell. Neil Irwin with Axios. Two questions about aspects of the government's response on Silicon Valley Bank 2 weekends ago. First, why is this new bank funding facility done under Emergency 13.3 authority as opposed to expansion of the discount window, changing the terms of the discount window that's been around a long time? And second, can you discuss the Fed's role in the FDIC guarantee of uninsured depositors and why there's $143 billion on your balance sheet last week supporting that deposit guarantee?
Sure. So 13.3 seemed like the right. We have a little more flexibility under Section 13.3. We've done quite a lot under discount window as well. We needed to do a special facility that was designed a certain way, so we did it under 13.3. Really, no magic to that. It's only available in unusual and exigent circumstances, and it has to meet certain requirements. But it seemed to be the right place. So with the FDIC, we're lending to the. In effect, we're lending to the bridge bank. So that's where the funds came from, and it's a loan that's 100% guaranteed by the FDIC. So there's no risk in it for us.
Chris Rugaber.
Thank you, Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. The SEP suggests one more rate hike, as does the change in the language in the statement, in which suggests that you're perhaps nearing the end of a cycle of rate hikes. Do you feel, though, that if inflation remains high, you'll be able to resume additional hikes as needed, or have you somewhat tied your hands here with these signals about rate hikes coming to an end?
No, absolutely not. No, if we need to raise rates higher, we will. I think for now, though, as I've mentioned, we see the likelihood of credit tightening. We know that can have an effect on the macroeconomy, on demand, on labor market, on inflation, and we're going to be watching to see what that is, and we'll also be watching what's happening with inflation and in the labor market. So we'll be watching all those things, and of course we will eventually get to tight enough policy to bring inflation down to 2%. We'll find ourselves at that place.
Hi, Chair Powell. Thanks for taking the question. Kyle Campbell with American Banker. I have a couple questions about the balance sheet. First of all, I'm curious at what point the financial supports that the Fed is extending through the discount window and through its enhanced lending facility might be at odds with the objective of reducing the balance sheet. And I'm also curious what your thoughts are on not just the availability of reserves, but the distribution of them throughout the banking system, and at what point you might be concerned about it being scarce for certain banks.
So, so people think of QE and QT in different ways. So let me be clear about how I'm thinking about these recent developments. So the recent liquidity provision that has increased the size of our balance sheet, but the intent and the effects of it are very different from when we expand our balance sheet through purchases of longer term securities. Large scale purchases of long-term securities are really meant to alter the stance of policy by pushing up the price and down the rates, longer term rates, which supports demand through channels we understand fairly well. The balance sheet expansion is really temporary lending to banks to meet those special liquidity demands created by the recent tensions. It's not intended to directly alter the stance of monetary policy. We do believe that it's working. It's having its intended effect of bolstering confidence in the banking system and thereby forestalling what might otherwise have been an abrupt and outsized tightening in financial conditions. So that's working. In terms of the distribution of reserves, we don't see ourselves as running into reserve shortages. We think that our program of allowing our balance sheet to run off predictably and passively is working. And of course, we're always prepared to change that if that changes, but we don't see any evidence that that's changed.
Hi, Chair. Katerina Saraiva with Bloomberg News. The minutes of the January-February meeting, the last meeting, indicate that you discussed the possibility of runs on non-bank financial institutions and the impact of large unrealized losses on bank portfolios. Can you talk a little bit more about that discussion, kind of what was talked about in light of that? And then why didn't the Fed, do anything about that at that point to ultimately prevent, what happened this month?
I mean, to be honest, I don't recall the specifics of that. It's quite an interesting 7 weeks, but I will tell you though that there have been presentations about interest rate risk. I mean, it's been in all the newspapers. It's not a surprise that there are institutions that have had unhedged long positions in long duration securities that have lost value as longer term rates have gone up due to our rate increases. So that's not a surprise. I think, as you know, as it is now on the public record, the supervisory team was apparently very much engaged with the bank repeatedly and was escalating, but nonetheless, what happened. And so that's really the purpose of one way to think about the review that Vice Chair Barr is conducting, is to try to understand how that happened and try to understand how we can do better and what policies we need to change. I mean, one thing is the speed of I'll come back to that, the speed of the run. It's very different from what we've seen in the past, and it does kind of suggest that there's a need for possible, regulatory and supervisory changes, just because supervision and regulation need to keep up with what's happening in the world.
Can you confirm whether or not the board knew about these escalations by the examiners in San Francisco?
I will have to come back to you on that. Yeah, I don't know.
Simon Urbanovich with The Economist. Thank you very much. Chair Powell, you've stated twice today that all depositors' savings in the banking system are safe. Are you saying that de facto deposit insurance covers all savings? Shouldn't Congress have a say in that? And just by way of example, if a bank with less than $1 billion in assets failed, are you promising to bail out all of its depositors?
Well, I'm not saying anything more than I'm saying. So, but what I'm saying is you've seen that we have the tools to protect depositors when there's a threat of serious harm to the economy or to the financial system, and we're prepared to use those tools. And I think depositors should assume that their deposits are safe.
Go to Greg Robb. Thank you, Chair Powell. Greg Robb from MarketWatch. I was wondering if you could give us a little bit more color. You gave just a little bit of color. You said during the first week of the Silicon Valley weekend, you said the question you guys asked was, how did this happen when you saw Silicon Valley Bank? So I was wondering if you could go to the Credit Suisse merger. I mean, wasn't that the big gorilla in the room? Didn't you breathe a sigh of relief when that merger happened? Thanks.
Sure. So, that was really the Swiss government. But we, of course, were following it over the course of the weekend, and we were engaged with their authorities in the way that you would expect, all the ways that you would expect. It seems to have been a positive outcome in the sense that the transaction was agreed to, and it has been, the markets have accepted it, and it seems to have gone well. And I think there was a concern that it might not go well. So coming into the middle of this week, yes, I would say that has gone well so far.
Nicole.
Hi, thank you, Chair Powell. Nicole Goodkind with CNN Business. In the summary of economic projections, the FOMC sees the unemployment rate increasing to 4.5% this year. I'm wondering how you anticipate preventing this from snowballing while using the admittedly blunt tools at your disposal.
So that's an estimate of what will happen as demand slows and as conditions soften in the labor market. And it's a highly uncertain estimate. And there's really, we have to bring inflation down to 2%. The costs of bringing it down, there are real costs to bring it down to 2%, but the costs of failing are much higher. And if you read your history, I'm sure you have, you can see that if the central bank doesn't get inflation back in place, make sure that inflation expectations remain anchored, you can have a long series of years where inflation is high and volatile, and it's hard to invest capital. It's hard for an economy to perform well, and we're looking to avoid that, and and to get back to where we need to be, back to where we were for a quarter century, and get there as quickly as we can.
I think the question is, historically, it's hard to.
Just the mic, please.
That's right. Historically, it's been hard to contain unemployment, and the question is, do you worry about some sort of snowball effect, and how do you factor that into your projections and your thoughts?
Well, it depends on whether so recessions tend to be nonlinear, and so they're very hard to model. The models all work in a kind of linear way. If you have more of this, you get more of that. But when a recession happens, the reactions tend to be nonlinear, and that's so we don't know whether that'll happen this time. We don't know. If so, we don't know how significant it will be. And so, we're very focused on getting inflation down, because we know in the longer run that is the thing that will most benefit the people we serve. That's how we can have we've had very strong labor markets through these long expansions that we've had. 4 of the 5 longest, or 3 of the 4 longest expansions in U.S. history have been really since the high inflation period. And the reason was inflation wasn't forcing the central bank to come in and stop an incipient or an expansion. You can have very, very long expansions without high inflation. And we had several of those, and they're very good for people. You see late in an expansion, you see low unemployment, you see the benefits of wages going to people at the lower end of the wage spectrum. It's just a place that we should try to get back to.
Jean.
Hi, Chair Powell. Jean Young with Market News. I just wanted to ask, with all the events of the past 2 weeks, do you still see a possibility of a soft landing for the U.S. economy?
It's too early to say really whether these events have had much of an effect. It's hard for me to see how they would have helped the possibility, but I guess I would just say it's too early to say whether there really have been changes in that. The question will be how long this period is sustained. The longer it's sustained, then the greater will be the likely declines in or tightening in credit standards, credit availability. So we'll just have to see. I do still think, though, that there's a pathway to that. I think that pathway still exists, and we're certainly trying to find it.
Nancy.
Hi, Chair Powell, Nancy Marshall-Genzer with Marketplace. Just wondering how many financial institutions have been issued matters requiring attention or matters requiring immediate attention citations at this point?
How many? I don't know. But those are serious regulatory, particularly immediate attention. And I guess there were 6 of them. So.
And getting to the seriousness of it, how are you going to ensure that banks comply with these citations, take them seriously? How will you enforce them?
That is a great question and is right in the heart of what the review will be doing under Vice Chair Barr's leadership. So I think that's what you think about. What can we do to make sure? But again, that's not for me to answer today.
So you have specific thoughts on that?
Well, I see. If I did, I wouldn't share them because I really, this review is going on, and I want nothing other than us to find out what happened and why, figure out what we can do to do better, and then implement those changes. That's all I want. It's for me to be giving you my half-formed or partially informed thoughts. It just isn't appropriate. There's a real serious review going on with people from all over the Federal Reserve System who are not connected to this, to this work, not connected to this bank, and under again Vice Chair Barr's leadership, and I'm confident that it will produce a satisfactory result.
Okay, we'll go to Jennifer for the last question.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Jennifer Schonberger with Yahoo Finance. Curious, how do you view financial conditions right now? If credit becomes expensive enough, choking off growth, as you said you're watching for, would that situation warrant a rate cut? What situation would warrant a rate cut? And have the bank failures prompted any discussion around changing the implementation of the balance sheet runoff? Thank you.
So we haven't really talked about changing the balance sheet implementation. That's not something we've discussed yet. As I mentioned, we're always willing to change that if we conclude that it's appropriate, but we're really not seeing any signs there. Sorry, then the question before that was, just give me a...
Curious how you view financial conditions now, and if credit were
okay.
to tighten enough, if that would prompt a rate cut.
So financial conditions seem to have tightened, and probably by more than the traditional indexes say, because the traditional indexes are focused a lot on rates and equities, and they don't necessarily capture lending conditions. So we think that, though. So there are other measures which if they're focused on, bank lending conditions and things like that, they show some more tightening. The question for us, though, is how significant will that be, and how, what will be the extent of it, and what will be the duration of it, and then once you know that, there's a fair amount of research about how that with broad uncertainty bands, how that works its way into the economy over what period of time. And so, so we'll be looking to see the first part of that, like how serious is this, and how does it look like it's going to be sustained? And if it is, it could easily have a significant macroeconomic effect, and we would factor that into our policy decisions. I mentioned with rate cuts, rate cuts are not in our base case, and so that's all I have to say. So, thank you very much.
Close that rubbish. Get Powell out of here, please. Look at what look at what this man did. Look at this. Look at this. I mean, this man gave us hot white candles and said thank you very much and left. And as soon as he's done, the market bottoms. Look at this now. Send him to the front lines. Send him along with the bank CEOs, please. Send him to the front lines. We need people fighting this war, and we think we found the right people. Look at this rubbish. Gave us white candles and then left, and the market says, whew, thank God he's gone. Unbelievable. Please, I vote to... Anyways. Okay, this went from green to red. Edgar, look at this. Now we're bouncing. Well, there's 45 minutes left. Send him to hlbz investment meeting. Send him there, please, and thank you. Unbelievable. He came and crashed everything. I mean, like, look at our favorite SPACs. Still up 300%, but damn, look at our favorite SPACs. Everything, everything he crashed. Look at this. OCS from $10 back to $7.85. And now the S&P is trying to bounce. Everything is trying to bounce now. He sounded like he wasn't happy with like anything. Maybe the banks have been stressing him too. He's like, my money is not all the money I've been scamming, all the millions of dollars I've been scamming and saving in the bank. Now you can only give me $250. Well, okay, okay. I'm not happy about this. All my millions, only $250 is guaranteed now. Well, everything sold off, obviously, even crypto, right? INPX. PX. Is it still holding? Oh, nice. Ben, this one's been bouncing from that low 30, right? So beautiful, Ben, right? From yesterday at 32 cents to 42 cents today, right? So yeah, it looks nice to me. It's up 10% again today. It's up 10% today, right? So, oh my goodness, SPY. Look at SPY, guys. We really needed to get, see? We need to send him to the front lines. That's it. Send him to the front lines, please, and thank you. Anyways, moving on. Yeah, we'll see what the S&P does into the close. It's going to end flat. Typical FOMC. Is literally twitching. Jeff, that thing is dead. Dead. Well, okay. That lady can come to the front lines with me. This government wants to destroy this country. We are not considering insuring everyone, so they'll basically continue to pick and choose. That's so silly, honestly. That was a very useless meeting. Honestly, Powell should have sat at home and give that, and then not come. Honestly, sit at home, send the speech, let someone else read it, because he was very useless. Anyways. The sign lady decided not to show up. Sign lady is like, yeah, you know what? My money is not guaranteed. I'm not coming. All the hype and for this rubbish. Now we're basically back in a spot where, like Stewart, it's just uncertainty, right? Right. Where do we go next? We will most likely again for crypto, maybe that dipski and then a bounce, right? So I would not be surprised to still see a rally. Anyways, could have done the exactly, Gary. Like we should have just used ChatGPT and said, read the damn speech. Leave Powell at home. No use. No use. Honestly, Joe. I was hoping for more excitement that he come through. Usually it's chaos. This has to be like the slowest one though, This has to be one of the slower meetings here. Let's see here. This has to be one of the slower meetings. Either way, OCS is really selling off there, isn't it? So yeah, again, don't diamond hand these SPACs, please. Don't diamond hand these SPACs. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. I was looking at 29. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Peter got something from it. What did Peter get? Oh, you mean the other lady? Well, I'm pissed, Robert says. I'm pissed. Robert, you're hoping for a pump and a proper dump? Well, SPY is bouncing. Almost back to 399 here. SPY is back to green, guys. Oh my goodness, SPY. See? As soon as that guy, I was about to call him an idiot. As soon as that useless goat left the damn stage, look at this. We hit the bottom. The bottom. And now we're pumping. Absolute bottom. SPY is pumping. SPY is going for 400s here. Look at this. Oh my god. I'm happy. Let's go. Look at that. Send him to the front line, Stephanie. We now have people that are that useless, send them to the front lines. Unbelievable. What was that? Carnage. Yes, Hugh. Yes. He wanted disaster. Well, he's gone. So, SPY, give us 400. Oh, well, hopefully you're not red on those puts again, Virus. Hopefully you're not red. Peter, keep manifesting. Peter spams this rubbish every day of the week. Peter says, FRC, $32 an outed. Peter, I'm sorry. Every day Peter spams that. He's trying to manifest something. And the stock is sitting at $14. Unbelievable. I'll pray for us. Unbelievable. Oh, Peter's drunker than you, Tesh. It took some green, but the rest the rest is red. What do you think about ERNA? Let me take a look. ERNA. It's green. It's up. It's up today. Not sure what the daily looks like here. Let me take a look. I mean, it doesn't look bad. It almost looks like it's coming off a double bottom here, Edgar. Right? So, as long as it stays about 325, 320, 325, I don't mind it, Edgar. Right? It's slow. Like that thing is so slow. It has. I mean, it's a small float, so I'm not sure why it's so weak. But it's bounced multiple times off $3, 310, 320, right? So, like this rally right here, right? That's the same level, and it's a similar level, right? So, yeah, not bad. So, what did the Fed say, Roland? Go back on the stream, rewind. Fed says everything's okay. Fed says everything is okay. We're going to zero. HOPSI's done really well though, right? Even though it's unable to stay above 220, it's done well, right? Was red? I blinked twice and back to green, Robert. This morning you had $14 put on SPY. Hopefully people listen to you had a $14 put on SPY. What do you mean $14 put on SPY? Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, everything's okay. Yeah, let me pull it up. Everything is okay. It's a dumpster fire. I'm gonna use this one. Dumpster fire is what's going on. Back to the S&P here. Monies. Peter, what night? Where are you going to at night? Forget about the night. No. Interesting. Why at night? Because it's better to go at night. It's better to go at night, you know? It's you know? It's better to go at night. I'm going to sell myself at night. Is what I meant. Okay, sounds good. We go at night. Do your rates go overnight? Oh Lord, it's fine. I think we just need to close the market today, guys. It's been SPACs have been fun, right? SPACs have been a lot of fun. And I think we might be done for now. Or after hours, maybe we can go for a rally. But we need to close the market because all of this other rubbish, we just need to stay away. We go at night. So let me see if I can pull up this video here. What's this proposal? Exchange that dedicates for online features and services on. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Let me see here. I'm looking for that video. Copy link. Define fun. Let's see here. Why does it stop the? I need one of these tabs. Nope. Let's do this. Glitch.
Scientists in Trinidad and Tobago believe they can build a rocket. Scientists in Trinidad and Tobago believe they can build a rocket to go to the sun. Scientists in the United States said it is impossible that a rocket cannot go to the sun, it will be melted. The scientists of Trinidad and Tobago said they are not going in the day, they are going in the night.
And we are going at night. Forget about going to the sun. We go at night. Come on, leave Powell alone. These scientists in the United States. We go at night, please and thank you. We go at night. We go at night. That video, the 5-month video? Yep. We go at night. Yeah, this video. Where is the video? This one. That's basically what Powell did today. He came in, started the fire, and then left. That's exactly what he's done. At least for now, though, we look better, right? Classic XRP behavior. Pump and dump. No substance, no news. Just pump and dump. Anyways. Alrighty, Gary. Where are you headed to? To the bank? Where are you headed to? Have a wonderful evening, Gary. We will see you in Discord. See you later. Well, there goes his bushy eyebrows. See you, Gary. What's Bitcoin at? BTC is at 27.6. Wow, what a sell-off. I mean, look at that entire crypto watch list there. Look at that watch list. Red, red, red. Blood on the streets. Why does Powell always have to come? Anyways. It's in the pool and left. What a guy. Banks are closed. Other opportunities will present themselves. Sounds good. If you see anything good, Gary, let us know. Let us know. We will join you on these opportunities. Banks are closed. Is it safe to start looking for a bridge residents? Yes, Peter. Might as well. Anyways, HOPC's done well. HOPC's done really well today. It's only 11%, so it doesn't really compare to what we've seen here, with ZURA. But that's still a nice little push, right? So not bad at all. Not bad at all. The banks are close. On the robo run, a little bit here, a little bit there. Yeah. Crypto, Josh. Yeah. Loading up. So 30 minutes left and then the market's closed. Yeah, I think we need to close the market and then see if we can find other opportunities. Other opportunities. Cancel. Blah, 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 blah. Oi, oi, oi. $1 today on 500K in volume, Greg? Yeah, it's typical, right? Typical SPAC, de-SPAC action. Typical. Off. Is sitting at the highs of the day, CDIO. I mean, look at ZURA. ZURA is back to the highs here, right? Well, not the highs. Back above $30. That's quite impressive, It just makes you feel like that rally might not be over yet, right? So, some of these other SPACs again here. In history, Jerome Powell, number 2, Peter. Oh my God. Having a pretty good day, Jason? Yeah, it really is. It really is. So CDIO. Yeah, that's nice, right? I mean, it looks like there's a lot of resistance here in that red zone. Just above $5, Greg, right? So, yeah, no, ZURA looks nice. Ryan, looks very nice there. So there's that. And then the other name that we talked about earlier was Oculus. Is it at 750? Interesting. Is that is that a new low? It is a new low, isn't it? 750? Yeah, new lows. Wow. New lows. Is that the same low we hit earlier before rallying to yeah, it was. So 750 and then back to 750. Yeah. 750s. 750. SPY's dying again. Yeah, I think at this point it's over. What did you miss, Joe? I heard you talking about Joe, take a look at the SPAC channel in Discord from $7 to $37, 400% rally. Yeah, FRC is back to $12, Stephanie. Yeah, that thing has no hope. At this point, with the S&P doing what it's doing, it's not helping, right? So, yeah. I think again the market was looking for confidence. Powell saying, yeah, sure, the banks are fine. I don't think anybody believes that. Don't think anybody believes that, right? So no one believes him anymore. You can't just say the banks are fine. Like, you need to give us something. So you're saying you insure? Yeah. Oh, it's not. It's no, not yet. Well, don't worry. Don't you worry. Okay, I see. I see. He wasn't confident at all? No, he wasn't. He looked tired. He looked like, someone beat him at he was walking. I mean, look at the S&P here. At this point, it's over, isn't it? He looked like someone beat him around the corner before he came to the meeting. Like, you better not say this or say that or say this. Dude was looking like he needs to retire. Like, he's over it. He doesn't want to be there anymore. We should see what Krim was saying about the market might provide better guidance than Powell gave us. That's true. Let me see. Pull up Twitter. Jimbo. Doesn't someone call him Jimbo? Jimbo. So Kramer 3 hours ago tweeted about his wine. Kramer not give a damn about the market. He looked like this banana. Yup. Jimbo tweeting about his wine. Spirits. Oh my goodness. Call David. Okay, who? And say your bank is fine. And does that mean you are being invited to that bank's funeral? Kramer is bearish. Kramer was positive until he Kramer realized that they can only guarantee 250K. He's like, no, I'm not happy anymore. But NVIDIA is now making cards that will create powerful and strong. Yeah, Jim Cramer doesn't care about the damn market. He hasn't said a single word. 3 hours ago, Jim Cramer was worried about his wine. Red wine. That's his last tweet. Last tweet. Oh my goodness, spy. Damn. Those calls are looking better now, right? Those puts virus looking better now. He squashed the idea of rate cuts starting this year. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Anyways, so the main stock today was this, right? So, ZURA, very nice rally today. So congratulations if you made some nice gains in this, and then we will see if anything shows up after hours, right? And yeah, then tomorrow is another day. Yeah, money is safe. He basically said 2% by yeah. Anyways, la 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 la. La la la. I'm just reading some of these rum and 10x. 10x 58. You got some 10x of 58. Oh my goodness, Josh. You guys will be holding for a long time. Yep. Yeah, no, after hours might be fun for some SPAC rallies, right? So for some SPAC, oh my goodness, ZURA. ZURA is not over. It wants it, doesn't it? Oh my goodness. This might actually keep going after hours, you know. Oh my goodness, 34. 34 ZURA. Surely has been impressive. It really has been impressive. How amazing would it be to be, like if your entry was below $10 and you see it holding like that? That's easy, isn't it? Impressive. Very impressive. So, I mean, as long as it stays above $30 now, after hours, you might just be okay, right? You're welcome, my B says. I did it. It's 100 shares. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. That's it. I quit. Kevin, you're still short. Oh Lord. Yeah, it might take a while for this thing to go back to $10, Kevin. Right? So it might take a bit, but eventually it will. But that should not be a good enough reason. I mean, as soon as this thing broke above $20, Kevin, right? That's usually like escape velocity. You know, he's bullish. I don't think he's spamming at all. So you know what I mean? Like as soon as this thing broke above $20, right, and then $30, Kevin, right? So homepage, new member. Let's go homepage. Welcome to Discord. I'm getting a link here for you. It said you can. La, la, la. It's the homepage. Welcome to the community. Click the link at the bottom of the chat here. Okay, yes, don't worry. Click the link at the bottom of the chat. That link will take you right to Discord. And then follow the steps in the Connect channel. Welcome. Oh my goodness, ZURA. ZURA is not done, is it? Oh, wow. Strength. See? Strength. Buddy the branch. Homepage. Oh my goodness. $35. Wow. This is impressive. Several cryptos before the you had shorts in several cryptos before this. Rough day so far, Michael. Yeah. 50. I mean, at this point it looks like we're going there, doesn't it? FRC. What a disaster. Oh. Unbelievable. No. You had shorts. Yeah, at this point, it just seems like it's a. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. FRC, wow. I just said, assume that maybe I'm safe. Yep. It's a trust fall. Q. Yeah. Uh-huh. Let's see here. What are we at on this? Yeah, nothing else has been able to replicate what this has done, right? So, which is impressive. Nothing else. Nothing else. So, I think average is 1545, but I can't trade. So it's holding your monies. Oh, I see, Kevin. I see. On the verge, Stuart. It's over. It's over. I mean, look at the S&P. Look at SPY. Lows of the day. Lows of the day, Stuart. Blood on the streets. Don't know about that other stuff. Nope. It's this is it's over. It's over. um, Anyways, yeah, we need to close the markets. 15 minutes left. Close the markets. Close the markets. Look at that, the smile on when he says it's over. It's over. Come on now. Let's go to zero. Well, let's all convene at the bridge. Stocks are gonna pump then. China stocks are gonna pump. Well, I don't know about China stocks, right? We still have SPACs, right? We have SPACs to look at. We have penny stocks to look at. And I mean, if China stocks they become a theme, cool. For now, not really, right? So yeah, Robbie. I mean, if it becomes a theme, yeah, beautiful. It moves to higher ground. You bought some what shares? Cake? Like cake as in cake? I mean, like I'd rather buy cake now than buy the at this point, whatever money is left, go buy some cake. That'll give you a sugar rush, you know? Homeless people treated well in Canada? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, we're halted? Okay, halted down. And this thing will not be unhalted till the market closes. So what a scam. And SPY? Oh, SPY is dying. SPY is dying. Spam your favorite death gif. This is why honestly that you can never really have unless I mean if they did like zero, if they paused rate hikes completely, then okay, cool, fine. You could see the market pumping, but the fact that they left it in the middle, 25, as much as we did see a rally. We saw that rally initially, right? That first reaction, but there's always a concern for the second wave, right? Like what happens next? What happens when Powell opens his mouth and he says something like, "Oh, yeah, we cannot guarantee your money." He's like, that sugar rush is a gateway to what? Unbelievable. You know what I mean? So, um, yeah, ZURA's halted down. So most likely will not be unhalted till the market closes. Not till the market closes. Uh, 35, back to 35, Jimmy. Beautiful. You're looking for 390s for SPY? Okay. I mean, at this pace, the way it's closing tomorrow morning, it might just get there. Might just get there. What names are we watching after hours? I think for now, honestly, it's just SPACs. Right. Let's see what happens with ZURA after hours, and then see if the other names like follow. Right. Other than that, there's really nothing else that I. Yeah. Yeah, but probably Stuart. Probably. What are we at now? We're at 2027. Still at 27. Wow. Still at 27. So there's still a lot of room to the downside. Look at SPY go. Lows of the day, guys. 395. Virus is holding puts on GME, SPY, AMD, Amazon, Tesla. Oh my goodness. Anything else left? You're shorting the whole market. Made me green today. Thanks. You sold at 1020. Robbie, congratulations. Good job. Happy for you. Good job. Good job. OCS. Congratulations. Oh my goodness, SPY. Oh my goodness. What a way to end the day, you know? What a way to end the day. Na, 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 na. There you go. You got Virus wants all the blood. I mean, Virus shorted every damn thing in the market. Are you shorting? I mean, like everything. Everything. Grabbing some 395 puts for tomorrow. At this rate, we're down 1% for the day. At this rate, we're going to open at 0 and our dreams will come true. I'm coming to the dark side. At this rate, I mean, look at these white candles. Look at this. 394.50, 394 incoming. Wow. Bitcoin, 393, 26, 800s. Oh my goodness. Wow. Did you not predict that Powell would pump the market? Powell is a goat. A useless goat. 21% already on those puts he just picked up. My goodness. Wow. You can clearly see like what's, where the market's leading into. Oh yeah, this is blood. Everyone said we pump. Ravi, yep. Oh my goodness. To be fair, we had a pump. We had a pump initially. Oh my wow. SPY broke below 394. Wow. And SPACs are just like, hey guys, come over. We don't crash like this. Wow. There you go. What did you miss, Ron? Big Daddy Powell came on and said, your money, you can assume your money is safe. The market says, wait, what? We're assuming our money is safe? Are you kidding me? Zero. So if you're holding puts, you're very happy. You're very, very happy. So congratulations. Congrats. I'm going to sell some here. Dan says I'm going to sell some puts. Already? Oh my goodness. And the damn thing is still crashing. Anyways, that's a nice quick scout there, Dan. Congratulations. Good job. Yeah, Dan just bought those puts and he's already up 40%. Wow. Wow. After hours will be nice. I hope so. New lows of the day. New lows. Peter, unbelievable. Oh my God, SPY. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Look at this. 399, 393. Broke below 393. Oh Lord. What a disaster this is. Look at oh wow. How green are those puts now? How green are those? 63%? Damn. What's Bitcoin at here? Bitcoin is at, okay, Bitcoin is actually holding up well, better than SPY is. Doge is going over 10 cents by Friday. Okay, cool. Do you see what the markets are doing here, strong buy? Yeah. Doge would take you to 6 cents, to 10 cents. Dip, it's over. Wow. What a disaster that is. We have 4 minutes left, guys. 4 minutes left, and then the market's closed. Mm-mm. 4 minutes left. Reasonably, JMAC did? Yeah. JMAX. Holding 5 into tomorrow, no matter what. Okay, sounds good. Virus. That's a really nice play. That's a very, very nice play. Congratulations. Congrats. Holy moly is right, Roger. It's over. Rockpool, it was destined. It's over. So just close the market. At this point, we need this GIF. This one here. Close the market, please, and thank you. Close it. 63, too much profit to gamble on. 60, yeah. Dan, beautiful. Congratulations. That's a really nice play. That took you like 5 minutes. 5 minutes to make 60%. That's a really nice play there. Congrats. Can I take a look at FRC? Nope. Let me know when it's at $10 and I'll take a look. Or, yeah, $10. And I'll look. Jeez, nobody's favorite uncle. Imagine having that guy as your uncle. Tell him not to come over. Please, never come over. Useless good. Looks beautiful. Okay. Let's go, Virus. Virus says they didn't believe in us. God did. Virus was praying for these puts all day today. All day he was waiting. And the market was pumping to 401 and he was waiting. Virus was up down 60%, up 30%. Oh my goodness. Virus, congratulations. Thank you for the super chat. They didn't believe in us. God did. Congrats. That's amazing. Hopefully those puts continue to pay tomorrow, right? Give it a few minutes. Let's go. He was down 60% on those puts. Minus 60% on those puts. Imagine what they're worth now, right? So those puts were up 30% at 398. Peter? Well, they didn't believe in us. Who created? 113% on Netflix. Beautiful, nice. I mean, look at SPY go. Look at this. We have a minute left. Let me take a look at this here. Take a look at this. Still, yeah. Let's go. That is dirty. I mean, look at the S&P here. Wow, we closed at the low of the day, guys. That's impressive. We closed at the bottom. At the bottom, bikini bottoms. Wow, wow, wow. And are we unhalted yet? Yeah, there we go. Unhalted, $29. Right, so let's give this a few minutes and then we can hop off and hang out in Discord. Then we can hop off and hang out in Discord. La 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 la. Spies are pushing. Pushing to where? Spies pushing to where? Spies are 50 cents, like that's just like a relief rally after hours. That thing's gonna die. 28.70. Bye Peter, bye everyone. Bye Peter. Bye bye bye. Let me know if you have any last questions, and then again, we'll obviously look and see if anything shows up after hours, and if something does, then we will go from there. Alrighty. For tomorrow, some spy calls for tomorrow. Okay. Some spy calls. Let's see here. I don't see anything yet for after hours, but again, usually it takes a few minutes, right? So it takes a few minutes. La 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 la. Okay. Okay. That's not what I'm looking for. La 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 la. Wait. Okay, I'll take a look at that. I would take Luna is loading. Okay. Let us know when it's on the launch pad and ready to go. Holding overnight, but might see some upside. Okay. Citing fraud and market manipulation. Tom. Okay. Tron founder. Okay. Yeah. Tron was always like, I don't know. Tron always seemed like, I think everybody speculated that thing was a scam. Tron. Then back to $30. My goodness. Okay. It's still impressive how well like this thing is fighting. Right, ZURA. Look at this. ZURA is green after hours now. Up 70 cents. The SPACs continue. So NB closed at 725, right? It had that nice little rally. It's still holding $7, I guess, right? So holding well. And then the other name that we were looking at, OCS. OCS closed at 730. Okay, and it's still sitting at 730. Yeah. Still sitting at 730. And ZURA slowly creeping up. Yeah, big time. Good to see face up. Yeah, exactly, Stuart. Exactly. Oh my goodness, 31. Up $1. Virus dips. $32. Okay. Here we go. Only call you is that motivation to bury me, Ron. What are you holding that you need to be buried? What are you holding? What are you holding? Dips. Says Biden still has confidence in Jerome Powell. The White House says Biden still has confidence in Jerome Powell. Why? Why is that something that needs to be said? Did they lose confidence in him or what? What happened? White House says 3230. Oh. I like the movie. Wait, which movie, Roger? Tron? $33 after hours. Okay. It's not over then. That doesn't happen. By March, we'll be at 10 cents by February. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Maybe in another universe. where 10 cents is worth one cent. Yeah. Says made it. Elizabeth Warren says Powell made a mistake. Yeah, Powell makes mistakes every single day. It seems like. La, la, la. Dips. It wants it. It does, doesn't it, Hugh? If that thing cracks $35, it's gone. If it breaks below $30, then we may have an issue. Maybe not an issue. Maybe it's not quite ready. Right below $30. But if it can stay above $30, consolidate and break above 35, whether that's tonight or tomorrow or whenever, I think might be ready to push for 40s and 50s, right? So $30 consolidation and then $35, 36, and then go. It's perfect recipe for mistakes. Yeah, it really is, Stuart. It really is. It really is. I don't know. There just wasn't any confidence, right? So in what he was saying, the dude was getting annoyed and wanting people to read between the lines. No, it's it's your job to make sure that people feel safe. And if they don't feel safe, well, guess what? Market goes to the bridge, right? So show after hours. What do you mean? No news yet. Nothing showing up after hours yet as a play that stands out. So nothing yet. We will keep watching and hopefully something shows up soon. He wants more than $1. More than $1. Let me take a look at Twitter here. See if there's anything on here. And it's right. Blah 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 blah. I'm just looking one last time here before we hop off. See if there's any news. La. Any news? And then $32. Latest. Nothing yet that I like. Nothing there. Housing market, Robbie, to the bridge. And if you're down, oh my, really? Virus? Yeah, that's a sweet comeback. That's an amazing comeback. Congratulations, right? You deserve it. You've been you're down a few thousand, and you're patient. We have jobless claims tomorrow. At that point, we might as well just open that. Just take spicy 350 and then let's move on. 350 and then move on. Yeah, much deserved. You really. Exactly, Robbie. Who does? What the hell, Michelle? What the hell is right? What the hell is right? What happened? Who knows what happened? Oh yeah. Welcome to the bloodbath. My goodness, bye. I mean, look at this close. There was no hope here. No hope. 402 at the highs, above 402 to 192. SPY's pretending to bounce, but it's not really bouncing. It's not bouncing. It's holding support at 192. I say 192 or at 392. It's holding. It took everything down. Yep. Paola says, "Hey guys, I am the captain now. I am the captain." Screw this. Screw this. Let's see. La 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 la. Okay, there's news IB for that. IZO. Okay. Yeah. IB posted some news in Discord. So some news in Discord. Screw you, Gary. No volume. Okay. Maybe we wait for the volume then. Yeah, because I don't see anything else yet. Nothing yet. But again, like, the end of the day today was chaos. So people might just be feeling like, okay, you know what? We need a break from all this chaos. So, anyways, guys, we will leave it here for now. Michelle, let's go. Morning was fire. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Alrighty, don't forget to smash a like, guys, if you haven't already. Smash a like, hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel. Let's go. And if you're not a member yet, click the link at the bottom of the chat and come join us in Discord. Alrighty, let's go, Virus. Let's go, Stuart. And thank you, Stuart. Enjoy your evening as well. And we'll see you anything goes after hours. Tesh, see you in Discord. Travis, have a wonderful evening. Short or long? I'm not sure. Michelle, are you part-time now? Am I part-time now? Yes. I know, I like it. I like it. I'll be back tomorrow. It's been fun, but not real fun. Okay, sure. Let's go, Virus. Have a wonderful evening. Congratulations, and I'll see you in Discord. Jay, have a wonderful evening. Alrighty. He's lucky since you've stepped in. Yes. Jeffrey, like I'm calling you Jeffrey. It's because someone else's name was Jeffrey. And I'm calling you Jeffrey. Jeffrey? Jeff, have a wonderful evening. Goodbye. It's disgusting. Jam Show, have a wonderful evening. D, it's when she is your only hope, D. Yeah, that's not good, is it? Yeah. Yes. Let's go, Hugh. Have a wonderful evening, Hugh. And see you in Discord. Yeah, we'll see if anything shows up, right? For now, there's nothing. Nothing really exploding, so it's to not see. Yeah, it is. It is. La 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 la. PSCW, Lucas. No, it's okay. Those stocks. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I say it's okay. Like in the sense that sounds good. Like AGRX. Is that moving? AGRX. AGRX, what's that thing doing? It did well. I mean, it had a nice close, had a nice day, right? 10%, closed high. Nice. Very nice. And yeah. Shirley, bye. Sunny, not sure. I mean, if you guys ever want to, maybe. What am I doing tonight? Not sure. Over the week, Lucas. Okay, yeah. And if you can scalp those swings, that's beautiful, right? So yeah, nothing wrong with that. Anyways, Virus, let's go. Alrighty, guys. Again, have a wonderful evening, and we will see you guys in Discord and on the next stream. Again, smash like. And if you do become a member, send me an email at the top of your screen here, Hot Trades X, and I'll send you an invite. Dan, have a wonderful night as well, and I will see you in Discord. Alrighty. There you go. Bye, guys. Bye, all. Na, na, na.